What?
Thanks for being late.
So basically, play wrong countdown, but it's cool. I hate this damn song. It's I hate it.
This one going out to For the Record TV. Shout out to the lady who I call First Lady T. And my bro Kenny, he the tech guy, aka the real plug. He'll set you up with a job. And my dog Third, all the hoes call him Poppy. He got your baby mama, got the sprung off that Molly. They dumped her for her sister, but she wasn't taking it well. They used to call me Brandon, now they call me Entanglement L. Brandon L can't take no loss. I'm the $40 nation boss. When it comes to the other dude, I ain't got much to say to you. Burning hell if you did me dirty. I done made it to the age 30. Told Pez she the first lady, she gon' let you know if you're acting crazy. Third water enforcer, talk to him wrong, he'll smoke ya. And my brother Kenny Conjo, he just cashed out on the condo. Tennessee to the DMV, all the way to the H-Town. Backstabbing bastards better not ever come around. I'm spending on the squad, all I do is splurge. I'm smashing on the spot, I left her on the curb. This one going out to For the Record TV. Middle finger if you did me dirty. I done made it to the age 30. She know I'm 40R, now she getting wet. I'm throwing up the foe, yeah, represent. Disrespect the foe, but put a slug in your neck. For the Record fam, let them know we got next. For the Record fam, let them know we got next. Hold up, for the Record fam, let them know we got next. Ballin' in the mall, all I do is splurge. Yo lady, give me some bop on December 3rd, yeah. Throwing up the boat, yeah, represent. I'm throwing up the boat, yeah, represent. I'm throwing up the boat, yeah, represent. I'm throwing up the boat, yeah, represent.
So this got late. So damn, when this shit gon' end.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Shout out to everybody in the chat. You know, another edition of For the Record TV with myself, Third World Colombian, my sis Topaz Presents, and my brother Brandon L, aka Bitcoin L, and we are For the Record TV family, and we appreciate y'all for coming through. We got a great show for y'all today, so y'all just stay tuned and sit tight.
I just basically, I ain't forget, okay? So this what y'all was doing. I wanted to post up here all the things that y'all was doing in the chat while I was out there fighting for my life, trying to get back here to do this show for y'all. So this is what we doing now. Bronze, I thought we was better than how you gonna throw me under the bus? My clip that I showed y'all had nothing to do with that man looking at all of the yams that was hanging on the stool with Khadijah. I ain't had nothing to do with that. Neither one of them asked me my opinion. I wasn't even there. Okay, I'm just putting that out there.
But that was your cousin though.
That was not my cousin, Brandon. First of all, my cousin would be way taller than that. Okay, like let's start with point A.
See, you set my baby up. You set my baby up.
Oh,
and got one of
whatever.
them little pookie cousins, and she fell for it. Hey, it's all good. You know, I'm over that. You know, my brother New called me. He was like, "Bro, why you call that girl 500 times?" I was like, "I was in love, man." You know, I was blue pilling, and he got me back on the red pill action. So I'm good now. I'm cool.
First of all, that go your mistake right there. Listening to New, okay? Like nobody should be taking relationship advice from New.
I definitely won't get it from Brian's dip. She talking about I should forgive this. She saw the tape. She saw that man hands all on them yams. She saw it, but she
His
still
hand
want me to
was
go back
on
with
her shoulder. You can see it in the video. See, this you know what? This is what y'all do. Men will watch a video and then add in a bunch of stuff that wasn't even there.
Listen, it sounds like y'all want to say protect Khadijah at all costs. Protect her.
Oh, whatever, Brandon. Look, no, I didn't set her up. You set her up because if she wasn't starved for attention by being neglected by you, then another man wouldn't even be able to get in there. You know what I do? What I tell men that try to talk to me and I got somebody paying me attention and I feel all fulfilled, I'd be like, no, get away, Satan. I run. Okay, now see, she couldn't do that because she was not fulfilled. And that's on you. You set her up.
Blame me for why she left me or cheated on me. Cool. You know, I take the blame, and I'm gonna pack my bags and leave.
Oh God! So that's what you do. So when you get in trouble, you pack your bags and leave.
I'm in trouble. I'm not the one sneaking off on people creeping with somebody. But hey, it is what it is, man.
Oh Lord! See, look, y'all putting wedding vows in the chat. All
Black
kinds
love
of
is
stuff.
over. None mode is over. All that's canceled.
Oh, wait a minute. First of all, what do none mode got to do with any of that? Like, now none mode was minding his business. See, if we canceling stuff, we canceling $40 Nation.
Yeah, I need to get my head clear a little bit. So third, man, let's get into the sports talk, man. Let's get into some sports, man.
Well, real quick before we do that, I would say, you know, me and Brandon like to apologize on behalf of For the Record TV for Topaz being late. See, she was coming from a Pookie D, appointment. So, that's why she was late, and we apologize on her behalf.
Man, y'all show was like, wait a minute, she don't kick off third. Oh, she hate me for real. I was waiting on you to kick him off.
Now apologize back there. See who was listening to your apology from backstage.
Hey, I didn't go that far. I just said you had a hangover.
No, man, I'm out here. I'm fighting for my life. Right, trying to get back here to do this show for y'all, and this is the first thing. First of all, nobody has Pookie D appointments during daylight hours. That's only after night. You don't be seen with Pookie, okay? So nobody is doing Pookie during the daytime.
Late night till third, late night.
Well, real quick before we get into the sports talk, I just want to give a few shout outs to the few people that's in here. You know what I'm saying? Since we started late, I want to give a shout out to Black with a Q, formerly known as Bab. What's going on? Appreciate you for coming through. It's been a minute since I've seen you over here. Since we see you over here, shout out to Bronze Dip and Sun Kids, always coming through, showing love, supporting. Appreciate it. Sis-in-law Khadijah, appreciate you. You know, you still my sis-in-law.
Welcome to the family, girl.
Ex-sister-in-law.
Yeah, she's still my sister-in-law, but I'm just disappointed that you was cheating on my brother Brandon like that, but. You know, y'all figured out. Y'all go to marriage counseling or something and get it figured out.
Oh hell no! She tried to play me like Boo Boo the fool. Nah, man. I saw what I saw, man.
Y'all get it together at marriage counseling, something like that. Y'all figured out. Also, shout out to my Torian brother, Torian Rain Reloaded, Taurus gang in the building. Appreciate you coming through.
Third, like the haterism. I ain't know you put like what is this? Like the fourth comment you threw me on, but really? This
shout out to Liz C. Appreciate you for coming through. Shout out Queen of the South and what's going on, Tampa Supreme. Been a little minute since I seen you over here, and we got a new listener, DP Johnson. Appreciate you for coming through, bro. Hopefully, you stick around for the show. You like what you hear, but shout out to everybody in the chat and people that's watching from the clouds.
Topaz, I told you, ignore all that, man. Move on. Anyways, let's go.
Because the people gotta see how y'all do me. I'm out here fighting for my life.
Read every single message down there.
Oh man, listen, and then watch. I'm gonna be still going through them while y'all talking about sports. Ain't like I'm gonna be listening no way.
Also, real quick, I forgot. Shout out to the Bishop, man. Appreciate you for coming through, man.
Right. Welcome everybody to the stream. And contrary to what Third Ward is talking about, because see, that's only his mind that goes there. See, that's why Third needs to join Nummo so he can cleanse his mind and body and spirit, right? And so what actually happened was a part of the freeway was shut down because it was this horrible wreck. Like the car was spread across all the different lines of traffic on the freeway. And I didn't know a car could be ripped up like that. So my question is, I hope they tell us on the news what actually hit this car. Because it just really, there's a whole section of town that ain't moving right now. I just got out through a parking lot. I escaped with my bare life. I almost died. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. Only thing I'm cleaning is this motherfucking chorizo after I get finished pulling it out of some WAP. After I go finish driving some WAP. That's the only thing I'm cleaning.
Listen, you know what? We're going to move on. Because, see, I can't be a part of this. I am the angelic today. I got my halo on and everything, and you play too much.
But yeah,
okay.
So we're gonna go ahead, keep pushing, move into sports talk.
God damn.
We're gonna move into the sports talk segment for the Record TV. We always open up with a little sports, talk about it. And so last time, we was here, we was talking about the NBA finals. It was the Phoenix Suns out of the Western Conference Finals, and you had the Milwaukee Bucks out of the East. Well, a winner has been chosen, and the NBA Finals is officially over. So with that being said, Topaz, go ahead, roll the clip. Shout out to the Milwaukee Bucks and shout out to Giannis Antetokounmpo for winning the first championship for the Milwaukee Bucks in 5 decades.
Monty Williams says Mikal Bridges running the floor. Shot blocked.
Giannis for the block off the glass. Middleton pushing the rock up the court. Back to Giannis. Giannis drives it and he gets the layup off the glass.
They have the supersized lineup right now with Porter.
Giannis again dribbling the ball up the court. He dribbles it, drives down the middle, easy layup.
Phoenix has to get more quick passing.
Milwaukee Bucks dribbling the ball. Drew Holiday to Giannis. He passes it to Giannis. Giannis makes a spin move down the middle of the lane, and he gets the easy layup off the glass. Chris Paul dribbling the ball, passes it, and then they pass it again to Cam Johnson. DeAndre Jordan puts up the layup, but he gets it blocked by Giannis.
In over 8 minutes.
Drew Holiday pushing the rock up the court, gives it to Giannis. Giannis dribbling it, gets in the lane, and gets the easy hook in the lane. Giannis passes it out to Holiday. Holiday passes it back to Giannis, and Giannis gets the easy layup off the glass. Giannis again with the fadeaway, the mid-range fadeaway, and that's money all day.
17 points here in the first half. Booker on the drive, gets inside, triple team, finds Cam Johnson.
Phoenix has the ball. They push the ball. Oh, the ball gets blocked again by Giannis.
4-second violation.
And the Phoenix get his 24-second violation. Giannis with the ball, dribbling it, gets into the paint, and he gets the N1.
Well, Giannis is the only one that has anything going at the
Giannis dribbling it against Aiden, spins, does a little fadeaway in the mid-range, and he gets the N1 and the lucky roll in.
A pretty hard hit from Bridges.
Giannis pulls up for the 3. Oh, he splashed it. Giannis dribbling the ball up the court. He dribbles it, backs down Aiden. Goes up strong for the layup. Giannis gets the ball again, deep in the post. He drives, gets the rebound off his miss, and then gets the layup off the glass. Giannis again dribbling the ball, gets Jay Crowder. Jay Crowder trying to hold him, but Giannis pulls up over him and gets the mid-range to go in. Giannis gets the ball at the free throw line. He passes it out to Drew Holiday in the corner for the 3, and Drew Holiday splashes the 3 from the corner. Drew Holiday pushing the rock up the court. He finds Giannis up and under for the layup. Devin Booker with the ball, being guarded by Bobby Portis. Oh, he drives to the lane and gets it blocked by Giannis. Giannis gets the ball to give it to Middleton. Oh, yeah, Middleton misses the layup, but Giannis gets the putback. Devin Booker with the ball, dribbling it. Oh, he gets a block by Giannis, and they run the other way with it. Middleton passes it deep in the paint to Giannis, and Giannis turns around for the monster dunk.
Giannis continue to take over on the offensive end. Catch, finish in traffic.
Giannis gets it, turns around, and yams it on the defender. Actually, on 3 defenders. Middleton passes the ball, gives it to Giannis. He drives to the hole, off the glass for the easy layup. Drew Holiday dribbling the ball. He passes it to Giannis. Giannis for the fadeaway with the one-hander, and he gets it.
Giannis has it to Middleton.
Middleton.
Puts up the jumper, puts it in.
Oh, Middleton gets the fadeaway from the side.
Another clutch shot of these playoffs.
Giannis at the free throw line. He makes the first one. And there you have it, folks. Shout out to the Milwaukee Bucks, the 2021 NBA Finals champions. And again, this is the first time the Milwaukee Bucks have won a championship within 5 decades. So it's been a minute, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to the Milwaukee Bucks and shout out to Giannis for that. So, yeah, man, Giannis, I think he had like 50 points that game and I think like 10, 12 rebounds and like 4 or 5 assists. So, yeah, he definitely did his thing.
Who was you going for in the finals, though? You was going for the Phoenix, right?
I was going for Phoenix, but I didn't have no money put down on it. You know what I'm saying? So usually I had like a little bit of money put down on it, but this time I didn't. I just was watching. But I wanted Phoenix because I wanted to see Chris Paul get a championship. But I mean, they had the chance, man. They was up 2-0 at first, but you know, Milwaukee came back and won 4 straight. So I mean, you got to take your hat off to Milwaukee. You know, they came back and adjusted in the series and they came to play. So I mean, it is what it is, you know. But I feel bad for Chris Paul because he might not ever make it to the finals again. So. You know, which means he probably may not ever get a ring unless he go team up and join with somebody else. But, you know, I don't know. But like I said, shout out to Milwaukee Bucks. You know, they did their thing and they the champions again, and you know, for the first time in like 50 years. So shout out to them. You know.
Yeah, that city went crazy. I heard they went crazy out there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. You know, when you've been without a championship for like 50 years, bro, I mean, that's a long time.
Yeah, the whole city came out, man. That was up.
Yeah, so
I never,
you know
they never win. I ain't never think they would have won, you know.
Yeah.
Hopefully, next time we hear about Cleveland Browns might win a Super Bowl or something. That'd be crazy. Or the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. We'll see. But so we off of basketball, so we're gonna actually head into football. As you know, of course, right now it's the off season. Nothing going on. Actually, the new NFL season is due to start, I think, within the next 50 days, I want to say. And, you know, so nothing much really going on except for teams kind of, you know, practicing and all that kind of stuff, you know, getting ready, getting in shape for the season. However, recently there was a recent development in the NFL, and it pertains to the whole COVID vaccination thing. So go ahead, Topaz, roll that clip. You there, Topaz?
Yeah, I couldn't hear you though. What did you say? Which one?
The vaccination clip for the NFL. Go ahead, roll that clip.
Okay, it's so many of them.
Welcome back to CBS This Morning. The NFL is cracking down on player vaccinations for COVID-19 just days before training camp begins. In a memo to all 32 teams, Commissioner Roger Goodell said outbreaks among unvaccinated players could cause teams to forfeit games. Those forfeits would also carry financial penalties for teams and players. CBS This Morning Saturday co-host Dana Jacobson reports on why the NFL is taking such a firm stand.
Here's Brady's pass. It's Gronkowski.
At the end of the 2020 NFL season, the league managed to crown a champion, but getting there wasn't easy. COVID outbreaks among teams forced the league to reschedule several games, which caused logistical and financial headaches.
NFL team owners want to have these games played in full and as safely as possible.
Jonathan Jones is a CBS Sports NFL insider. He says the league hopes to avoid a repeat of last year, which is why it sent a memo to all 32 teams Thursday, warning that if a COVID spike on a team postpones a game which can't be rescheduled, the team responsible will have to forfeit, shoulder the financial losses, and players on both teams won't get paid. The memo upset several league stars, like All-Pro wide receiver DeAndre Hopkins, who posted, then deleted this tweet. Being put in a position to hurt my team because I don't want to partake in the vaccine is making me question my future in the NFL. He later posted, I got about 9 more years in me.
You look at the monetary side of this, and of course, it does not benefit the owners to miss out on any of these games.
Jones says the NFL memo is proof that owners don't think enough players are protected.
You want to be able to deliver on the entire 17-game schedule and then play a full postseason and deliver the product to all of your fans, all of your media partners.
Dr. Anthony Fauci told CBS Evening News anchor and managing editor Norah O'Donnell that the NFL is sending a strong message.
When an organization as big as the NFL sends a message like that, what do you think that does for other organizations and businesses?
I think that gives them the impetus to do the same sort of thing. And I think you're going to be seeing that there will be local mandates, be they from colleges and universities or places of business, that there will be pressures for people to get vaccinated.
Worth pointing out here, according to the NFL Network, only 14 of the 32 teams, that's less than half, have at least 85% of its players vaccinated. Also worth noting here, this is not a drastic change from last year. It's the additional penalties and that forfeiture that really are the difference this year.
I like the message that it sends. Listen, if you don't want to get vaccinated, if it only affected you, I would say good on you. But because it affects so many other people, I'm glad they're taking this policy. I thought David Aga said something interesting, that if they get the federal authorization, that more and more companies can say.
Well, they feel like they have the legal standing to actually force people to get vaccinated. And you can understand the NFL's position.
Yes.
They don't want to disrupt the schedule because it just causes chaos.
Yeah, and they have said they don't want to add a 19th week, which they were willing to do last year in order to get things going. The difference again this year, there is a vaccine that now is available.
Right. Dana, we were coming out of it. That's the thing. We were coming out of it.
Not anymore.
No, now we're taking a step back.
Will other leagues follow suit, you think?
It'll be interesting to see. The NBA obviously will be the next one, NBA and NHL, to see where they are going forward as well.
All right. Dana, thank you very much.
Yeah, so before I get into my commentary on this, I wanted to give a shout out to Bishop and shout out to Sir Obadiah for sharing the stream. Really appreciate that, man. That means a lot. Appreciate y'all for that. But my commentary on this new vaccination rules for the NFL, like Brandon said, I think it's some bullshit. Pretty much what they doing is they strong arming these NFL players to basically take the vaccination, or if not, like they said, they're gonna have to pay some penalties financially, and they're gonna have to pay some kind of penalties where they might have to forfeit some games or whatever. So, I mean, really, it's not gonna just hurt the individual players, but it's going to hurt the team and their franchise and organization. So pretty much the NFL is pretty much taking a hard stance on this, and they basically giving them only one or two options. Pretty much either you take it and you abide by these rules so you can keep getting paid, or don't take it, not get paid, pay the fine and the penalty, and hurt your franchise and your organization and your teammates, or you could just sit out and not get paid altogether. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's kind of messed up because, I mean, we live in a country where people are supposed to have the rights and freedoms to choose what they want and not have to get, punished hard for it. But, I mean, I also understand from their standpoint that they're running a business and, these advertisers and stuff like that sponsor them, they want to see certain numbers in these stadiums and all of that. And so, it is what it is. But, I can only imagine for the players what it must feel like to, be kind of put in a position like this where you kind of like your back up against the wall. You feel forced to, damn, do I got to take this and miss out on, and do what I got to do to get paid and play and not hurt my teammates. But then, I'm going against like what I believe in and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, it's pretty messed up what's going on right now. But what's y'all take on this?
Well, mine will be quick because I don't know nothing about the sports side of it. But all I'm saying is I don't like anything that's being forced upon me. Now, this will be different if this was a vaccine that had been studied, that had been proven effective through all of the normal ways, all of the different studies that they do with all the other vaccines. So this is different. And they still have not sufficiently convinced me that there is a COVID-19. Yeah, there's a virus out there, but I think that they were pumping it up. It didn't sound anything worse than like the flu. Okay. And I think that they were padding the numbers. So I'm already not convinced that they're telling us the truth about the COVID-19 or its vaccine. So you can stop trying to force me to put something in my body before you have sufficiently convinced me that it's necessary or helpful. So if I was one of these players, I'd go ahead and start living below my means and go and check out, because to me, I just am a natural born, I just always have to be contrary. So if they were to tell me, oh, well, you can't play in the NFL anymore. Okay, well then I can take this 6, 7, and these guys, what, like $60, $70 million? they could live off that for the rest of their life. They could start a business and do something and be bringing in another type of income. And to me, I feel like the owners are putting all of that stuff in place because they don't want to have to be the ones to take the bullet. When you are the company owner, you take the risk because you take the benefit when things are well. So now that COVID happened and now you're being required to take a risk, you're going to push it off on the players now? No, that's part of it, the ups and the downs. So if you got all the benefits from the days where people was like, clamoring to get into stadiums to see your team play, now you need to take the risk as well. And they don't want to do that. They want to make the players do it, and that's not fair.
If y'all recall, the NFL had that commercial, basically saying, and football is GAY, LGBT, strong, culture and all this stuff. They say everything. Football is everything. But it also said football is freedom. So now people ain't got the rights to say, hey, I don't want to take that vaccine. Well, you're going to be fine or we're going to kick you out. So basically, y'all really not about freedom or rights. So y'all taking these players' rights away. Y'all want to put some that they don't want in their body. Some of them, I'm sure some of them want to get fully vaccinated, but others saying they don't want to get the shot or the jab, if you call it, if you will. So, the NFL might have to retract that commercial because they're not about rights or freedom.
Exactly.
They're about that money and that bread.
Exactly.
Well, you know what? Now I think about it, they're going to lose everything. Ratings probably going to go low. Ain't going to make them watch it if their favorite star's not playing. So this should be really interesting how this plays out.
I will say this, though. To your point, Brandon, and to your point, it'll be interesting to see what this new rule and regulation of the vaccine shot, what it brings forth from these players. Because, like you just said, let's be honest, if the big name football players, like the Tom Brady's and the Patrick Mahomes and the Lamar Jacksons, players like that, the big impactful players that get all the shine and attention, if they was to just say, you know what, we gonna band together and we gonna say, nah, we gonna just sit this season out. We got enough money. We this goes against what we believe in. We don't believe in this whole vaccination bullshit. Like, it'll be interesting to see because, like you said, me personally, I think if most of the main superstar players take that mindset and that approach and just say, F it, we gonna just sit it out this season, and then like the only players that was left that took the vaccine was like the kind of like the no-name, low-level players. You're right, bro. I think it'll have a huge major effect on the TV ratings. The ratings will go pretty much, in the drain overnight because nobody wants to see, these football games if, the best players aren't on the field starting, if, the best quarterback isn't on the field starting the game, you know what I'm saying? Then, who's gonna want to watch the third or the fourth string quarterback coming off the bench that nobody even knows his name until he started that day? Like, who wants to see him start the game and play the whole game? Like, no, you came to see Tom Brady, you came to see Patrick Mahomes, you came to see Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, all these different guys. You came to see them throw the football, not some no-name, fourth string dude, you know what I'm saying, who barely made the roster, you know what I'm saying? So it'd be interesting, if they were smart, that's what they would do. But then we all know a lot of, these players, they just want their money. They want to live their life, which I'm not mad at them for. But like I said, I definitely think that they should take a stance on this. But, who knows? We'll see what happens with this, bro.
Wait,
Joe, college and pro football is going to suffer. My bad, too.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, Third, can you pronounce that guy's name again, the one that you started off Sports Talk? Because that was a whole lot of consonants. I would have never been able to.
Oh, okay. Him and his family, I think they're from Greece, but his family they're Nigerian. His name is Jan. If I'm pronouncing his last name right, but his first name is Giannis. And if I'm pronouncing his last name right, I think it's pronounced Giannis Antetokounmpo. I think that's how you pronounce it.
That's way too many consonants. Well, all this demands vowels. And then guess what? So the announcers didn't even say his last name. They just kept calling him Giannis throughout the video because I wanted to hear them say it because I would have never got that.
I might be butchering it though, so don't quote me on that. I mean, but I think that's how I think it's either Giannis Antetokounmpo or Giannis Antetokounmpo, one of those two. But
you know what? Yeah. I've heard a lot of people who can pronounce athletic people, like professional athletes, they can pronounce their last names with all of the different combinations that we don't even have in English, but then can't pronounce my real first name right, and that's only 6 letters. So, I think that men do need to watch sports because y'all vocabulary get better watching sports. Y'all are able to communicate better watching sports. So I'm going to just say this, from what we talked about last time, y'all do need y'all sports time, and I'm going to let y'all have it.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. The only reason why I think I know how to pronounce it is because I've heard the announcers pronounce it. And like I said, when I first seen his name, like before I even heard an announcer like say it out loud, I was like, "How the fuck do you pronounce this shit?" You know what I'm saying? But, you know, when I heard them say it like a handful of times, I'm like, "Okay, so that's how you say it." I'm like, "Okay, that makes it easier then." But if I would have just had read it just from looking at it, yeah, I probably would have struggled just like everybody else. So,
like, what is this?
Yeah.
Okay,
fact.
I'm done with the Every because we having the Every stream, y'all, today. So we're gonna drop the link a little early. So I'm done. I've been waiting to say that. I've been waiting for y'all to pause so I could ask that question.
And shout out to DC, the Purple Diva. I ain't seen her in a while. Shout out
Hey,
to Sis.
DC.
Que pasa, Hermana? What's going on? You know what I'm saying? That's my sis right there. What's going on with you, DC? But like I said, you know, if I'm the big name NFL players, the big guys with the big names and stuff that always get all the glory and the credit, like I said, it would be dope for them to band together and take a stance against this whole forcing players to get the shot or whatever. But like I said, we'll see what'll happen. I'm not really sure, but we can kind of guess. Most people's probably gonna just fall in line because, like I said, who wants to give up the money and games and stuff? But then again, who knows? You know, we are living kind of in a weird time period where, you know, things have kind of like not always been what we thought it was going to be. You know what I'm saying? You know, we saw players, you know, a couple years before, you know, take different stances that they probably didn't take or wouldn't have taken in past years. You know what I'm saying? In past years. So, you know, we'll see what happens this year, man. But I don't know. It ain't looking too good. I can tell you that.
Facts. Hey, third, I think Queen of the South is gonna like this. I forgot to mention this. You know, the whole Sports Illustrated cover magazine. They had your girl Meg Thee Stallion on there. So if you could pull that image up real quick. I think
is that the
she's
first
like.
one? Is it both of them are her, or is she the first or the second?
so they both men.
And you know what? And I ain't even need it like that.
Wait, hold on, Topaz. You mean to tell me you from the city, you from H-Town, you don't know how Meg look like? Come on, man.
And look, I told y'all, Meg ain't more interesting than me, in my opinion, okay? Y'all can choose to pay attention. I don't just be sitting around looking for pictures of Meg, okay? I'm sorry. That's not what I do.
Shout out to Cool J.
Matter of fact, if you want to know how Meg look like, just look at look at Queen of the South. Look at her her avatar pic. There she go.
Yeah, that's who she using as her avatar pic.
Yeah.
All right.
The last one I sent you. I just sent you.
Okay.
The one I just sent you. Yeah, there she go.
Okay.
There she go. Third, a lot of people have been questioning her. You know, her gender is she male or female? What's your thoughts?
I'm gonna reserve my my right to answer this question later on when I find out the correct answer because I don't want to say yay or nay. She's this or that. So I don't know. I'm gonna just say TBD, to be determined. To be determined.
I feel you, man. Shout out to the sisterhood, if you will. I think she's like the first first female rapper on the cover.
Yeah.
Salute to that, I guess. Hip hop.
Yeah, she's the first rapper to be on the cover. I did hear the interview between her and Tyra Banks.
Okay, and Tyra is actually the first black woman on yeah. Shout out to Tyra too. Oh, they was getting on here talking about I guess the interview they did in a jacuzzi.
Yeah, and then Tyra had on a whole full-length dress in the pool. I'm like, what are you doing?
Hey, she ain't trying to catch nothing. Wait, she ain't trying to catch nothing. You know, Meg be out here, man. You know, so she just protects her.
But you still in the water though. Like,
you know how some women think they could get away from germs. They put on something, make them feel better. You know, make them feel comfortable.
I guess that just don't make no sense. But okay.
But yeah, women's show was like, why she got her clothes? I'm like, y'all want to see her naked too? Shit, I do too. But that was weird.
No, my question is, why are they doing an interview in the jacuzzi? Like this is not a gimmick for the show. Like I don't understand that part. Explain that to me. Why are y'all in a pool or a jacuzzi and with all these cameras and stuff? I know they have the waterproof ones now and all of that. But I'm just saying, like, why y'all just couldn't sit in chairs like normal people?
Facts. And well, I don't know what to say about this next one. Third, they also made another history moment. They made a trans woman or trans man, whatever you want to call it, be the first on their cover. Trans woman, I don't even know her name. You know her name? Anybody know her name in the chat?
Nope. I mean, maybe they do in the chat.
I don't want to know her name or its name, whatever it is.
No, his name. You don't know his name. Yeah, so TV, I guess pull her his image up. I should have asked the fellas before I said. I should have said, "Y'all gonna smash or pass?" Wagner were like,
You
"Smash."
should have, man.
Prime time would have said, "Smash," because they like them little thin, the skinny chicks. So they would have said, "Smash."
Okay, there goes the name, Lena Boom or Bloom. I don't know if that's an L right there. It looks like it's Boom.
That's an L. That's an L.
Oh, L. Okay. So Lena Bloom. So I guess this is the first transgender, and I think. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I think it said that it was the first Black and Asian transgender person to make the cover of Sports Illustrated.
But not the first overall. It's been another one before.
No, the first. It's the first. Black and Asian.
Yeah, Whoa, so they had one before that. This then, okay, damn.
So
Wait,
yeah.
I think they did though. I think they did have a trans person on Sports Illustrated before.
No, hold on, New. First of all, bro, don't do that, bro. First of all, I say it. That's why I say it, because I'm not gonna say it's a he, and I'm not gonna say it's a she, because you already know what time it is with that. So anyway, but like I was saying, this shit right here, that's some bullshit. But see, to be honest with y'all, I haven't bought a Sports Illustrated magazine since I was like a teenager, to be honest with you. So like this shit really, but it is messed up, because majority of people who buy Sports Illustrated
take it down.
Oh, okay.
Majority of people
I didn't know if y'all had more questions.
Majority of people who buy Sports Illustrated magazines are men. So the fact that that's what they putting out, me personally, I would say, to all the heterosexual men out here, hey man, boycott that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Just like when a year or two ago, when Gillette made that commercial talking about some toxic masculinity and all that stuff, and basically was bashing men. Men said, hold up, we not putting up with this shit. And they pretty much pulled their support and quit, buying Gillette products, whether it was razors or shaving gels, whatever, and it hurt their pockets. I say, to us heterosexual men out here, we need to do the same thing with Sports Illustrated. You know what I'm saying? Since they want to put shit out there without, our approval, since we the one that buy they magazines or whatnot. And hey, I say, we, you know what I'm saying? We pull our support financially, you know what I'm saying? And we boycott their ass. That's just my opinion on it. Man, get out of there, New, bro. Get out of there.
See, here's the thing though, so they're making y'all, because did they say that unless they put it at the top, like first trans model, that means that they kind of want y'all to still think that it's attractive and like, oh, there's nothing wrong with this. And that, and I will say this, maybe if y'all wasn't looking at Sports Illustrated covers with lust. Okay, I'm trying to figure out, why do it have to be a woman on the front of Sports Illustrated in a bikini? What sport is that? Is she a surfer? Is she swimming? Because they have different uniforms for that. That's not sport.
Topaz, let's not play this game. We all know that we all know when it comes to female sports that not all, but certain female athletes have a certain type of sex appeal about them, and then with anything in the mainstream on some celebrity stuff, a woman is always going to get put in that lane of, do you have sex appeal or not? You know what I'm saying? So,
and I said, if y'all stop doing that, then when you find out that it's a trans, then you won't even be feeling all dirty and unclean like that.
Well, Topaz, my question, the third is, he said he bought one before when he was little. You bought one of these? I ain't never bought no Sports Illustrated.
Yeah, I bought, I forgot who they had on the cover back in the day, but I used to buy, real talk, I used to buy them King magazines back in the day. I don't know if you remember those.
I believe you, sir. I believe that you definitely have purchased the King magazine and was cool with this purchase.
Yeah. I used to buy the King magazines back in the day I remember I bought the one where they had Maya on the cover. They had another one with Trina back in the day when she used to be fine as hell.
Takara, I had the one with Takara.
Oh, yeah, Takara. I had that one too. So yeah, bro. Shit, niggas be buying magazines, bro. Shit,
that's about Sports Illustrated. them the Becky's over there. With the skinny ones. They ain't got enough meat on their bones, if you know what I mean.
and then
everybody know what you mean, Brandon.
I hate to say this. We would keep the magazine. We'll look at it for a little minute. Then after we get tired of looking at it, because we didn't see it in a million different times. Then we'll just use it to, break down some weed and roll up on. So, that's what.
Oh, I thought you was going to say something else. Like,
lotion. Bottle
Break down
Get out of
something
there, bro.
else.
Get out of. Oh yeah, Fast Cool J. Yeah, this was before the social media days. This is the magazines back then was before like these social media online platforms. The magazines was like the best way for like free promotion and to get you know what I'm saying, like whatever it is you're trying to get out there, you know, you're trying to promote something. The magazines was the way to do it. You know what I'm saying? You had King. What was that other hip hop magazine? It was King, and I feel like there was one more, bro. What was the
this ain't really have nothing to do with
Source. It was the Source magazine. That's what it was. Source. Yep.
Well, my favorite one was y'all probably don't remember Jet magazine, like Jet Beauty of the
I
Week.
used to read Jet and Ebony.
Well, we read it because of the Jet Beauty of the Week was a month.
I know y'all did, but there was interviews in there too, in case y'all didn't know.
Hold on. Highlight Tom Malone's comment. That's what it was. It was 3 magazines. It was King, Source, and the Double XL. Facts. Yeah, the Double XL was the magazine you used to read to find out what hot hip hop or rap album is on the market, and they would give it like a rating from like 1 mic would be like the least and 5 would be like the highest you can get, and it would have like mixtapes, albums. It would have like just little hip hop news in it, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, you had it was the Source, King, and Double XL. Yeah, those were the days. Like I said before, social media platforms. Those was like the best way to promote your shit was through one of those magazines.
Yeah, like they had advertisements and all kinds of stuff in Ebony and Jet and Essence too. Like, come on, man, y'all ain't got to be like this. Y'all don't have to be like this.
Jet magazine on. So shout out to Meg.
Okay, so hold on. Shout out to Doug for the Cash App. He says he's gonna watch the replay. And you know what I just figured out? When I be shouting out the Cash Apps, I don't read their messages. So I'm sorry, y'all. If y'all think, because I went back through them and it was some funny messages that would have been amazing. So I'm gonna start reading the messages, y'all. I got y'all.
You know why that is, because you know niggas don't read. You know what I'm saying? We hate reading. You know, it's like
no, I don't have to now because everything is voice automated. Like it can just read it to me. But I'm gonna start back reading. I'm gonna get back in the swing of things. You know, that's my fault.
Shout out to DP Johnson. She said I had a Word Up. Yeah, Word Up was another one too. You know, back in the day. So shout out to DP Johnson for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say shout out to Doug. He said something that will always be in my head when he said, "Hey, you know, all these trans women out here and stuff, like, we're going to start being with single mothers." And I'm like, yep, that's true. That's the truth, man. Single mothers. Like, I know a lot of dudes criticize them, but at least we know it's a woman.
Wait a minute. I don't see that message. Who said that?
No, he said it's a long time ago. And every time people bring up, the trans folks, and he always bring that comment up. It always come back to my head. I reminisce about that. He said that probably a couple years ago.
Man, here's the cold part about that shit, bro. The cold part about this shit is, you know, these damn plastic surgeons and stuff like that, bro. Like, they so cold with the new medical technology advancements that we have now, and like today's time, they so cold with that with like sculpting motherfuckers into whatever they is they want to be, and they so cold with it to, like, you know, and like the precision of it is so cold with it to where, like, a lot of time nowadays it kind of be like hard to tell like who's who and what's what, you know what I'm saying? Especially like if you not like up close and you can't really see like that, you know what I'm saying? You kind of looking from a this kind of hard. See, back in the day, you know, when that shit wasn't perfected yet, you know what I'm saying? Like, it, you know, you could kind of tell. But now it's kind of like hard as hell. Like I said, especially if you in a place where, you know, you kind of got a distance in between somebody, and like maybe let's say the lights kind of dim or whatever. So what I would tell, you know, brothers, especially like I said, heterosexual brothers, you better start asking them for their damn birth certificate and some baby pictures to see.
I'm glad you said that there. No. They changing their birth certificates too, man. They can change it too.
They can change the birth certificate.
Man, that's some bullshit, man. That's some straight up bullshit.
Yeah, man. Gotta roll the dice.
Hey, baby pictures it is. And I'm be like, I want to see when you freshly came out the womb. Let me see a week, 2 weeks, a month, 5 months. Like, yeah, hand over them baby pictures. Like, I need that.
These parents so weird, dog. They'll start letting them wear pink when they little. So, you know, I don't know. You know, these days, because, you know, parents so quick to let their kids be whatever they want to be. They want to feel like they're a boy or feel like they're a girl. They'll accept it. No pushback at all.
Wow, Queen, is that true? I like Queen's comment. Like, man, that's crazy. I didn't even know that, man. That's some.
Oh yeah, because otherwise it's a wound. So it would close up, it would heal. Your body would naturally heal. So they have to put something in there to keep it open, to keep it separate from healing.
See, that's great. And you know what? You know what kind of else falls in kind of line of this category too? Is kind of like along the same line. Like, man, recently I wasn't even looking for this shit. This shit just popped up in my feed on YouTube. But man, they got this shit where like now men can like actually get pregnant now, you know what I'm saying, and give birth to babies and shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck is the world coming to? So like
Okay,
now,
so wait, what is that? Because I know they got a pregnant man emoji now. So what
man,
have they done now?
sis, all I can tell you is when you get a chance, go look that shit up on YouTube. They got it's on TLC. I mean, they got like videos of that shit everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like you got men actually walk around with big ass pregnant bellies and giving birth and all that little type of shit. And I thought initially that it was like I was like, okay, maybe they do like a little C-section thing, but it's not like they could actually like give birth to a child. And I'm like, man, look, like, and then, to me, I just feel like,
you sure about that? You sure it ain't fake news?
Nah, bro, look, go look it up. Like I said, when y'all get a chance, go look that shit up, man. I'm telling you, I wouldn't lie, bro. I swear to God, I wouldn't make this shit up, bro. Trust me. I wish this shit wouldn't.
I ain't saying you make it up. I'm saying where you get it from. Like they sometimes be lying about.
No, bro, this shit on. Like I said, it's on TLC, bro. The little TV station, bro. Like, bro, I'm telling you, like, it's all over the place.
Okay, it was one story about they said a man was pregnant, but it was actually a woman. She was just becoming a man. Like she got the procedure to be a man,
nah,
but
bro, they got it to where,
she was born a woman.
Go look it up. You and Topaz, go look that shit up, bro. I promise you, I ain't making this shit up. I wish I was making this shit up.
I ain't saying you making it up. I'm saying maybe the people who you got it from, maybe. But I don't know. Yeah, I mean,
like,
shit.
The shit. I'm telling you, shit crazy, bro. Like, and then, like I said, now it's starting to be to where like now women giving birth, like you know, the one thing that I can honestly say about women, that I always like appreciate is that the fact that y'all can give birth. That's was something that was strictly unique and special to that was to y'all. But like now with this bullshit going on, they're gonna make it to where like y'all getting pregnant ain't gonna be a special thing for y'all no more. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's fucked up out here.
Yeah, women love to say, we carry y'all for months and months. Only a woman can do that. Now we got men doing this, so y'all can't use that no more. Damn, you sure?
Was there to anybody wanting to, like, I know women joke about like if men had to go through labor pains and period cramps. I know women joke about that, but I'm trying to figure out who was like, okay, bet, hold my beer, and then went in lab somewhere and created anything to do this. Like, I'm curious about how this even came about.
All I'm gonna say this, man. People out there that's doing this, if you don't let your partner know that you was born this way, and they find out, it's gonna be ugly for you. Your life might be in jeopardy for that, So you let that person know that you are real.
Like I said, I'm gonna ask whoever the individual is that I'm, dating and talking to them. Be like, hey, let me see your baby pictures. Take me to your mama house, your people house. Let me see. They got some pictures of you when you was a kid on the wall or something. High school, whatever, middle school. Yeah, I'm gonna see all that because. If not, I can't be fucking with you because I don't know. I can't be taking no chances out here like that. Like hell no.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But anyways, man, enough of that. Do we have some more about sports, or that was it? We're going on a small talk.
Yeah.
You know what? I do got one more for sports. So the Cleveland Indians, Major League team. They are now officially the Cleveland Guardians. They didn't change their name.
Oh, you talking about the baseball team, the Cleveland Indians?
Yeah. They are now the Cleveland Guardians.
The Cleveland. I'm not surprised, and the reason why I say that is because remember for many years, you had the
Native Americans,
Native American community. They didn't like the fact that that the Washington Redskins had chose to name the Redskins because, from my understanding, the term Redskin is pretty much like the N-word to Native Americans, and so. For many years, they wanted that organization.
It's offensive to call them Indians, ain't it, too? Or they cool with that? I think they don't.
Oh, no, you're supposed to say Native Americans because technically they're not Indians. They only said that because that's where they thought they was landed.
Right,
yeah.
Right.
So, like I was saying, for many years, the Native American community was trying to boycott the Washington Redskins football team, which is in Washington D.C. and the owner, I think his name is Dan Snyder, if I'm not mistaken, of the Washington Redskins football team. He basically said he didn't give a damn, and he basically pointed the middle finger up to him, was like, he doesn't care, he's not changing it, blah, 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 all this stuff. But, they put that pressure on his ass finally after so many years, and I think now, currently, the Washington Redskins football team, they just changed their name from the Washington Redskins to now it's just called the Washington football team. And their logo back then when they was a Redskin, it was basically a logo of a Indian or a Native American with like the little feather, in his head and all that kind of stuff, and it had like a football but like now you just see like a W as a logo for Washington. So yeah, so the Native Americans put some pressure on their ass to get that shit changed, and they did. So I'm guessing that's probably the same kind of thing that happened with this whole Cleveland Indians thing, where they changed the name from the Indians to the Guardians. I think that's kind of like the same process that probably happened and went on with this name change. So I'm not surprised, bro. It is what it is.
Yeah, I remember when white folks when they first heard about the Native Americans boycotting against the name, they was like, "Wow, man, we had that name for years, man. We don't need to change it, leave it." And I'll never forget his brother. I want to give his brother his credit. I forgot his name. There was a comedian. He was like, "All right, white folks, so if y'all against this, y'all be cool with the team being called the Washington Caucasians. Will y'all be cool with that?" So white folks, they'll be upset with that if we change it, because you see they upset with people calling white women Karens and Beckys and that, so they've been offended with that. So now they know how I feel. So I'm with the Native Americans saying, hey, change that name, man. Y'all disrespecting our people, our race, our culture, And I think they probably gonna go after the Atlanta Braves. Who else team got like a type of Native American?
Well, shout out to Joe W. Okay, so the NBA team, the Washington Wizards, which is in DC also. Originally, back in the day, before they became the Washington Wizards, they used to be called the Washington Bullets. But I'm reading in the chat from what Joe said. He said that they made them change the name because of all of the gun violence that was going on in DC at that time. So, yeah, I remember those. Hey, Joe W, I remember those Bullets jerseys. Them Bullets jerseys was hard. I like them Bullets jerseys from back in the day. Yeah, that was hard.
Yes. So what other names was that's out there? I think. The Twins, that's not for Native Americans, but I just know the ATL Atlanta Braves. That's probably the last one, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I know y'all not asking me. I mean, I don't know. Y'all on y'all own with this.
We know that.
Them the only ones that I know of, bro. I mean, unless there's some more, but them the only ones that I know of for right now.
Yeah, man. I guess we can move on to the next topic then. We're gonna go to small talk.
Okay. So we done with the sports talk segment of For the Record TV. Now we're gonna head into the small talk segment. And small talk segment, we definitely got some interesting topics for you. So first up, the small talk topic we got first up. Sadly, unfortunately, there was another death this past week that occurred. It basically is pertaining to drug addiction, and that's one of the main things that have plagued the black community.
Wait, my bad. Not to stop you, but I was laughing at DC. She said, "I'm still wearing my Redskins jersey. I don't give a fuck."
Hey, man, shout out to DC. Shout out to DC. Hey, but
oh, my bad, bro.
Stop being like that.
But like I was saying, one of the many things that have plagued black people and just the black community is drug addiction. And, it's sad that, a lot of people that have drug addiction issues, it's hard for them to like shake past that. And sometimes, some people do, and they, end up becoming successful after, and then some don't. And, ends up becoming their demise. So with that being said, Topaz, go ahead, roll that clip.
Is that Chris?
Fair use.
Man, what is good, YouTube? Y'all already know who it is, man. It's your boy Jay here. I'm back with another video, y'all. And today, man, we got some very sad and heartbreaking news, man. It's been reported that Keisha Cole's mom passed away at the age of 61. Now, I know I don't usually cover stuff like this, but y'all know I had to cover this, man, because I used to watch their show. And if you used to watch their show or just follow Keisha Cole in general, you probably know 9 times out of 10 what happened, man. Pretty much TMZ reported this morning that their mom was found dead at 61 and that she OD'd on her birthday. Now, her sister pretty much put up a story on her IG and said, "Worst pain ever, to see my mom in a body bag on her birthday. My heart so effing broke." Now, pretty much, man, what the article saying is that they found her OD'd at her home in Oakland, and pretty much they said she was celebrating her birthday, obviously, but they said that she had relapsed, and they said she apparently took some drugs while she was partying. You feel what I'm saying? Now, this is sad, bro, because, man, if you used to watch that show, like I said, bro, or just follow Keisha Cole in general, you know she should try her best to keep her mom on drugs. Now, they had a tough coming up, you know what I'm saying? They had personal relationships I'm not really going to speak on because that's not my place, man, but it's just sad because, like, they tried so hard to keep her from doing it, and then she passed on her birthday, and they said that she was sober for a while, and then she relapsed on her birthday, man, and it's just sad to see her end this way. You know what I mean? And it's like, man, a lot of people look at this situation and be like, oh, why she won't just stop? But I'm telling you, bro, that stuff is not easy, bro. Like, any addiction, no matter what you got, bro, like, I feel like with an addiction, you need God, bro. I don't care what nobody say, because it's easier said than done. Like, when you actually dealing with that, man, it's a fight, bro. Like, I don't care what nobody try to tell you or try to say, make it seem like it's just so easy, bro. If it was easy, everybody would be off of it. You know what I'm saying, man? It's just a sad situation, bro, in all honesty. Because I remember, I think last year, if I'm not mistaken, man, Keisha Cole put up some, and she was saying, like, her mom went on, like, a 60-day sober or something like that. Like, she went, like, 3 months or something similar to that, man. So I was thinking, like, you know, she was doing pretty good, but it's sad to see her relapse on her birthday, man, and pass away, man. Rest in peace to her mom. And if anybody is out here, you know what I'm saying, dealing with that, man, pray. You know what I'm saying? Get some help. If you can't get no help, man, pray, because God can cure everything. But you know what I'm saying? But it is safe. It is good to tell somebody something, man, and you go get some help, bro, because I'm telling you, don't let that be the end of you. You feel what I'm saying? But y'all give me your thoughts and opinions in the comment section.
First of all, say shout out to D-Rock Den for the cash app. He said he didn't get the notification, but he here now, and we appreciate that. Thanks for dropping in. Just
Appreciate you,
look out
D-Rock.
for us at some point on Saturday, okay? We going live.
Appreciate you, D-Rock, man.
Even if we late, we still gonna go. We still going live, even if we late.
Hey, thanks. Hey, but appreciate the support, D-Rock. You always coming over, showing love. Appreciate you. But R.I.P. to Frankie, Keisha Cole's mother, and to many of the people in the chat. Yeah, I used to watch the same show y'all used to watch when it was her and her family. And, you know, when you watched that show, you found out that even though at that time Keisha Cole was on top of her game, and, you know, she was one of the hottest, artists, at that time, and doing her thing or whatever, you know, she was dealing with a lot of personal family drama and issues behind the scenes with, you know, her mother, particularly her mother, but also her sister and other people in her family. But it was mostly her mother, and it was due to, you know, drug addictions, and, you know, her mother's drug addiction. And, you know, anytime you have somebody in your family, but particularly your mother or somebody that close to you in your, your immediate family have a drug addiction like that, to where, you know, people is choosing drugs over you, you know, or over their kids and the rest of their family, you know, that can really hurt and destroy a family and split a family up. And, you know, that can cause some mental, emotional issues, you know what I'm saying, down the road. And, you know, even with all that money and success that Keisha had, she still had a lot of issues from her past, you know, with her mother being off and on drugs. So, yeah, man, it's sad that even after, you know, they said that she, you know, had been clean for a little bit, for like, I think like 3 months, that she went right back to doing drugs again, or she relapsed on her birthday. You know, I know when people usually have their birthday, they party, you know, they may smoke a little weed or something, or drink and get tipsy, whatever. But, you know, like, damn, man, I can't believe that happened to her on her birthday. Out of all the days she could have passed and went away, she, you know, left out on her born day. So that's crazy. But R.I.P. to Frankie, and, you know, condolences goes out to, you know, Keisha Cole and her family. But yeah, man, it's a drug addiction, man. We got to find a way to do better and not get involved with this shit, man, because all it does is just tear families apart.
Well, yeah, and I'm gonna just say, you know, like, I see it a lot in work, and so it's not something. I know a lot of people feel like, well, how could you just keep doing it? Obviously, there's an addictive component. It's chemical. The person is not. If they had the choice, they don't want to be out there living a life like that. So, you know, it's not something that people can just easily get out from under like that.
Brandon, your take on it?
Yeah, I want to say, my condolences to Keisha Cole. You know, her mother passed away, and you know, she feeling bad. But, you know, I mean, I just got to say this, man. Me personally, like, I just can't respect somebody that choose drugs over their family, their kids like that, you know. And Frankie, when I saw the shows she was on, like, she was always just cussing her kids out, just, you know, just disrespectful. Like, we all got that type of person in our family that's on drugs and very, you know, always talking loud, always talking crazy. You know, you got to get away from them. You know, they're dysfunctional. And Keisha Cole tried her best to her clean, keep her out of, out of drama. But sometimes she always go back. She relapse. So, like I said, man, I just feel bad for Keisha Cole because we don't want to lose our parents, even if they do us wrong. So, yeah, condolences to her, and that's about it, man.
I'll say this, to be honest with you, man, growing up, man, I've been around, and it's not even just in the black community. This is, when I was also in the white community around some of my white friends, I've been around all type of drugs, man. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, I've had access to all kind of drugs, but, I never really did anything personally outside of weed or alcohol. And I always knew my limits, you know what I'm saying? So plus, from seeing, other people going off of drugs that was way harder than, and way more damaging than weed, I kind of was always like, just learn from watching them. And I was like, yeah, I don't want no part of that, because I see what the hell that's doing to them and how they reacting and tripping off of this shit. So you know what? Like, I don't think that this is for me. I'm gonna stay off of that. So, when I would see other people, going off of pills or drank lean, powder, whatever it was, you know what I'm saying? I would just, or even sharing water, you know what I'm saying? That's something that, a lot of people, them fiends be on in Houston. And, I seen, some of them fiends walk around for days with no rest, like zombies and shit like that, off of that type of stuff. And so because of that, right then and there, I was like, yeah, I don't want no part of this shit. I'm just going to stick to my little weed here and there and some alcohol, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? So I think if more people would just, watch from other people's mistakes and failures when it comes to that, hopefully that should be enough to, to give you a warning and some kind of caution sign not to engage and partake in those type of things. But, sometimes, man, people gonna touch the stove even if it's hot. So it is what it is.
And I put up Bismillah comment because she's right. Like, a lot of people, what we fail to realize is that everybody can't handle the same thing. So a lot of people who use substances is usually to escape from something. Even if it's somebody that's extremely rich and got everything that you would think that they would want, they're trying to escape from the numbing, from the boredom, because there's no reason to get up out of bed if everything is already taken care of for you. So sometimes they're trying to escape from that. So a lot of people use substances to self-medicate, to escape from something. And it's usually, and there are a lot of people that have stuff that they can't talk about. We don't know what her early life was like, because the only reason why we know her is because her daughter was famous. Think about the regular people that you meet every single day that we know nothing about their life, and we just assume that they woke up and was like, yeah, I see all of these people on crack and that look like fun. No, it doesn't work like that. Nobody looks at that life and says, yeah, I want to do that. What they do is they see that life and they say it's still worth it to get high in spite of. So I just really think that we got to understand what causes it if we plan on stopping it from happening.
But what's weird though, and this is kind of like, I'm just throwing this in there because I've seen both sides of it. I've seen people that are drug addicts, and when you see them, they just look bad. They look bad. They smell bad. Their appearance is bad. They dirty, dingy clothes, that type of thing. But then I've also seen the opposite of that. I've seen people who or would and I know technically me saying this, it doesn't make any sense when you say it out loud. You think about it, but I've seen functional crackheads, people that engage and indulge in doing crack when nobody's around. But when you see them, they don't look like a crackhead. Like, they keep their appearance up and everything, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, and then after you find out that they do, you're like, really? You're like, they don't look like the typical, so it's not just like, sometimes it's not easy to spot somebody that's doing those type of hardcore drugs, you know what I'm saying? Because you got two different types, you know what I'm saying? Like, first example, I remember when I was coming up at my granny's house, right? Like, a lot of times, like, especially once they got too old to do stuff around the house, you know what I'm saying? And they didn't have the energy and stuff, like, they would basically have people that, pretty much they was like some fiends and shit, but they was, like some honest fiends where they'll actually work for the money to get whatever it is that they wanted. They'll do, they'll cut the grass, or they'll whatever, fold some clothes, or whatever it is that, my grandparents needed at the time, they would do that stuff, you know what I'm saying? And, of course, my grandparents would, my grandfather, he would break them off a little money or whatever. And, there'd be little tasks. And like I said, as a kid, I didn't really know that they was functional, drug addicts because, like I said, they didn't look like drug addicts. When I saw drug addicts back then, it was mostly like the ones that looked down bad and stuff. But then years later, I found out that they were functional drug addicts, and I'm like, damn, I didn't even know that. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it just kind of like maybe just look at things a little bit differently because I'm like, you can't really just, you could spot the obvious drug addict, but the ones that don't look like it and don't carry themselves like it, like you'll never know because they keep that shit behind closed doors unto themselves, and you won't see them out on the street, walking around like zombies and shit. So yeah, so it's crazy like how you got like two dynamics of that.
Yeah. And that's what and you're right about keeping an open mind, because see, if you tell your kids you don't want to do drugs because it make you look like that, well, then that's when you see kids that say, oh, well, this person do it and they don't look like that. So now they have just found the thing to negate what you said was the reason. So what you tell them is the things on the inside, because no matter how good they look on the outside, a functional crackhead is still going to have a lot of internal damage. They're not going to be at their tip-top health shape. So like tell like our kids the truth. It's not about how you look on the outside. It's about what you're doing in your life. And then think about it. When you have an addiction, like that is something that is outside of your control. That means that there is something in your life that you feel like this is the only answer to. Because nobody wants to be controlled and led around, by anything. So like we need to give our kids real coping mechanisms, real ways to handle disappointment and distress tolerance. And when you don't, that's when you have kids that are curious about substances.
Yeah, because like I was saying, most of the time when you, like I said, when like the automatic thing that comes to your head when you think drug, like I said, you think of somebody that's like their appearance is all messed up. They clothes is dingy, dirty, and all that kind of stuff, and they probably don't smell good. Their hygiene is off, and also you think about people who probably like stealing or doing whatever they can to get drugs. But like I said, the functional drug addicts, like I said, they'll actually work for their money, and like I said, they actually don't look all beat up and or like a typical drug addict. So that dynamic kind of like throws you off because like you said, it just makes you be like, well, damn, like I guess drug addicts come in more than one form pretty much. You know what I'm saying? It kind of just gives you like that, like, well, damn, they don't just look like your typical bum on the street. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Okay, and now, so Bismillah and Joe are in the chat talking about functional alcoholics. The thing that makes alcoholism the hardest to treat is that it's accepted. It's legal and it's accepted, which means you could have people that, like, you don't really frown upon somebody having a bottle in their car or in their desk drawer at work. Like, it's available all over the place. And so what happens is we no longer view that as alcoholism. But you got to see it for what it is. This person can't go a good 4 hours without having a drink of some kind. That's when you being led around by substances. And I saw Brandon unmute, so go ahead, Brandon. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, you good. When Third was bringing up the fact, how certain dope fiends look. One of my favorite shows before it was The Wire. It was The Corner. I don't know if anybody saw that on HBO. It was a series about a family that grew up in Baltimore, and I guess the mother and father ended up doing drugs. But anyways, before they started doing dope, because now they look bad, they look horrible. But before, they lived in a beautiful home. Father had a job. I think the mother was working too. But then you saw how everything's just started go downhill for them once they started doing drugs. Like they started selling stuff out when they lost their jobs. They started pining everything just to get some fast money, get some dope. So, a lot of people you'll see that's out here in the streets, begging. One time they was actually living good, but once they started doing drugs, they started going downhill, and their money started going away, and they start caring about their stuff, So you see a lot of those types of people out here because I've been in houses where I see pictures from back in the day. I'm like, damn, this house is beautiful. What the hell happened? Roof falling down, the heat don't even work. Like, what the hell happened, man? But it was the drugs. Some people, they once they get that demon inside them, they can't get it out. So that's all I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy because you see people or you remember people for what they used to be or how they used to look like prior to the hardcore drug addiction, and then you see them like 10 years later, and you be like, damn, like what happened to you? Like damn, like you don't even look like the same person no more. You just kind of shake your head.
People teeth be falling out. Like you used to have full set of teeth, but now it's all gone. So yeah.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you know, and disappointment because you like, damn man, like I remember you when you used to look like, you know, used to look beautiful, you know, as like when we talking to a woman, like, you know, used to look, you know, your skin used to be glowing and popping and all of that, and you know, you had pretty teeth and you know, your hair was long and all this stuff, and you know, you was good shape, but like now I see you 10, 20 years later and like you said, teeth falling out and you know, just look stressed out, and you know, you just look bad. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, real quick, a perfect example of that third is damn, I forgot. LL Cool J had a hit, not hit show, but a show.
Yeah, you talking about Maya Campbell? Yeah, man.
Beautiful, fine,
yeah,
man, fine sister,
man.
but she got it. She started doing drugs, and man, look at her now, like horrible.
Maya Campbell was a baddie back in the day, and you see her, you like after the drugs, you like, damn, man, like what the hell, like
You can't recognize her. Is this her? Like y'all for real? That's her, man. And LL Cool J tried to reach out. She didn't want no help. You know, people when they want help, they'll go out there and find it themselves. You can't force nobody to get help. They'll do it. Oh well, hold on. T gonna correct me, I guess.
Well, because so this is the reason why I'm correcting you, Brenda, is because for her it wasn't just the drugs. She also had bipolar disorder. So she didn't make appropriate decisions already because of the chemical imbalance in her body. So when she has bipolar disorder and then finds drugs, that is quicker acting than the medication they would give you for bipolar disorder. And she already wasn't making age appropriate decisions. So when you have bipolar disorder, you can't sit through something that's going to be a process to get better. You want the quick right then. So that might be one of the reasons why she said no to the help, because for certain people, the help feels horrible initially until they get to the other side. So for her, it wasn't just the drugs. It was drugs plus mental illness. So that's dual diagnosis. It's co-occurring disorders. And that's why you'll see some people who sometimes, you know, rebuke the help.
Okay, yeah, I stand corrected on that one, but you know, I was just saying, like some people,
for some people, you know, point, though.
Yeah, for some people, you know,
look what happened. Also, we could say, look what happened to Whitney. You know what I'm saying? You know, at the top of her game, at the top of her career, she was on that shit. You know what I'm saying? And at first nobody knew, but then when they found out, they're like, damn, how the hell somebody is, beautiful as Whitney and got the one of the most beautiful voices you ever heard, touch the mic and, like, damn, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, shit is crazy.
Who's that? Miss Research said she got with a Mexican guy. He just exploited her and needs arrogant on her milk. What's it say? Milk that arrogance.
Wait, Mr. Research, are you talking about the Maya Campbell chick, or who you speaking on? I'm guessing he's talking about Maya Campbell. If you were talking about Maya Campbell, Mr. Research, clarify, because I just want to make sure that we on the same page when who you talking about.
Well, if he is talking about Maya Campbell, again, the bipolar disorder is different than arrogance. So it's like she was not capable of understanding the gravity of her situation. And so therefore, it's not necessarily arrogance. Arrogance is when you understand and you feel like you somehow can just kind of overcome it anyway because you're you, like that. So I do want y'all to understand that she needed several different types of help. And somebody mentioned earlier, DC said that her mom wrote 72-hour hold. And that's one of the things that happens is when a person is incapable of making their own decisions, then you do get to hold them, but only for 72 hours to treat them and stabilize them. Once they're lucid, they get to make a decision. Unless you have a reason to believe that they're going to hurt themselves or other people.
So, Clive Davis got Whitney right, but it was a little too late. Who's Clive Davis? Anybody know?
Ain't he like a what you call it? Label owner?
I don't know if they know him. Is that a female or a man?
That's a man. Clive Davis.
Okay.
Oh, Clive Davis. Yeah. Clive Davis. He was the guy. He was I think like a record head exec. Clive Davis. I think. Matter of fact, guys like Puffy and them, they learned under Clive Davis how to be like successful, record label owners and execs and stuff like that. Yeah, Clive Davis was the man back in the day.
Okay. Well, I guess, yeah, man. Rest in peace to Frankie, and shout out to Keisha Cole and her family. Peace to them. And what's the next topic, bro?
Okay, and let me just say this. And you know what, New? And a lot of people do. And nobody can make you still try to help somebody that has refused the help. I mean, it's just whether somebody recovers is a combination of who is available and still willing. And so if she ran through all of the people that were willing, then that means that she has to hit rock bottom on her own before she can see that. So yeah, a lot of people do. Once the person comes to lucidity and then they say, no, I want to go back to the drugs, then a lot of people do say, okay, I did my due diligence, because you have to stop at your limitations. When you don't feel like it or can't do anymore with this person, you do have to walk away. And whether or not somebody else comes along and helps them is up to fate.
Highlight DP Johnson comment if you can. I'm not sure the answer to that question. I'm not really sure, to be honest. Do y'all know?
She has bipolar too, I think.
She looked pretty good to me when I seen her last time. I mean, I haven't seen her recently, but it was like a couple years ago.
There was a time period when she went through something, like when she went through a lot of trauma, a lot of stress or what have you, because of the bipolar disorder. And I remember she was in the news a couple of years ago. Something had happened to her, but I don't remember ever hearing what else happened after that.
Damn, she was another fine.
I didn't know that. If I can find it while we on the stream.
What's going on with pretty black girls? What's going on? They're going downhill or something. What's going on in Hollywood? Destroying our women.
I call it.
Well, you know what? Hollywood will destroy people because there's too many people watching you. So if I make a dumb decision, like 20, 30 people may know, and I can always move away from them and block their numbers. When you are a celebrity, you can't do that.
Shit, you ain't lying. Facts.
Yeah, I call it.
You don't even know. We'll just walk up to you and be mad at you for something.
I call it Holly weird, but we're not gonna get into that. I'm gonna get out of there on that one. But that's what I call it. But moving on to the next small talk topic in the segment. So I got a question for both you guys on the panel, both you and Topaz, and then also for the people in the chat. So have y'all ever been to some kind of like amusement park or water park before? Have y'all ever been?
Come on, man. It's Texas. It's all kind of water parks around here, and I've been to all of them.
Okay, so I want to get some chat participation. So everybody in the chat, if y'all ever been to like a amusement park or water park, press 1 in the chat. I just want to see how many people that want to get some crowd participation going on. Press 1 in the chat if you ever been to a theme park or water park.
Well, we know Torian, because you know all of the new stories out. So I think we just need to start doing Torian after streams.
Yeah. Me and Torian, we both Taurus, so we be thinking the same thing. We be thinking like so. The reason why I asked that is because recently, there was a hiccup or a malfunction at a local water park right outside of Houston. So. Topaz, go ahead, roll that clip.
Okay.
Professor Black Ops said back in 1965.
See, I wouldn't even right. I wouldn't even go say nothing.
Thousands fled a Six Flags water park near Houston on Saturday after a chemical gas made dozens sick, some struggling to breathe, fire officials say.
We have 29 injured or affected people.
That number only grew after the 911 call. 31 people transported to nearby hospitals, 55 others decontaminated on site by hazmat response units.
I just started coughing, and then my eyes swollen up.
I thought it was a terrorist attack. It felt like we got gassed.
Tonight, some answers. Six Flags says a hazardous vapor was released into the area around the park's kiddie pool, caused by the combination of 2 cleaning agents, a form of bleach and sulfuric acid.
These chemicals are commonly used in man-made bodies of water and in pools to maintain what's called the pH. When these 2 chemicals mix, they can create a toxic compound, which is called chlorine gas, which if inhaled can cause serious lung injury and can even be life-threatening.
Authorities do not suspect any foul play, but are still searching for the cause. Six Flags remains closed while an investigation is underway, telling NBC News, "We will reopen when we are confident it is safe to do so."
It would stand to reason, have systems in place where the minute there's something wrong, the system can record that.
Dangerous chemicals also caused evacuations at water parks in Utah in 2017, California in 2015, and Michigan in 2014. But here this weekend, a major scare.
What began as a fun family day has turned into very much a nightmare for many families.
And a warning for others at water parks this summer.
Vaughn, what's the latest on the investigation there?
Kate, I'm told the county officials will be on site here tomorrow with Six Flags and a third party to further test the mechanical systems. If they find nothing wrong, they'll then turn their attention to potential human error. Kate?
Thanks for watching our YouTube channel. Follow today's top.
Okay, I thought we wasn't supposed to mix those two anyway. Like I'm trying to figure out why were they mixing that and why were they doing it while the people were there? Ain't you supposed to do that afterwards?
All I can say is this. Suffering some kind of side effects and damage from chemicals being released at local water park, call 1-800-MY-BAD. That's 1-800-RBAD. You too can take claim to a compensation claim for your troubles in your time. Call 1-800-RBAD.
Look, I know you see looking Professor Black Ops already right there, fall on the ground and get the bag. Listen,
hey, he seen where I was going with that. He knew exactly where I was going with it.
My eyeballs now they have just dissolved because this gas was so acidic in the air. Okay, I'm gonna need compensation for the rest of my life. I'm scared of water parks now. I can't go swimming. You know what I'm saying? It's so much wrong with me now after being at this water park, and I don't understand it. Look, with the people that was in the interview, when they gave the thing, just what started out to be a fun family day ended in tragedy. Like when you say that in an interview, you already setting up for your lawyer to be like, listen, do y'all see the anguish? I'm going to just drive down the street and scream when it started raining, like all kinds of stuff. It's just going to be bad.
Shout out to Torian Rain, Tor's gang in the building. Also new highlight what Torian said. He said, make sure not to fill out the release form or you get nothing. Yeah, facts, bro. Hopefully they didn't.
I can't see the sign the release form. What release form? I didn't even know they came over here with one. Okay, I ain't signing nothing. I can't hold a pen, nothing. Because it got ink in it and it's liquid. I can't do it.
Hey, just for that 2 minutes, I'm gonna have it's gonna be a miracle. I'm gonna have sight again just for those 2 minutes, and after the paperwork is not signed, and I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm blind again, looking ass. But
no. See, because the court finna now, like, what's finna? I can't sign nothing. Y'all finna get a tape recorder and record me in all my anguish. Okay, like y'all gonna work to get this signature. I won't run it. Hand it here. I need all of it.
So y'all saying the water park, they need to be responsible for this? They need to pay up?
I mean, shit, why not? Shit, it's they water park. They the ones that control the chemicals and all that shit from behind the scenes by pressing buttons or whatever. So yeah, they should be held accountable. I mean, why not? Shit.
Right. And anyway, so had I not come to this water park, I would not be accosted with toxic acid rain right now. Okay. The fact that I came here, I was doing perfectly fine until I got into y'all water, and now I'm dying inside. So therefore, yes, I think that is the definition of responsibility. Yes.
Yeah. I hope the people that did get hurt out there, that really got hurt, not acting, do get some, get a lump sum settlement. But
I could be on the other side of the water park because they say this happened at the kiddie pool, right? I could be on the other side of the water park. No, it wafted. It wafted over here too. Y'all got come on, run it.
Man, even if a nigga wasn't hurt or injured, man, I'm finna finesse the shit out their ass for that bag, bro.
Yeah, because you know why? It's punitive. It's punitive because they need to learn how to get this stuff together. Okay? What you been doing all these other days? How do I know? What if I wasn't there that day? But then how do we know that this just happened today?
Man, fuck you mean?
This was happening for weeks beforehand. I've been coughing and had no idea why.
Fuck you mean? I'm finessing the ass and leveling up on the bag on the ass. Fuck out of here.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying, Queen. See, Queen get it. Y'all understand? Like, look, because guess what? If we owned a water park and they came over and they got hurt at our water park, trust and believe they make up all kinds of shit in that courtroom. It'd be different type of fucking medical jargon that we had never even heard before that would be on that paperwork. Come on now. No, run it. Hand it here.
With all this, COVID-19 and all this going around, the flu virus, whatever, I'm surprised people even want to swim around strangers. It's bad enough I'm out here pumping and dumping, but, that's another story. But just being around strangers in the water, like, I can't do it. I couldn't do it. So, hey, I can't see how people even did that. I thought they closed them water parks down.
Well, they reopened them after, like they lifted the COVID restrictions.
I'm just talking about like the water park. Like over here in St. Louis, we got Six Flags. We got roller coasters, all this. Then we got another side called the Hurricane Harbor. So people go over there swimming. They could close that section down. That's my thought would have been. But people I guess bold enough to want to swim with each other, and damn. But this was messed up.
They was on that COVID wave slide, water slide. You know what I'm saying? That COVID coastal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I mean, like I said, bro, like I'm sorry, bro. They'll have to get finessed, and I had to level up on the bag on their ass. Shit, this would be my thinking for that whole situation right here. That would be my response to that. That would be how I'd be thinking to get that bag.
I was thinking about Friday when crackhead Ezel slipped on the floor. He was like, my neck and my back, nigga ain't even wet over there. Niggas would do anything to get that check, man. Hell yeah.
Yes, shout out to Fast, and appreciate you, bro, for coming over. But yeah, we talking about that little water park.
Finessing his life, my nigga finessing his life in the building. Yeah, shout out to Fast.
Yeah, we gonna change his name to Finessing his life. Facts. You ain't shit, Brandon, by the way. You ain't shit.
Where's Darth when you need him? Watch his name be something like Darth Finesse.
Yeah, you know what? I just thought about that. I ain't seen Darth over. He must be busy, but shout out to Darth.
No, he was here. He was here early. I seen him.
Okay.
Shout out to Darth.
Wait, what did he say? Yeah. No, not Houston. That wasn't here. That was all.
It's Houston.
See, listen, we was not doing that. Thank y'all very much.
Archie, why you coming over here starting shit, man? I mean, I know shit is in the title of your name, but come on, don't come over here.
That's how you gotta be, man. It's in his name.
He's spreading around the ain't shit all throughout YouTube. He got to do it.
Yeah, but
any more thoughts about this one?
I mean, like I said, to the people that really is like affected and injured by that, I would definitely file some kind of like lawsuit claim. I mean, shit, why not? Like when you go to these water parks, or even if you don't go to water, you go to like just like a regular place where you're riding roller coasters and all that kind of stuff. If something happened, if the roller coaster break down while you riding it, or some bullshit happened and shit,
Not to cut you off there, but there was a situation. Little boy was killed. I was gonna bring that up a couple weeks ago, but we was talking about other stuff. But he got killed out there in I think roller coaster, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and I wanted is the parents gonna sue them, sue the water, not the water park, but the theme.
Wait, the child died?
Yeah, the child died.
Hell yeah, suing the shit out their asses. Like every time I wake up and miss my child, I'm thinking of another lawsuit. They got me messed up.
See, I was thinking that too, but then
Torian said he got stuck on a roller coaster before. See, that's what I'm saying. Like when you go to these theme parks and these these amusement parks and shit like that, man, these people are pretty much responsible and in care of your livelihood while you on these rides and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they're the ones that's controlling, the power and everything, from behind the scenes, with the buttons and all of that, the little control boards or whatever. So something happened on their watch.
Test runs. They supposed to do test runs before you get there, and they supposed to have all of that taken care of to where that's not a possibility.
Yeah. So when some bullshit happened on they watch, you know what I'm saying, and on their time, hey man, you gotta be held responsible.
But you gotta think like this though, as adults, as as grown folks, we've seen stories of roller coasters stopping in the mid-air, people falling off, dying and stuff. Like you also gotta put in your mind, like, okay, if I do this ride or slide down this slide, I could possibly fall and do this. So do I really want to risk my life doing this? Or we gotta also think like we made that decision, not them. They ain't put no gun to our head and made us go to their park and do it. Now, yes, they should be responsible.
When they open a roller coaster, they have to have all kind of checks and initials and signatures and stuff saying that they checked it and it is okay for the public to get on. If you don't have like that whole big sign about like heart conditions, being pregnant, all that, if you don't have none of that, it's supposed to be safe for you. Otherwise, why would they just put something in the middle of the city and be like, hey, this at your own risk? That would be like if nobody was checking it and people just happen to find a tire swing somewhere. That's way different when you open a theme park, because my admission ticket, when y'all start charging $200 for me to get in here and ride all the rides I can each day, you're saying that they're safe and I can get on it, have fun, and get off. I'm not paying you to die. Run that money. Every time, every birthday of my child that I miss, I'm suing their asses.
Hey, we all saw Final Destination. Anything can happen. Hey,
true.
Who am I? Anyways, I guess we'll move on to the next topic.
Yeah. So next topic. So, as you guys know, about I want to say I'm not sure if it was the last live stream. I think it was the one before that, but 2 live streams ago, we had showed on a small talk topic. There was a breakthrough when it comes to space travel. Billionaire Virgin Mobile owner Richard Branson had found a way to pretty much go into like not necessarily into space, but like pretty much like a little bit out of I guess Earth or whatever, which technically I guess will be space. But he went in like some kind of like souped up plane or whatever, and so that was like breakthrough for him on his part, and he was
plane
talking
or rocket ship.
No, I think he went in the plane. I think it was like some kind of like special. I don't know. It was something kind of like to that. It's like a plane slash ship or something like that to that effect. But he was basically saying how in the future or within the next decade to 20 years, he wants people with money, not just like regular citizens, to be able to go into space. And I think he said that they were thinking about pricing it. I think it's somewhere like around like 200 some thousand per trip. You ain't shit, Tori, bro. You ain't shit. But
niggas' minds is dirty, man. We dirty.
Shaking my head. Y'all need a little bit more of this non-seasoning because see y'all.
Oh, y'all had enough of that Sunday. Proceed, bro. Proceed. No, we're gonna ignore her. Ignore her, man.
Hold on. Before I proceed, first of all, non-seasoned sounds like bland and disgusting. Like it don't even have no flavor to it at all. Like, I wouldn't even want none of that.
Why you need flavor, Third? You supposed to just be happy with the nourishment of your body. You don't need all that seasoning.
I like my food
blood pressure.
I like my food to taste tasty, not like blah. You know what I'm saying? Like so
because you're childish. It's because you're childish.
But anyway, put some damn some Lawry's or some kind of Tony Chachere's or something on it. God damn. But anyway, like I was saying, we had a breakthrough through space travel with billionaire owner, Virgin Mobile owner Richard Branson. Well, now we have another breakthrough in space travel, and it's from another billionaire, the CEO of Amazon himself, Mr. Jeff Bezos. So without further ado, Topaz, roll that clip.
I'm tired of his name. I'm really tired of Jeff Bezos. I just want to let y'all know I'm sick of him. I want him to sit down somewhere and stop doing stuff.
Billionaires in space.
T-minus 2 days before the world's richest man sets sail for space. All systems go for Jeff Bezos and Blue Origin's New Shepard rocket.
The launch crew is ready, the vehicle is ready, the crew is ready, and the flight director is ready.
I really want you to come with me.
The crew featuring Bezos, his brother Mark, and the soon-to-be youngest and oldest astronauts.
How are you?
Oh, honey, I couldn't be better.
Wally Funk, one of the few to train for Mercury space missions back in the 1960s, is 82 years old. She'll be joined by 18-year-old Oliver Damon, a last-minute replacement after the original winner of a $28 million auction backed out.
I feel responsibility because I'm the youngest in space. I have to get more people interested in space, and not even just space, but science.
The launch coming just over a week after another billionaire got his astronaut wings. Sir Richard Branson's Virgin Galactic Unity spaceship was the first to soar to the edge of space, giving the crew roughly 4 minutes of near-zero gravity and out-of-this-world views.
It's a complete experience for a lifetime.
Blue Origin making it clear their ride is different, starting with a rocket. Taking off from West Texas, no support aircraft needed. Where Branson skims space, Bezos and company will cross the 62-mile-high Kármán line, recognized internationally as the edge of space. For now, launch time stands at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard, Tuesday, July 20th, a date paying tribute to the astronauts who paved the way.
What was accomplished on that historic day when Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin stepped on the surface of the moon was an inspiration to me personally, to an entire generation, and to the world.
And come Tuesday, a whole new generation will be watching.
And Morgan's with us now from Van Horn, Texas. So, Morgan, this is the first of what they hope will be many Blue Origin launches, right?
Yeah, Kate, Blue Origin says they have plans in place to have 2 more flights this year. And important to note, they'll be able to reuse the rocket that'll be launched on Tuesday. If everything goes according to plan, those flights should be happening in September or this October.
Thanks for watching our YouTube channel. Follow today's top stories and breaking news by downloading the NBC News app.
First off, I want to give a shout out to DC Purple Diva. We appreciate you for the cash app. And also, let me say this, man. I see Torian and Shaka Nulu cutting up in the chat. News talking about some. They should instead of calling it Blue Origin, they should have called it Blue Balls. You ain't shit, new.
Yeah, you know what? I can't be putting all of that. Look, it's all kinds of stuff in this chat room. Now, hey, listen. So Torian Rain is on the panel. We didn't. How did you get up here? Did we drop the link?
Magic.
Shout out to Tori and Tori's gang in the building. What's going on, bro? Go ahead, man. Anything you want to touch on or talk about that we kind of like already talked about prior to you getting up here? You got it, man.
Well, one thing I wanted to mention was going back to the music park one. I had mentioned that in the chat there was a lady, one of the people that got affected by it, she was pregnant, and she basically had to go into like an emergency labor because to make sure that her child was okay because she got affected by those chemicals. So last I heard, I haven't heard anything like more since then, but that one really stood out to me the most. I said if anyone should get paid, it should definitely be her because she had to like get an emergency birth, like probably way before she was supposed to set to give birth. They didn't say how far along she was, but she definitely had to go and like have like an induced labor. But also I did, like I said in the last story, I did get stuck on a roller coaster a couple years ago. I got stuck at the top of the lift hill, and we luckily we didn't get stuck on the middle of the ride or anything like that. So we was like, can we get off anything like that? So they had someone who was working the ride come up, and they had to just stay with us right there until the ride was operational again. And we couldn't get off because they didn't want to run the risk that we walk down those stairs and someone falls, like maybe in between the track or something like that. Because like I said, we were at the top of the lift hill. It's not like we were at the bottom. We could just come like right down. So I knew why they didn't let us get off, but the ride eventually did operate, and I think they had to shut it down for the rest of the day due to maintenance. And you also got to think, these rides were not operational at all for an entire year due to COVID last year. So they have to like really, really test them and make sure everything is right. As a matter of fact, there was a roller coaster in New Jersey at the Six Flags there where the wheel actually popped off of one of the cars and it actually derailed. Luckily, it wasn't no Final Destination situation where it flew off the track, but it literally popped off and it caused the car to actually fall, like to actually detach from the rest of the ride. So now they got to like shut it down for like the rest of the year because that's too risky. That's real dangerous, and it's sad because it's one of the most popular rides in the park. Now, as far as what's going on with this penis rocket, when that little top part came off when they came back down into the earth, that was its circumcision.
So symbolism is what we doing. See,
y'all can't tell me that thing does not look like that. Like, look, you saw it.
I would not believe that, Taran, because my mind doesn't always go to the shape of penises and whatnot. Okay, Taran Rain, you know what I saw? Popsicle. Okay, I didn't see all this that y'all see because that's because y'all mind in the gutter.
I was like, wait a minute. I said, did Jeff Bezos really go up in a rocket that looks like that? And I said, when I went on the social media, I said, thank God I'm not the only one who, thank God I'm not the only one who thought that.
No, because they had a whole meme. They was like, that's what we're doing is watching him go to space. I'm not going to say the word they use. But, social media, Instagram of all people was like, let him have it.
Real quick, I want to give a shout out to my Houston brother, Fast in His Life, you know what I'm saying, for the cash app. We appreciate you. Hey, man, stay safe out there on them roads, man, trucking. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate
Fast in His Life is here? Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Fasting, man. Stay safe out there on them roads, bro. I know you out there. It's hot out there on them roads, bro. Stay safe, stay cool out there on them roads while you trucking.
Yeah, man, because listen, something is going on 59 and 610, so be careful.
He be going all over the state though. He be going all over the state. He don't just be in H-Town, but he be kind of traveling all over the state. But yeah, shout out to Fasting and like I said, be careful out there on them roads, bro. I know it's hot out there in them streets. But you got it, 20, whatever you want. If you want to keep adding to whatever, you got it, bro.
But yeah, I think Elon Musk is supposed to be going up there too. So I think sometime this year, when I'm
Yeah,
not entirely sure.
the three power players when it comes to this new way of space travel and shit is Richard Branson, Jeff Bezos, and Elon Musk. Excuse me, Elon Musk. So yeah, those are the three major players when it comes to that.
I got a question for y'all since we talking about Jeff Bezos and everything. And this like literally is still rattling my mind because I'm still trying to figure out what made him do this. He gave Van Jones $100 million. Like he just flat out gave him $100 million when he came back to Earth after leaving out of his penis rocket.
Now,
I'm still trying to figure out like
who was the person that received the $100 million?
He gave it to two people. One of them he gave to a chef. Now I can understand why he gave it to the chef because the chef played a very intricate role for a lot of people last year during COVID who wasn't able to get food and stuff like that. So I can understand about that. And look, and Queen actually just put it in the chat. But the other person he gave it to was Van Jones. So he gave them $100 million each, $200 million in total. And I'm trying to figure out why he gave Van Jones that money. And this has nothing to do with me hating on the fact that he gave Van Jones $100 million. I'm just saying, what about Van Jones made him give him $100 million, like just flat out tax free?
I'm trying to figure that out too, because what do I got to do to get $100 million? Because I got plans and I got stuff that costs $100 million that I just felt like was beyond my scope. But if this is a thing, I just want to know, up to a point. I got standards.
He felt white guilt. He paid Van Jones his reparations. So
Hey, you ain't
Van, he got his, man.
Hey, let me say
no,
this.
It's because Van Nessa Jones kept crying on television.
Hey, you ain't shit. Let me say this real quick. Also, let me give a shout out to New for hitting the Cash App. Appreciate that, bro.
And let me say this. I forgot to read Fast in His Life his message. He said space is not real. That's his Cash App message. He wants y'all to know that all this don't even make no sense. What's the point of talking about it? They somewhere in a Hollywood studio because space is not real. And he put several emojis, in support of that message.
Get out of there. Get out of there, fasting, bro. Get out of there as fast as you can. But nah, I'm trying to think. Anything else you want to touch on, like prior to that? Because I know we had some more. Your take on the whole Frankie Kishiko mom thing.
Yeah, that's messed up and everything like that. Because like I said, when I was in college, we used to watch that show. Like all of us in the dorm used to watch that show. Especially when her mother came on, her mother and her sister, but especially her mother when she would come on, because we already knew that was going to be some must see TV whatever night that it came on, because these would come on BET, and we would watch it. And her, like, I'm not even gonna lie, like she was the huge comic relief of the show. Like she had us always cracking up. One of the funniest things, and I still remember this moment to this day. Frankie had got into it with somebody. I forgot who it was. She got into it with. And it was right around that time when Rihanna had came out with that song called Take a Bow. And the only reason I remember that song is because I used to work at a summer camp and them little girls used to love playing the hell out of that song. And that song used to annoy me. But it was a scene in the show where she had got into it with somebody. I forgot who it was. I think it was another female family member. And she was leaving out the house. And as Frankie was walking off the camera, she said, "And it's over now." I was just like sitting there laughing because it was like little stuff like that she would do that had us laughing. And her and Neffy constantly going at it all the time. But yeah, it's messed up. And then on her birthday, I think that's what makes it even more worse. Like that's supposed to be a day to celebrate your life and coming into this world, and imagine your family members is like calling you to wish you a happy birthday, you not answering your phone, and then you might have someone goes over to your house to check on you and they find you laid out dead on wherever they find you at. So that is sad in that aspect, especially since she relapsed. I think that's what also makes it even worse is that she seemingly was supposed to be getting better, and then those demons crept back up and got back into her system, and this time they took her out. And at her age, it said she was 61, her body couldn't reject the drugs like it was when she probably was in her 30s. So when she's older, her body is way different and can't take the weight of it anymore. And then the thing is, when you relapse, you will, go back in time to not only to the drugs that you were doing, but also to newer drugs as well, because you haven't gotten that high in so long. So you want that high instant, and you want that to be some of the best high that you've ever had. And one thing I actually did research when it came to cocaine is I always wanted to know, what did it feel like to actually snort a line of cocaine? And basically how they were describing it, they said it's almost like having a jolt go through your body. Imagine getting hit by a bolt of lightning. That's what they said it feels like.
That don't sound fun. That don't sound like something I want to just purposely do.
Not at all. I thought
Yeah,
you
like,
get
do we run from
Kool-Aid or
lightning?
something sweet. It tastes like glazed donut.
Why do you think whenever, if you look at movies or stuff like that, when people do a line of coke, they shoot their head back and their eyes light up? That's like getting hit with a bolt of lightning.
Now, I feel like if you get hit with a bolt of lightning, it's gonna be painful. You're not gonna, your eyes ain't gonna be lightening up.
But yeah, but like I said, like anything to get, anything to get the high, they'll probably be like, the pain is temporary, but the high lasts longer. And the thing is, you do it so much, your body gets used to it.
Well, I think every dope fiend, they'll say, the best high is the first time they got high with that stuff. They keep on looking for that same high, but sometimes they don't get it. But they keep on trying to get it. But ain't nothing like that first time hitting it.
I'll just say this. I'll pass on the blow, but you can pass me the dro, though. You know what I'm saying? All day, every day. But that's just me. But
we're a drug-free zone over here. We don't smoke weed. We don't do alcohol, none of that stuff. So on water only.
Nah, you right. We just smoke with cigarettes over here. That's all we do.
Tobacco.
But,
the boondocks.
Yeah, but I want to give a shout out to American Negro. Appreciate you for hitting the cash out, bro. Appreciate that. But
Negro, what's happening, bro?
Yeah, but yeah. So okay, okay. Real quick before we go to the next topic, what's your thoughts on? Was you in here when we did the whole the trans person on the Sports Illustrated cover? Was you here when we did that?
I watched the video of somebody talking about that, and I'm not surprised. And this is something that I've been warning people was going to happen for a long time. I actually did a video on my channel. I think I mentioned it on your channel about the current Mr. Nevada, who is a trans woman, and they beat out actual women in a pageant, and now they're going on to compete in Miss USA. And now you have this, because they had 3 Sports Illustrated covers. They had Naomi Osaka, Meg Thee Stallion, and this person right here. And I'm going to only refer to this person as this person since they love pronouns so much. See, I use another pronoun, they. So, yeah. And the thing is, if people didn't know, because like Third was saying, because the scientists, and the doctors are so advanced with the technology nowadays that they can literally fool people you would have never known. And then look at the pose that the person decided to do versus the pose that Meg Thee Stallion and Naomi Osaka did. Both of them are standing just straight up. This person had to pose in the way that they did to hide something, unless they photoshopped it out of the picture, which they probably did if the person still has their equipment down there. Well, we ain't gonna get into all of that. But if y'all, it was a post on social media. I don't know if y'all saw it or not. And it was posted by this person who is a trans woman. And they both basically broke down how to have stealth sex with straight men.
Oh.
Like they literally broke it all the way down on how the process goes.
Man,
don't ask me what it said. I read it and it absolutely disgusted me. And that is exactly why many people who identify as trans, especially those who were born biologically a male who now masquerade as a woman, get caught up the way that they do, and they try to say that it was a transphobic attack. But then when you really look at it, was it really? Because there was a story that came out of Virginia where this black athlete, I forgot what sport he played, a white person who was a trans woman tried that stealth thing with that person, and that black athlete killed him.
Well, technically, it would be for like, okay, so here's the thing. Trans people cannot go around doing things that would make people afraid of them and say, oh, you're afraid of me. If you're stealth sexing someone, you're taking away their choice. I like the same way you want to have a choice to identify as whatever you want to identify. People get a choice as to whether or not they want to sleep with you. This is not somebody just working next to you in a cubicle next to you. You are in somebody's bed in an intimate act, okay? You can't just force that upon people and then say, oh, I can't believe y'all scared of me. Yeah, because we don't know what you're doing. But then here's the thing is how is it that if you have to call it something like that to be stealth, sneaky, ninjaing around, like that's something that you ain't gonna get support for doing out in the open. So if you have to sneak and do it, it's a problem.
And Khadijah actually said it right in the chat. She said, I will go as far to call it rape. And it is.
Yeah,
Technically,
that's what I was getting at without saying the word.
Yeah, technically, I'm sorry, but technically that's what it is. And then y'all was talking about the pregnant man emojis. I actually did a video about that on my channel, and yes, they are planning to roll that out next year. Like they actually have a date, set and everything. It is, listen, it's getting spooky out here. But I already knew a lot of this stuff was, about to happen because I talk about it a lot on my channel without going way too deep into it. But I kind of scratched the surface where I love, if people decide to go and continue and go further into their own research that they can.
Oh Lord, I'm sorry, I just can't do it. This is a whole lot.
Hey, Topaz, I just sent you something anyway. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna go into the next topic.
The next topic I wanted to speak on with you guys is Texas. Texas lawmakers decided to ban critical race theory. They don't want teachers teaching kids about the Martin Luther King speech, slavery, Native Americans history, women's suffrage, and all that, et cetera, et cetera. Even slavery, they don't want to speak on that. So I wanted to get y'all thoughts on that one because that's a big one. Because my thoughts always been like this. When I heard, and I got to be fair, when I heard schools are teaching LGBT history, I was like, I'm not with that. Kids should not be knowing about that. And it's like, okay, if I say that, then I also got to say, well, what about other cultures when they talk about other people's history? As far as American history, slavery, and all this. Now I got to agree that we shouldn't be talking about none of that as far as violence and all that. So, what's y'all take on it?
Well, living here in Texas, I will say that Texas government, will go too far if you don't stop them. I think that's ridiculous because one of the things that we have to understand is if we stop talking about what actually happened, I think that we need to be able to teach everything that actually happened back then. So what they're doing is just saying, okay, well, we can't talk about nothing. And I think this is a backlash, and I feel like it's ridiculous. But we don't have the greatest school system. I mean, like, we ain't the worst, but like when it comes to healthcare, school, and education and stuff, we're in the 40s. It just is what it is. In the South,
the thing that those histories like slavery, Native Americans, and women, what they was going through back in the days, it all has to do with the enemy, which will be the white folks, white man. Because
right.
he destroyed all three of these people's lives. So that's my thing. So it makes them look bad. So I always wonder why they never even tried to ban this a long time ago. Because it always made them, like, when I saw Roots, before I saw Roots, I was cool with white folks. But when I seen it, I was hella angry at white folks. Want to beat the hell out of white people. I didn't know they did all people like
I actually heard that when Roots first came out back in the 70s, that there was a lot of black people that got into like physical confrontations with white people after they watched it, like verbal and physical. Like they was mad.
It will bring you angry, and I was hella angry at white folks when I seen it, and that's why I said never forget when I watched the movie Saving Isaiah, when the little white woman had adopted that boy. I said, no, he need to be with his black mother. I was super pro black then, man. I was real extreme then, but yeah, so sometimes it do bring you anger when you hear this history about what they did to our people.
And you actually made a very good point, Brandon, when you were saying like a lot of the stuff that's affected with what they're doing in Texas links right back to white people. And then like I actually saw like a whole list of all the groups that was affected, and like in total it was probably like 20 names.
Losing Isaiah. I'm sorry, Losing Isaiah. I got the movie wrong, but go ahead, my bad.
it was probably like 20 like groups on there that was affected. And I said, you know what all of these groups have in common? They are all linked to white people in some way. And I said that's what it really boils down to. And then also what they're doing too is they basically want to say or try to put in there that the Klan wasn't morally wrong. Like they're literally trying to rewrite history like right before our eyes. And Texas was the same state that tried to push out those McGraw-Hill books a few years ago, trying to basically downplay slavery. But black people pushed back hard before them books even touched a shelf in them schools. And I was so glad when black people down there actually did that, because they would have did it. And I think that was the first go round when they tried it with that. And now they're ramping it up even more. I had did a video on my channel and said, basically asking the question, why was white people so mad with CRT? And I was basically saying it's not because of with black people, because for the most part, I'm going to use a quote that one of my subscribers said. I said, black people live a critical race reality with this critical race theory. Like we live this every single day, pretty much since birth. It's white kids that they're trying to prevent from learning about it, because they would think about this. What do you think that a lot of white parents tell their kids about us when we're not around, or when they're at home, when they're not around us? And then imagine having to go to school and they teach critical race theory in those classrooms. That would mean that they would be undoing every type of engineering that their parents told them, and they would come home and question their parents everything that they told them, and then why did you lie to me and everything like that. And not only that, CRT, if they think about why they're pushing against this could be a huge case claim for reparations. And you know how they feel about that. So you always got to look at the collective group of people who is mad about this is mainly them and their co-colonizing cohorts, aka the bootlicks. But you know, they're only there to grift for a check anyway, so I really don't count them. But when it comes to white people, I saw a video it was on some network. They was having like whole town hall meetings about this. And yeah, one Karen in the room literally trying to force herself to cry, red in the face, talking about, just because I don't want to talk about critical race theory does not make me a racist. I'm like, okay. And then was another one in Virginia where it actually got physical. Like you actually had this one white guy actually slapped this woman. They actually had to have security come and restrain him and put him in cuffs for assault. All over this. So you got to think, they are getting so bent out of shape over this because they are trying to preserve the lies they have been telling people forever, because the lies are starting to fall through the cracks. They cannot be upheld anymore. And they know that. And the thing is, okay, so what? You're not going to teach it in the schools. A lot of stuff that they teach in these schools ain't even the truth anyway. So they can so the kids can easily go online and look this stuff up, or they can go to the proper people and they can tell them what the real is. But the thing is, that's good for the black the black kids to do that, but they just don't want the white kids to do that. Because see, if they do CRT in schools, and even if they talk a little bit about it, they'll know the white kids are probably going to go and do their own research, or they're going to go to the proper channels, and then they're going to go back to their parents and resent them for lying to them.
Yeah, I was gonna say what you were saying earlier about she girl she don't want to learn about CRT. Honestly, I could understand how she feel as far as saying I don't want to hear about how my people did y'all. I want to hear all the bad stuff we did. I'm not like that. I'm not saying she say, I'm just speaking hypothetically, but she could be like, I'm not that type of person, and I don't want to hear about how our people did y'all wrong. We should get over that. We should move on and talk about positive things, if that's what she was going about with it. I don't think somebody that says, "Oh, I don't want to hear about it," I don't look at them as racist or nothing like this. Just, hey, I'm not that type of person. I don't want you have hate towards me because you saw something that my ancestors or whatever did to yours. No, I don't condone it or nothing like that. I don't support it.
Here's the thing. They love to talk about what so-and-so did to them during the Holocaust, but when it comes to us, they don't want to talk about it because it's them. And truth be told, without going too far deep, many of the people who were affected by the Holocaust played a huge part in us being affected in chattel slavery, but they ain't ready to talk about that either.
Right. And here's what I want to say. Now, I have not finished doing the research to figure out how I feel about it completely, but what I will say is this. I care about how it's being taught. I do not want critical race theory to be teaching my children, the Black children, that you are somehow born lesser. So I'm still looking into what it actually says and what is the curriculum. Well, all I want Black kids to remember from that is we were wrong. We do deserve some type of reparations because the systems are still in place. If they're not going to give us reparations, then they need to dismantle all the systems that they benefited from that place them in a higher starting position than us and make things equal. If they cannot, then we have justification for why we fight back against the things that they tell us that we should be doing. So, like stuff like that. I don't want it to be like, oh, well, this is, what happened to you. Are you sad? Let's cry about it. I don't want that. I do want us to be able to move forward, but you can only move forward when you know the past. If I tell my kids that white people never did anything to Black people, they're going to go out there and trust a person whose family is telling them that they deserve to be able to do what they want to us. So have they not done the bit? I can see why white people get tired of hearing about slavery, but had you not, this is part of the consequences of your actions. When you do stuff and you oppress another country, then this is part of the response. Most people hate Hitler and Germany and all of them now. That's part of the response. Why are they acting like this is so different? You can't go anywhere and say that you believe that Hitler was correct. You can't get away with that anywhere. So why are we sitting here playing like it's okay for the U.S. to get away with saying this? And we're not the only place that had slavery, though. So all the other places that have had slavery, what are they saying? Are they teaching, critical race theory? What are they doing? Have they given reparations? This is a global issue. We are trapping it in just U.S., but this is all over the earth, actually.
But my last question is this, though. Learning all this history, what has it done for Black people as far as benefit? Like, you look at what happened out there, what's going on out there in Baltimore as far as the kids in school. I heard like 41% of kids out there got a GPA 1.0. 41% got a GPA under 1.0. And when I hear this, I'm like, and it's a Black school, like Black teachers, Black principals. So what's the excuse on that? What is the point of learning about the race history? Is it bettering our kids or is it failing? Because these kids out here failing because it seems like it's keeping them as victims, making them teach them that their children, they can't do nothing in life. My opinion.
You also got to see who's running these districts. That's another thing. Who's running it? Because a lot of these teachers may want to teach something, but if the curriculum is not allowing them to do it, then that goes back to the superintendent, the people, the politics, or as I like to call them, the politricians who are in office, who are over those districts and not allowing the teachers to really do their thing and everything like that, as far as teaching these kids. Like I said, it's also, like I said, it is an environment thing as well. And they always like to say that when it comes to Black areas, and see, that's the thing. This is when it starts to segue into that white savior type of thing, where we got to go in and swoop in and save the Black kids. I mean, how many movies have we seen about that? We got to swoop in and we got to save the Black kids, because then if we do that,
remember the movie
Blindside, Dangerous Minds, the Freedom Riders, all of that, and and they feel they can do that, then they feel like they've done something for us, and it's like, okay, you're welcome. Now now we can leave and move on to the next
because
case.
If I'm not mistaken, Texas says public schools only. They banned it for public schools, so I guess they still teaching in private schools. If I'm not mistaken, Topaz, is anybody correct me?
Well, okay, so private schools, charter schools, and stuff like that here are, by definition, not beholden to the same curriculum as the public schools. All that they can control is what's taught in the schools that are being funded by the state government. So my thing is, even if your kid goes to a public school, you can still teach them at the house as long as there's a curriculum.
Exactly. That's what I was about to get into. Teach them at your house, in your home. Man, look, I'm gonna be honest. Like my family, like they didn't really talk about Black history like that. It was, they said, watch out for the white man, don't trust the white man. But other than that, they didn't really care about that stuff. Because I'll never forget when I was in middle school, we played Roots, and I was thinking this was gonna bring us together. We're gonna start joning and clowning. Man, motherfuckers was clowning the Black folks. They didn't even say nothing about the white people. They kept talking about Kunta Kinte hair. They kept talking about Kitchen. What's his name? Chicken George. Chicken George. Yeah. Blaming him. And I'm like, damn, they ain't say nothing about the white folks. That blew my mind, seeing my own students, black kids, talk shit about they Black people, their own ancestors. So it was wild for me. That was crazy.
Well, and here's the reason why I say, because I know you said earlier that what good is it going to do for us to teach our kids about Black history if they're still failing? That has to do with their parents not following through. That has to do with their parents not making sure that they understand the lesson. So to be honest with you, nobody can save Black people if we're not going to do the work to actually make sure that our kids understand it. And what happens when you ask, like I have a whole lot of parents that when I give them, like if their kid has homework or whatever, they feel like it's getting in the way of their social life. So unless and until we change our attitudes, it ain't gonna matter what's being taught in the school.
That's because some parents aren't been done being. That's because some parents haven't stopped being children themselves.
Exactly.
Ooh, good one.
Exactly.
Could you see Nummo part 2 up here?
Yes, welcome Nummo.
Want to see if she got her thoughts. She probably on the phone with Pookie and them. Maybe. Oh, that's you. Okay.
Brandon, I'm not finna sit here and argue with you, okay?
Let's stay on topic. Wait
a minute. Hold
You
up.
started it.
Hold up, Khadijah. At first, you was able to keep that name Nummo, but after what I saw last week with you and Topaz, and you cheating on my bro. Hold on. After I saw you cheating on my
both
bro,
of them, really.
both
of them.
You now have to change. Hold on. You now have to change your name to Creep Mode because you was creeping on my bro. I don't appreciate
Here's the thing. You know what? We gonna save the fuckery till after the stream, okay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and write that. I'm gonna go ahead and write that down. And we gonna save the fuckery.
Let's get through our topics first.
Yeah, we gonna cause you know what? Yeah, we gonna save the fuckery to the end of the stream because both of y'all got me fucked up. Anyway.
Yeah, we'll talk about that towards the end. Yeah.
I got to come up here and tell y'all how to run y'all show. Y'all should be ashamed. Anyway.
Y'all ain't shit, man. Y'all ain't shit. So
hey, you the co-host, man. You the co-host.
Yeah, so we still on this topic. Did y'all want to go to the next one?
No, I want to hear Khadijah's thoughts real quick. And
okay,
if she know about it, she know what's going on.
Do you think it's messed up that Texas won't be teaching those topics anymore, slavery and MLK and all that kind of stuff? Do you think it's wrong that they're taking out of the school curriculum?
Well, yeah, kind of. Only because, like, I learned about it when I was in high school. Or not high school, but, like, okay, so I think the earliest we started was, like, elementary. Like, I don't even know if y'all remember this book, but, like, we had to read this book called Roll of Thunder, Hear My Cry. And then it was another one. I think it was, like, a sequel called Let the Circle Be Unbroken. So it's, like, you know, because I had Black teachers when I was in school. And then, like, my parents reinforced it when I got home. So I think even if they're not going to teach it in school, then, I mean, I think you should be teaching it at home.
Fact.
Okay,
cool.
I don't think you can really expect, you know, because white people are the perpetrators of slavery, so I really don't think you can expect them to educate you properly on it either. So
right. Yeah, they're gonna try to cover it up a little bit too.
Well, and honestly, I do want to say this: the fact that they're trying to take it out, I hope that's a wake-up call to Black people to say, listen, if you don't want to do it on your own, then like this is what you're subject to. So if you want your kids to learn about it, then you need to tell them, because to be honest with you, all the other people that have gone through slavery and Holocaust and all of that, they teach their own kids the story. They don't rely on the people who did it to teach their children.
And I do want to say shout out to the brother. Oh, my bad, Tori, go ahead.
And it's amazing that these are some of the same people that say they don't see color, but they definitely got up in arms about this. So clearly you see something. I'm talking about the hypocrisy was on 1,000.
Yeah, exactly. You don't see color except for when it's something that benefits you.
And what Dane? Well, I was gonna read what Dane said, but
Dane said that they trying to take out the information about the KKK too. Yeah, because it paints them in a negative light. And so my thing is, okay, so I do feel like they've given us all these decades of where it was in the curriculum, and if we was gonna do anything about it, we should have done it then. I'm talking to my people, the Black people. If we was gonna do something about it, that would have been the time for us to use that information while we had it available. So if they take it out, that means it's now our job to teach our own children. And if we decide as a culture that, we just can't be bothered with it, if they don't learn it at school, then that must mean it ain't important. Then that means that that's our own fault at that point.
I mean, I just don't want to downplay our history, but I just feel like these kids right now need to get into tech, need to get into the future, what's going on, because we far behind, man. And like I said about the stat out there in Baltimore, like, I mean, what the parents, how do you like? My mom would have beat the hell out of me as soon as I brought bring an F home. Like, she wouldn't play that. Like, she was on my head.
I didn't
So
know they had GPAs that went below 1, because that means you either ain't showing up at
hell
all,
yeah.
or you ain't doing nothing when you there. So how do you have anything to
Well, I do gotta say this though.
I never get seeing someone who actually had a point something one time, and that was like when I was in middle school. I'm like, what did you did you do? Like
I've always had a 3.0 and above, so I'm just saying.
Look at Smarty Pants.
You have
But
to,
yeah, I was gonna say.
you have to go to class and you have to study, because 3.0s get you scholarships and stuff like that. Which I got a scholarship at my school too, BT Dub.
Well, I always had a 4.0 and higher because I took honors classes, so I got an extra point. I would recommend that for our kids too. But here's the thing. Like, I do think that if you teach and educate the children and they get in STEM, they're going to lose the motivation as to why they should be in STEM and what they can do to make sure that they're never going to be in a submissive position in society. Otherwise, if they don't know why that's important, then they're just going to hand it right back over. And we're going to
Well, I mean, you kind of have to look at the school that they're going to too, because some people aren't in the best conditions when it comes to school, because they live, some kids are getting bullied, and the teachers don't really well, I don't know if they don't or they just can't do anything about it, but some people just don't want to go to school because it's not the best environment for them. I know I hated going to school, even I passed, but as soon as I was able to get into online classes, I got into it because I couldn't stand going to school. I really and truly couldn't.
Topaz, highlight Darby ain't shit. Let's do that.
Oh Lord, he showed up.
His name.
What's
You
his name
see,
now?
I told you.
Oh my God, you don't see it, Brandon?
Who is a liar?
Oh my God! God damn, I'm playing Tori.
You know what,
Darb,
if this space ever have another like award show where they pass out, you gonna get the award for best quickest names you can come up with when somebody going live, because you be coming up with them quick, bro.
I think we should do it. We should give an award to people who make the funniest comments, who make the most insightful comments, who has the most outrageous name changes. I think we should. And I think it'll be fun.
Best internet WAP of 2021.
Man, listen, I'm not going to play with that. Look, you're going to be the one doing the research on that by yourself. I don't even want to be on stage when you announcing that award. I want to have.
Okay, I'll gladly do that. Then I'll get back with y'all later, let y'all know what's going on.
That's all you and Brandon. I'm
good. But before we close out, Third, what's your thoughts on as far as Texas banning critical race theory?
I mean, I'll put it to you like this. Do I think it should be in the schools and the history books? Yes, but at the same time, is it the teacher's job and the school district's job to teach black people about the history of black folks and slavery? I don't think it's their job, but like I said, I think it should be in the books or whatever. But I honestly agree with y'all was saying. Like, I think going forward, I think more black folks need to take their kids' education into their own hands, whether that's homeschooling or whether you put them in like more like a prestigious private school or something like that. And to be honest with you, I can't speak for every other state or city, but I know in Texas, in the state of Texas, they actually have all black private schools that teach about black history and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Of course, with private school you have to pay, and then it's not like public school where you just enroll your kid and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, the question I would ask is, what is your kid's education worth to you as a parent? Is it worth them learning, what they need to learn? And also, is it worth, you just not putting them in the public school system where, a lot of times these kids don't be learning shit because, number one, these classrooms are too damn big for them to learn anything. It's too many, kids in one class. And, these teachers, like, halfway really don't give a fuck and, be doing some half-ass teaching anyway. And then, it's a bunch of drama and violence and mess going on. So my question would be, what is your kids education worth to you? You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of like my whole take on the situation.
Hey, good points. And I just want to say this too, shout out to Q Buddy. Like, I know me and him kind of always go back and forth. We disagree a lot, but I got to say he took it upon his own hands and created his own school and got kids going out there, learning about all types of stuff, especially Black history. He definitely gonna teach you get that crack out your head. So shout out to Q Butter on that one, man.
He definitely needs recognition because he's doing something that a lot of people are complaining about, but not doing anything and he's not doing that. He's doing something about what he said was the problem.
He wasn't out here asking for $500,000 like some folks. I ain't gonna say no names, man. But go ahead, Tori.
Can I read something from the actual article that I found when it comes to talking about what they're trying to remove out of the Texas, so people can get a really good scope of? It sounds like I'm echoing.
That might be Khadijah, I think.
Yeah, you got it, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Okay. So basically, it says the new legislation proposed by Senate Republicans strikes entire sections of the House bill. It removes references to the teaching of a series of historical primary documents written by George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Frederick Douglass, Susan B. Anthony, Cesar Chavez, and Martin Luther King, and others. Discussion of the civic accomplishment of marginalized populations has also been struck from the bill, including the teaching of on the history of white supremacy, the institution of slavery, and the Ku Klux Klan in the ways it was morally wrong. The history of the Native Americans is also completely omitted from the Senate bill. So like we could go back to what it says. Anything that has any kind of ties to white people and the wrongdoings they've done to other groups of people, especially Black people, is gone. So basically they're trying to save themselves or make themselves look pristine. They're trying to wash away the image of their tarnished image to try to make themselves look not so bad. Which means
but they too late. We've been already knew how dirty they was. What they did to our people.
So why like I said, here's the thing. This is not, like I said, this is not for us. We already know. This is for the ones coming up, and again, this is more so for the white kids, not for the Black kids.
That's a good point. That's a good one.
And here's the solution.
Here's the thing. They know that they can't really do anything with the adults because the adults are going to feel how they feel. They have to get into the minds of the people who are still impressionable, which are the kids, because they really don't know any better like that, except for what they were told anyway. And what they have to do is they have to try to remove that. But here's the thing. If you open your eyes and see everything that's going out in the world, can you really shield your kids from every single thing? Probably not. I'll give you an example. Look at Megyn Kelly, and I hate using her as an example because I can't stand her. She actually removed her kids from, I think, a private school somewhere in New York. I think it was a private school because I don't feel like she would put her kids in public school. She removed her kids from a private school because of something they were teaching or something she found out that they were teaching in the school. I don't think it was critical race theory. I forgot what it was. But she's a perfect example who I know is telling her kids all types of racist stuff about Black people because I already know she don't like Black people. This is the same woman that one time made a claim when she used to work for Fox News that Santa Claus was white. And when they asked her why does she believe that, she said, because he is. I'm like, you are like a 40-something-year-old woman still believing in Santa Claus and saying that he's white, and your explanation is because he is?
Hell no.
But y'all go ahead.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's funny you said it because I remember the time I asked my mom, I said, is Jesus white or Black? She was like, he all colors. He purple, he green, he ain't just white. She didn't really have the answer for it. But, it's just funny how, people think they got the answer, but they really don't. But one more thing. Shout out to King Randall, too. Somebody in the chat put his school, well, not school, but the fact that he created his own school. I believe he got 3 schools, if I'm not mistaken, out there in GA. So shout out to him, too.
And I just wanted to say, but these are the type of people that are the politicians. These are the people who are in power because of all of the systems that they want to take out of us learning. Like she's able to have a whole job where she's giving commentary in front of millions of people with stuff like that. She had to have little or no education, little or no thought and reasoning pattern to be able to get into this predicament.
And that's why she's on that. And that's why she's been reduced down to podcasting, where she's at right now over at Sirius XM.
Well, let me say this about her, though. I kind of respect it because, like, if I find out these schools is teaching my kids something that I don't agree with, I'm going to pull them out, too. So I mean, whether I agree with her or not, I just could agree that as a parent, you want to protect your child from
But here's
certain.
here's the thing.
Oh,
But here's the thing. Every time something comes up when it deals with anything kind of like a race related thing, that's when she starts to do it. Not any other time.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Look at her look at her pattern. Like I said, look at the stuff she said. She just recently got into it with Naomi Osaka on Twitter because of her, I guess, taking the Sports Illustrated photos on
she was
the
dealing
cover
with
and
mental
everything like
illness
that.
or something, I think.
Yeah, and she tried to make a mockery of it. But one thing I can say about Naomi Osaka, she'll clap back on you. And she'll make you feel bad about what you said. And she does it in such the most effortless way where you have to almost think about what she said to register that she actually just claimed for your life. And that's exactly what she did with Megyn Kelly. But the thing is, Megyn Kelly tried to come back at her, but it fell flat, about as flat as her entire body.
Damn.
Nice jab there. Well,
but yeah,
I mean, let's just. No, I was just saying, let's just move on because at this point, we should expect this. Is all I'm saying. It's like we've been, to be honest with you, we have been burying our head in the sand, and I don't think Black people gonna do anything to get out of this predicament until stuff get real.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. All right, third. What we got next on the list, man?
Did he go to sleep?
Mm-hmm. He over there trying to figure out who's gonna get the award for the best internet WAP, going through pictures and DMs and whatnot. Shaking my head.
Trying to figure out who WAP he gonna put his face in.
Now I do know that we had 2 additional stories that we want to talk about. There was a woman in Detroit.
Okay, you see the list. Yeah, I ain't even looking at my device, my other phone. But go ahead.
Okay, so which one y'all want to talk about next? The father that got killed. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, we can do that one. Okay, yeah, there was a situation. I don't know if anybody heard out there in Louisiana. A father walked into his daughter's room and caught her in the bed with her boyfriend, 17-year-old. Well, his daughter's 14 years old.
The daughter's 14, and the boy I think was 17.
Yeah, and the father caught them two in the bed. So I want y'all to check this out and what happened. What was the aftermath?
A Louisiana father was shot and killed in a shootout he had with a teenage boy who police say snuck into the man's home to see his 14-year-old daughter. The intruder is 17 years old, and with the use of a ladder, entered the home with a stolen firearm, and when confronted by the father, the shootout ensued. Zachary Police Chief David McDavid said the shooting happened around 8 a.m. Sunday. Police initially described the incident as a reported break-in. Desmond Hamilton, 34, the girl's father and homeowner, died from multiple gunshot wounds, according to the county coroner's office. The suspect, identified by police as 17-year-old Nicholas McWhorter, was also wounded in the encounter and taken to a hospital. McDavid confirmed Monday that the suspect was at Hamilton's home to see the victim's 14-year-old daughter. Both were armed, police said, but authorities are still investigating the shooting as it's still unclear who fired the first shot. Once the teen is released from the hospital, he is expected to be booked on charges of second-degree murder, illegal use of a weapon, and illegal possession of a stolen firearm. We'll keep you posted on any updates. TFG TV News reporting.
I like how she explained that story, though. I'm glad that she said that this man, walked into his home, his own home, and an intruder who brought a ladder and a gun. So, why would you bring a gun if you didn't plan on getting a shootout? As the boy, you're going to see your girlfriend. What do you think you need a gun for? Obviously, her father, right?
Or for somebody else that he was probably.
Either way, you planned on shooting your way out. Either way, you knew this wasn't a good place for you to be. Why would you go places where you have to have a gun to get out safely?
Yeah, that's mess. That's crazy. And he bought a whole ladder. Like to climb through a window has to be climbed through the window. But that's just crazy. And now he's gone, and it looks like he had multiple children, based on the picture right there. So in just that moment, all those kids lost their dad, and just in that moment right then, the dad apparently. Wait, did the dad have a gun too, Or
Yes,
no?
sir.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
dad
the
had a
gun.
gun because it was his house. But I'm trying to figure out how come nobody saw this dude either walking down the street or crossing the street from a car with whole ladder.
Yeah, yeah.
And I want to say this real quick. Shout out to Dane Christopher. He said another father. Yeah, if y'all remember a couple weeks ago, I talked about these chicks called they call themselves the famous twins, Topaz sisters. Yeah, they ended up getting.
Brandon ain't shit.
They ended up getting their
We know.
they ended up getting their father or stepfather killed. I don't know if they father or stepfather. I don't know, but yeah. So
I knew that
because
was
he
a
was trying to
stepfather.
confront them. Okay, yeah, he was trying to confront them on stop twerking and live a better life. You don't need to be showing your ass out here on TikTok and Instagram. But the boyfriend wasn't having it. He said, "Hey, this is my money. This is how I get my money, man. So you got to step back, pops." But father, I guess they got into it, and the boyfriend had the upper hand and killed him. So yeah, with
And
this
then if you
one,
listen to their music, like I listened to their, I went to go see like what is this music that they claim that they thought was just gonna make them famous or whatever, and it's a whole lot of them playing gangster. Because if you got a dad that's willing to go to the bat to stop you from twerking, you didn't grow up in no gangsterish neighborhood. You didn't, because he stopped all of that. You got to that once you started filling out and showing your ass, and then now this is relatively new. So they didn't live a gangster life. So that's why I said they were playing gangster in these songs. But in this case, this guy has a whole ladder. I mean, I don't know how you could fold up a ladder such that it's not being seen by people who can see you.
but let me say this real
Hey,
quick.
hold
If
on.
y'all recall, me and who was that?
It's me, Third. I just want to say this. Topaz, you already know I belong to the most vicious gang of all time. I rep that at Toxicity Thugs, baby. Toxicity Thugs all day, every day.
Hell
Know what I'm
no.
saying? Already.
Look,
Toxicity
they
Thugs,
colors
man.
is golf shirts and plaid pants. That's so thuggish.
By the way, the reason why that's so fun, I actually lived out in Toxicity for about like a year and a half because at the time, my T lady was dating this dude that lived out there.
Mute up.
But yeah, I actually lived in the Toxicity for like about a year and a half. But yeah, I repped there with the Toxicity Thugs, baby, already.
Oh wait, so DP says it was at 8 a.m. The neighborhood was asleep on a Sunday. Okay, well I don't know. I mean, maybe if they didn't live in a black neighborhood, because in black neighborhoods everybody up getting ready for church. They ain't gonna come back and do none of the stuff they heard it now, but they just gonna go and be seen.
They had to have. They had to have lived in a pretty high house for him to have a ladder to climb up it. So it had it's not like he was climbing through the first floor. He was going through at least to the second floor where her
And where
room
he
was
get
at.
a ladder from? So like, I mean, like I don't know. This is
The daughter probably gave him her daddy's ladder. That's probably her daddy ladder.
I wonder if she feels guilty, because I would feel guilty as hell if my boyfriend shot. Well, I wouldn't have a boyfriend out here shooting my daddy in the first place. But should I happen to be in that situation for some odd reason, or if I were to get into that situation, I would feel so guilty because I'm a daddy's girl and now he just gone.
Nah, you wouldn't have your boyfriend shoot your daddy, but you had your side nigga do it though.
First of all, ain't nobody out here just getting their fathers killed.
Sorry, come on, we ain't gonna do that right now. Not right now. Wait, break it up.
I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna save it for after. I'm gonna save it. Khadija get my ass.
On this channel, okay?
Khadija gonna get my ass once it's all said and over.
And I can tell you right now, my dad.
Where is my little stress ball?
Oh, he would have been the one walking out of there. I'm just telling you right now. Like that's all they do in
the the thing too is I had enough respect for my dad not to be bringing men in his house too.
Yeah, I was never that kid that snuck out the window. If I couldn't go, I just couldn't go, and I was fine with
I'm trying to tell you, okay, because like,
and also with this situation too, you can tell that she probably didn't even tell her dad she even had a boyfriend, and because he probably would have been like, "You 14 and he's 17. He's almost 18."
Tori, now I gotta correct you. Now he told her several times not to be with this boy.
See, there you go.
He told her.
So there you go, right there. So she was sneaking around with him, and she knew that. I mean, and that's how you know they were sneaking around, because he had to come over with a ladder while he was not home and climb in and not go to the front door while he's there. If you're like, it's like this: if your parent can't trust you to be around your boyfriend or your girlfriend even when they're not present, and even that might be taking a risk, even if they trust you, then you already know that he wasn't going to allow her to be with this boy, so that he already knew what this boy was about. And he proved it by having a whole shootout with him and killing him.
Yep.
He already had.
What if she got caught in the crossfire? What if she had got caught in the crossfire?
What
Hey,
if
I
one
got
of
the
her siblings had got caught in the crossfire?
Hey, I got the perfect song for that. For him, basically, coming up in the ladder. You know what I'm saying? The perfect song would
Third, go on mute.
it'll go like this. It'll be like
They should have never gave you niggas Spotify.
Hey, it'll be like sneaking through the home to get some WAP at night. That's gonna be the little theme song for that little thing.
Oh Lord.
Nigga was on some Santa Claus.
The
No, you supposed to
comments
be going
made
down
by
the
Third
chimney.
Ward Colombian are
Climb
his
the
and his
ladder.
alone and do not represent that of the whole as For the Record TV.
But hey, real quick though, if y'all recall, and I know Khadijah remember this, me and Topaz collabed on the show on her channel. I was Father L, and I spoke about this. Like, hey, if my daughter bring home a dude I do not approve of, hey, you and him could leave. Go with him. He's gonna take care of you. Go to his house. Oh, he live with his mama, but that's why I don't want your ass with him. Stay your ass in his house with your father. I'm gonna take care of you. You ain't got to worry about nobody else till you get older. Then you go in here and find you a man that's gonna take care of you and get married, have kids, whatever. But this way, no, because dudes like this, man, they will kill over some WAP. I'm telling you, these little boys don't play. And if you, I hate to bring this up about the lions, but when male lions around other little cubs, boy cubs, they run them off or kill them because these little dudes, they real aggressive when it comes to women, and they'll kill you for your daughter. So that's why I don't play about it.
Why does this little boy feel like getting some is worth it to why would you want to date a chick or even be seen with a chick where you gotta have a gun?
We have very high hormones. Like we want some. Like when we especially in that type of age. Hey, that's all we
no
thinking
chicks
about.
out there that he ain't gotta have a gun to get some from. Like none
Not
of
as good as hers. Not as good as hers. Eventually. So
I guess
so
I just couldn't let it rule my life. Like maybe because I'm not a guy, I don't understand, but I just could not let that rule my life like that.
Right, we're good, wholesome women. We don't understand these types of things.
I can't, it does not compute. I don't get it.
And I wonder how many times
it's Sunday. Shouldn't you be getting ready for school and stuff like that? Get ready for school or something like that. Like, why are you sneaking into people's houses in the middle of the night?
She want to get ready for. She want to get ready for some sex. But go ahead, Tori.
I wonder too, has he tried has he ever actually successfully snuck in before while the dad wasn't there? Like, was this a more than a routine thing? But this is the time he got caught.
Yes, sir. That's my question.
Because I'm telling you, bringing that ladder over just so casually like that, I have a feeling they've done this before.
Well, you know what? Zane made a good point. He said it was probably the dad's ladder because if they got a 2-story house, if he's doing housework, he gonna need a ladder. But then, okay, so the dad wasn't there, so she went into the garage to get a ladder, which could just let him in through the garage door. Like this story's still stupid in my opinion.
They had this all planned. They had this thing planned out. Well, until that last part, that's when the plan got messed up and it turned deadly. And that's 2 lives, and that's 2 lives gone. The dad is not coming back, and now he's going to jail. Probably a good portion of his life. 17, life gone.
For murder.
I would like to know what the boy was doing before he got to the house too, because it's like if you're just going to somebody's house, like I wouldn't bring a gun just to go to Topaz's house.
Hey, real quick, everybody, mute up. Because speaking about Brandon, he was talking about, these young niggas that they don't care that they'll die for the pussy. Well, speaking about that, let's play this real quick. Hold on.
Legend. They call me New York. I know who the fuck you are, nigga. That don't mean shit to me. This is
y'all remember that?
This is my house. You see this bitch still here? It's my mama and my aunt, nigga. Everything in here, me, nigga. We legend, master, chief, motherfucker, 6-star, concrete, motherfucking general. Everything in here, big me, nigga. You prepared to die for that pussy? I am. So get the fuck up out of here.
What is that? I have not heard that.
That was a short little DMX looking dude, and he was talking to some tall dude. He was like, "Get your ass up out of here." That dude just left out. He just walked off. He didn't fight dude.
Some dude, I guess, came back to his house and found out that his woman was cheating on him, and then he basically went off on the dude, and he was like, "You ready to die for this pussy, nigga? Because I am." And I was like, "Whoa, that clip went around this space for like quite. Everybody making fun of that shit. That shit was hilarious."
That's what I said, man. I ain't trying to sound so heartless. Oh, my baby, T.
Oh, no, I'm just addressing Joe W. I am not a killer, okay? But don't push me. And Toya, you stumbled upon the fuckery section of this video because there's a dude that went over to see his girlfriend or whatever. He was 17, and the dad came home and found him, and then they had a shootout.
But this is my thing, though. I'm gonna be honest, though, and let me see how y'all feel about this. As far as the 17-year, I don't know who shot who first, but let's just say hypothetically that the father shot first. Wouldn't the boy be in self-defense mode? Like he's defending himself. He shouldn't
No,
be
because
getting
you're
death.
Defending yourself in
No,
somebody
because the
else's
boy came
house.
into his house.
Invited.
He came into his yeah, exactly. He came
No.
over to his house
Well,
uninvited
but his
because
but the
because
daughter
the
invited
dad
him
is
though. The daughter invited him. It ain't like he,
the daughter
That ain't
the
her
daughter ain't
house.
paying out
Already
the
said
daughter
don't
ain't
come to
paying
my
no
house, and
bills
the
over
daughter
there.
don't own that
The,
house. The dad does.
That,
The
yeah,
the
that
dad
is
house
not
said
her
is
come
house.
to
in
If
his
the
I
house.
say
dad's
don't
name,
bring
man.
somebody in my house, don't bring
Yeah,
somebody
Brandon.
in my motherfucking house.
Yeah, you know what, Brandon? I'm sorry, but I gotta side with sis-in-law and Topaz on this one, bro. Like it ain't that nigga shit. It ain't
I ain't
her,
your
even her
sister-in-law right
shit.
now. Don't call
Yeah.
me that. I'm mad at
So
you.
you know, so yeah, I gotta, you know, it's not, it's the dad house. It ain't even the girl house. So, I mean, yeah.
And
Come on,
I
third
just got
man.
a
You done
question.
had calls from girls say come to their house. You invited. You thinking you
Something
just
tell
That's
me
invited.
not
Brandon
their
Okay.
almost
house to
got caught up
invite
in the
you to,
shootout
That's
this
the
Brandon.
week.
point. That's why little hot
She
tail
probably
ass
told him like our
teenagers need
front
to
door.
stop trying to
Listen,
sleep
just
together
listen.
because they
But
don't own nothing. You don't own no
listen
house
though.
to invite
Hey,
nobody over.
hey,
This
if
is
you,
my
hey,
house
I'll
and
tell
I'm
you
an
this: if you a
adult. You
teenager,
as a kid, you invite who I say you can invite.
hey, if
They're
you,
only invited if I give you
but your
permission
daughter
to
wanted
invite
me
them over.
though.
If I
I
say no, they not invited.
hey,
but
if
your
you a
daughter said
teenager,
Yeah,
I could
anything
come
after
through
if you
that,
a
though.
you're an
teenager,
intruder.
Y'all not
if you a
understanding what the
teenager,
70-year-old going through.
you ain't got your own spot to go to handle your business. I say, hey, if you got a car, bro, you know, get it in the car, bro. Get your little car action in, man.
But listen though, listen, guys. The daughter probably said, "Hey, our front door messed up. You need to get on the ladder and climb up on this window to come
Okay,
see
so
me."
then
Brandon, shut the
Brandon's
fuck
trying
up.
to find Brandon's trying to find any time.
yeah, but
You
hold
got
on.
to
He
think
he
as a
probably used to
teenage
do that
boy. If
bullshit.
you a
That's
Teach our
why.
teenage
little
boy,
boys
of course,
that if some girl call me
it's
talking
that.
about our front door is broken, no, well then you and your family need to band together and fix it.
Uh-uh.
I can walk inside of a door
What
like
it
a normal person.
is
I'm not
Brandon
climbing
used to
in
do
no
that
window
same
trying to get
bullshit
your
when he was younger. That's why he defending this dude so hard. Brandon
No,
used to do the
no,
same damn
no,
thing,
no,
climbing through
no,
people's windows
no,
and shit.
no. Listen, first of all, none of my girls had daddies in their lives, but that's another topic. But listen though, when listen, the daughter, I'm
You ain't
listening to the
shit,
daughter.
Brandon.
I'm listening to my girlfriend. I love my girl. She say, Bitcoin, you can come through. Or Third Wars girl says, you can come through, Third. We listen to her. She could, if once you say, oh, my daddy said he don't want you around. Okay, I gotta oblige by his rules. I gotta adhere. I can't break his rules, so I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna go to my house. You know, we'll talk to each other later. No, she said, come
Okay.
on through.
Well, even if she said come on through, here's the thing. Like, okay, so if you have not, and this is why I feel like teenagers need to not be so hot in the pants, right? Because if you have not met her family, you are still going to her family's house. So if you have not met her family, you are in fact in somebody's house that you don't even know. First of all, when I was a teenager, I didn't want to be in somebody's house if I didn't know
My
them.
daddy cool with it? What about she say my daddy cool with it, even though she lying to him? She said my daddy cool with it. You come through.
Okay, so
Then
then
what?
however much he loved her, she don't love him back. And then second of all, here's the point. If you can't show that to me, my life means more to me than your box. So I'm not coming over there unless I know whose house I'm going into. I need to know the attitude of the person whose house I'm going into. They can have anything in that house. If he had walked into a house and he found out that her parents were drug dealers, now they get raided and your ass in there and your life's still gone. So either way, it doesn't matter. If you didn't meet these parents, you don't need to just be showing up to people's houses. No matter what, you can come over
And
there.
he had to
Hey,
know
I
the
agree with
dad
that.
wasn't okay with
I
it because
can't
there's
argue
no
that one.
reason for you to be sneaking in the damn house. Like, wouldn't you just walk through the front door like a normal ass person if you was okay with it?
But we're looking at it from a mature point of view. I'm saying when we was teen, I don't know about y'all, but when you're a teenager, you ready to get something.
I was
Hey, this might
behaved as
been
a
his first
teenager.
time, maybe.
Can't relate.
Well, and I'm gonna just tell you, I've
Okay,
always had this
most
attitude. This is
teenagers,
why teenagers didn't like me. I'm gonna tell you right now, and I get it. I completely understood. They
right,
didn't like me because
You
I
were the
was like,
outcast.
I don't know these people. Look, I got a future. I got stuff I'm trying to do. If I
That's
go
right.
in there and it's something, and it also didn't help that I grew up in the projects where it was most likely some nefarious shit going on in people's houses. So I didn't just go to everybody's house because I already knew. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know these people who know what they got in their house. I'm not going.
Well, I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that because I want to be fair. At that age, you know, when you were a teenager, you know, a lot of times, sad to say, you know, a lot of those young dudes, man, at that age, that's all they be thinking about. You know, is the WAP or is the box. And if they got to sneak through somebody's home late at night on a late night creep to get it, or you know, I mean, you know, some niggas, man, they'll go somewhere, you know, outside in public, you know, at a park or somewhere, try to hide somewhere, you know, on the playground, so wherever they can try to get it in at that age, you know, they'll do that. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on,
So
But
yeah,
the fact that you have to sneak and freak is enough. That lets you know right there that you don't need to be there. You over here sneaking and freaking and carrying on.
Hold on, I gotta add one more thing to it. I can't lie though.
I gotta add one more thing.
Hold on, I can't lie. At that age, when first of all, at that age when you sneaking in, you getting it in. There's actually like an adrenaline rush in it. Actually, that sneak, adrenaline rush, WAP actually hit different. So I mean, I'm just saying.
And I'm gonna say this, when y'all some heathens like me as a teenager, they called me bitchy because of this right here. They said that because here was my issue about that as a teenager, right? I just kind of felt like if I got to sneak, excuse you, do you not know who I'm not sneaking nowhere.
All right, sir. We'll see. All right, sir. Appreciate you for coming through. See you later, bro.
Okay, but then Torian, after Brandon, Torian Rain wanted to say something.
Yeah, this is real quick. I was gonna say, another thing is brothers want to have that bragging right to go back to school. Hey, I just bust Shawty, y'all. I just bust Shawty. Want to brag about it.
See, so that's another reason not to do it. You can't keep your damn mouth shut.
Let's not act like shit. I don't know if y'all remember this, but shit, I remember back in the day. Niggas used to be playing that that how to go get it game and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
I ain't never played that shit. Not punch
lies, cap, lies, quit lies over here.
Y'all are some little heathen children.
I'm sorry.
Y'all playing how go get it too.
Y'all do a whole lot of touching. Go sit down somewhere.
Right, y'all look demon children.
What's wrong with
custodians? But go ahead, Tori.
I don't know where y'all, because you niggas, y'all will scratch in the middle of dinner. Like y'all, I don't know where y'all hands be at. Don't touch
whatever, man. Ain't nothing wrong with touch. You touch the right spots, a whole bunch of doors open up. You know what I'm saying? It's like
get out of the door. Go ahead.
Now here was a story that
look, I was a good, wholesome honor student when I was a teenager. Okay, I can't relate to y'all little demon children.
And hold on, so Torian, I know you. What was you saying? I couldn't hear you.
There was actually a story that I had talked about on my channel that came out of Seattle a few years ago, and it was about this. It kind of played out just sort of like this, but it was worse. Like she was maybe around the same age as the girl in this situation right here, and she was talking to some guy that she met on one of them social media platforms, and the guy was this was a grown man. This wasn't even a teenager. Like this was a grown man that was probably like close to 30, and mind you, she's like 14, and she's talking to him and everything like that, and he ended up coming out to visit her. Mind you, she stayed with her grandfather. She didn't live with her parents. She lived with her grandfather. And snuck into the house, like had him over, probably did whatever. She actually had this guy hiding under her bed, like literally hiding under her bed, unbeknownst to her grandfather. And the day that the grandfather discovered he was there, he killed him.
And I'm gonna say this: I happen to know a story, somebody I absolutely know in real life. They were a teenager and had a boy who had got kicked out of his family house in the house for like a week. Mom and dad and siblings, none of them knew that this guy was in the house for a whole week. And what happened is the mom was going to do laundry and saw the boy in the closet underneath the laundry. Now that
she was probably freaked out when she saw that.
Yeah, but see, the teenager had been doing other stuff, so it wasn't that big of a shock. You know what I'm saying? So, like, here's the thing. Your kids sneak people in all the time. What about, like, the ones where the boy don't bring over no gun, the family in the house at night, dead cold sleep, and, they come in for an hour, do what they got to do, and sneak right back out, and you never even knew. Like, because that happens, too. So, it's, go ahead.
Let me correct Professor in the chat. No, the grandfather was the one that got killed by the man she had under the bed. Yeah, not him killing her.
I didn't think you meant that the grandfather killed the little boy. I didn't know. Oh, okay.
No, the guy killed the grandfather.
Wow. See, and this
wait. I got it. Okay.
This is why you don't need to bring people to other people's house.
I do agree with that too, but I just gotta say this, man. I just can't see how men could actually be against this 17-year-old trying to see his girl, because we all been through that before. We all wanted to see our girl before.
So you relate to the teenager and not the man in his house, because with your daughter and like, first of all, forget the daughter.
Wait, Sophia, let me just say this. If the father didn't know this man, I could understand. Okay, it's a whole stranger in my house, killed, boom, boom, boom. I get that, but he know the boy. He know the girl. He said, "Hey, I don't want you." I mean, he told his daughter, "I don't want you being with this boy." no more. He's in the house. Okay,
And-
If he don't want you
And
being with his daughter,
I'm
why
not
would
about
you
to
be okay
kill him.
with him being in the house?
And it's a disrespect thing. Like she literally like went against what he said to not have this boy in his house. It, like I said, there was a reason why he didn't want him there. Like he already, parents can pick up a vibe about a person, when it comes to certain people. And he probably picked up a bad vibe about him. And the thing of the matter is, and the thing of the matter
If
is,
I'm already telling you, go ahead, sorry, Kareem.
and the thing of the matter is, she disrespected him and went against his wishes when she decided to do that. So basically, she disrespected his dwellings, which was his house, by having that guy in the
That's
house.
why Father L will be mad at my daughter for doing that. You got to go. I told your ass to stay away from this boy.
Brandon, I think
Now her father is dead because the father didn't put his foot down and say, "Hey, if you give this to dude one more time, you out my house." That's all he had to say. She probably wouldn't mess with him no more.
Okay,
That's what she did. That's what he already did, though.
Your first sentence was you don't understand how men can find fault in the boy, and here's why. It's because as a man, you work, you put your family in the home, and here come this little pissy tail little boy who ain't putting nobody in the home, who don't got no job, thinking that he's owed some box, and especially out of your daughter in your house.
He got BDE though. He got that BDE. He got that BDE.
What's BDE?
I know what that.
Big dick energy.
Who
cares?
No,
He got that BDE though.
I tried to say what you had.
Yeah, he got that BDE though. Know what I'm saying?
But imagine how that would feel as a grown man. I'm not a man, but I can imagine what a man would be going through. Is like,
okay, let me do this for you then.
For being a man, like if I was her mother, I would feel disrespected because if the daddy don't like her, the mama probably don't like her either. I mean, like him either.
Son, okay, mothers, I know Khadijah not a mother, but let's just say you was a mother. Your son had a girl that you didn't approve of, and you told him countless times, "Hey, stop. Don't bring the bitch to your house." Now that he disobeyed you. He brought the girl in the house. What you gonna do? What's your next move?
How old is she?
Whoop his ass and her ass.
Same age. Your son is 14 and the girl's 17. Same thing.
Everybody getting their ass whooped.
I'm gonna calmly escort her out of my house and wait till her 18th birthday and beat her ass. She gonna catch all
man,
of
so
the
baby, go ahead,
beating.
baby.
Hey, listen, y'all gotta.
She gonna catch both of them.
I don't know how y'all mad at the person that your child invited.
Man,
I don't
listen,
You gotta give him the Reggie treatment. You gotta give him the Reggie treatment from Bad Boys.
I'm gonna be mad at every damn body because first of all, how are you inviting somebody else to my damn house?
Salute,
$40
yes,
nation, man.
Yeah, salute Irv, bro. What's going on?
$40.
What's going on, Irv? Appreciate you coming through. What you want to speak on this, bro? You got some piece you want to say on this?
Man, how y'all doing, man? Look, I don't feel sorry for that father, you know what I'm saying? Because I know the pressure. Yeah, I don't feel sorry for him.
Let's go.
Okay, well, what did dad do? What did he do?
Like he already knew what his daughter was doing, right? He left her unattended. She snuck that little boy in there because I've been in that position before. And then the dad be all breathing down your neck, trying to fight you. You should go ahead and
That's why you came up here with that, because you see yourself in the little boy. And
guys, let him talk. Let's not interrupt him. He's preaching right now. Go ahead, bro.
And that's traumatic for a young man. He like, he trying to date, have a good time. He thought it was safe to go over there. Little girl set him up, and the daddy all breathing down his neck, pushing him in his back. After a while, you gotta turn around and protect yourself. How many times you gonna push you on your back out the door?
Facts, man.
But why are you in his house?
His daughter said it was safe and good to come, and I was over there.
My daughter don't pay no bills in my house.
Look, these girls.
I'm not trying to have sex with you. Well, I mean, I probably do as a mother, but I want your daughter right now.
Yeah, they invite the young
I hate you, Brandon. Oh my goodness, you are so ratchet.
And then the parents pop back up because they know their daughter lying, right? They know their daughter up to something, and they pop up early. That's a tactic that parents do. Oh, we on our way. Then they show up early, then they catch everybody, parties, all that stuff, and then what happens is, it's a new day.
So let me ask you this for you, guys. Let's say you was. Hold on, real quick, Khadijah. I was going to ask. I want to ask, brother. I want to say. So, what would you do as the father in that situation? What would you do?
If that's my daughter, thank God I have a son and not a daughter. But I'm just saying,
Salute to you, brother.
Cry, yo. I'll probably go into my room and cry about my daughter a time, bro. Tell her to leave, yo. Get out my house.
Wait.
Destroy everything I worked for.
My nigga say he cry. Wait. You ain't busting no guns. You ain't trying to fight the dude. You ain't trying to fight your daughter's boyfriend or nothing. You just what you gonna do? How you gonna get him out the house?
That nigga ass, bro. That nigga catching his hands.
Her honor already gone. Her honor is already gone.
Honor gone. Ooh,
But
man,
that
good
nigga
point.
ain't gonna live to tell the story though. Like he ain't gonna just be going around bragging.
I agree with Topaz, bro. He catching
Like,
his
nigga,
hands.
okay,
he
so her
catching his
honor
hands.
gone, nigga,
Oh,
but you got me
third.
fucked up. You not finna go tell nobody about my daughter, because that's like then people gonna be questioning my parents. So you gonna shut the fuck up unless you can beat these hands. Like otherwise, you gonna shut up.
Okay, so I just looked up some more of the story, and because it's something that the audio that you played left out. So basically, the way that the father found out that there was somebody going into his home was because a neighbor saw him with the ladder climbing in. So they probably thought he was trying to burglarize the home. And the neighbor called the dad, and he came and rushed home. So he probably thought it was a burglar going into his home. Not
you
realizing
mean the neighbor? You talking about the neighbor thought it was a burglar, not the
because they said
somebody with a ladder. That makes
ladder
sense.
climbing into the window, so they probably thought it was a burglar going into the home, and that's what made the dad come back home.
But I mean, I can't see him. So you think he just bust through the door and just shot, just shooting?
No, because I was looking more into the story. And they said that the boy was hiding in the closet, and the father found him, and he pulled the boy out of the closet and went downstairs. And they were going at it for like a few minutes, and then after they were verbally going at it, that's when the shot started to fire. So it wasn't immediate.
So it don't say who shot who first, or I mean who shot?
It doesn't say who shot first, but we know that the father ended up dead, but the boy did get shot because he ended up in the hospital.
They both had guns.
Hold on, Khadijah. Let me point this out. Here's the problem with that. That makes it even worse for the little boy, because not only are you in my shit, you had enough sense to hide, and then when I found you and pulled you out, we didn't even start fighting at first. We went back and forth. You gonna talk back to me in my house?
Yeah, I'll be trying to leave. I'll be trying to leave right there. I agree with that.
So like to me, honestly, no, that nigga he was doing way too much in somebody else's house.
And then now they said the boy has been charged with second-degree murder.
Yep.
So I think in that instance, I would be mad. I would be mad with both of them, but I think I would be mad more so with my child, because you already know I don't like this person. You already know I don't want them over here. And so like you decide, so you sit here and you decided in your damn mind that you're going to bring this to my fucking house any goddamn way after I done told you that I don't want them over here. So now you're disrespecting me. So, I mean, of course the dad can't be mad with anybody because he ain't here no more. But I think I would be more pissed off with my damn child too. Like I would be pissed off with everybody, but I would be more pissed off with my child. Like, bitch, you better have some bars on your damn window.
So at 14, your box is hot enough to where you feel like you grown and you can make all these decisions. We said no, and you gonna just tell yourself and this little boy yes, and now your dad is gone. Now your siblings don't have their other family,
You don't invite anybody to my damn house, because like my mom, like when my mom left, she said don't invite nobody to her house, and granted my brothers did it anyway, but like for the most part we knew better, or at least even if you weren't at the house, you got to be back out before my mom and daddy get back home, because I ain't trying to get my ass whooped.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is this: them preteen and teen hormones is a motherfucker, ain't it?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this.
Y'all come on, because y'all was some old children of the corn ass kids, okay?
I was not trying So I saw that and I didn't want to be next. So I did what I was supposed to do. That's where I said I was gonna be at. I'm sorry, I was not getting in the way of that.
I'm gonna keep it all the way a buck with y'all. Yes, I was that nigga when I was when I was a teenager. I was sneaking out of windows. Sneaking out the back door, you know what I'm saying? Jumping on top
does not approve.
Jumping on top of the roof and shit. When I seen, the dad or the brothers or the uncles or somebody, that was me. So
you had to be evil Knievel to get into. You had to pull off these death.
No one
I told you I played like a whole bunch of different sports in high school. So yeah, I was very athletic.
But I gotta ask you this.
Pulling a MacGyver just to get some
You know
damn
what?
box.
You know what? I think the Olympic Committee, they need to make a new sport, call it roof jumping. You know what I'm saying? To see like which nigga could jump, from roof to roof the quickest. You know what I'm saying? And
I think it's called free running. It's called free running.
Yeah, just jump off. Jump from we jump from roof to roof and see which nigga could do it the fastest and the most accurate. Yeah.
But third, let me ask you
that shit. I was a beast at that shit back in the day.
Yeah, I want to ask third. Oh, go ahead, Tori.
And I like the whole time y'all was talking, I was just like reading one article about this whole thing. So not only was he charged with second-degree murder, but he was also charged with illegal use of a firearm and a stolen firearm. So that wasn't even his gun. And I'm not even surprised that it wasn't even his. So I'm not even surprised it wasn't even his gun. But they said it was 3 people in the house while he was there. The daughter,
and that's why the dad didn't want him over there.
The daughter, her mother, and the grandmother. So all 3 of them were witnesses to that shooting.
So this nigga,
I just don't agree with the murder
charge.
I just don't agree with the murder charge. I don't agree with that. He was a young boy.
Okay, so now here's the problem, though. The reason why they have to charge him with murder is because you can't have people thinking, oh, if I go someplace where I have been uninvited, then that means that if I get there and they try to assault me, I have
invited. Y'all not listening. Like my girlfriend told me I come over.
I said you ain't invited.
You right now, bro. I get it. You polo, Brandon.
But what we're saying is the owner of the house. Like, first of all, what's the point of owning a house? Is because you have dominion over it. So, like,
my daughter's name ain't on that damn deed.
You can't start giving freedoms to other people coming in your house. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if that was in Texas, the father, like, man, listen, that little boy would be getting executed today.
Yeah,
like they do not play that in Texas about people's house. You do not go to somebody's house unless you have, an invite from somebody that own it.
Yeah, it would have been a wrap if he was in Texas or any of them other states.
Right.
Let me say
and
this.
Knowing that her dad doesn't like him, he should have did his due diligence and, at least asked. And the daddy could at least been like, hell no. But no, you just decided to walk your ass over there. And it's like,
when he found him in the closet, first of all, you knew you wasn't supposed to be there because you hid. Okay? You hid. But first of all, if you go into any court, why was you getting into the closet? Second of all, what was the argument about? What was the back and forth, all of that, before guns got pulled out? Because he probably was saying, I told you not to be in my house. I don't believe that the little boy didn't know that he wasn't allowed to be there. Whether she said yes or not, it don't matter. It ain't her house. And any boy watching this need to understand, stop listening to these hot tail ass girls. If she's sneaking you in her house and she's 14, she's sneaking you in with a ladder and a back door, have more respect for yourself. Right. You know that she probably lying. Don't listen to her little hot tail ass.
Hey, Pastor $40. Go ahead. I saw you on mute. You want to say something? I don't know if you were trying to speak or not, but say something. But I was gonna say real quick.
If you want to say something, I'm about to say, Brandon, you give your last statements on this, and then if Irv got anything or Pastor want to say anything on this, we can go to the next topic after this. But you got it.
What I was saying was that's what happened was when they went downstairs. He started pushing the little boy. He instigated the fight. The little boy got over on him, over on his daughter, over on his property. I'd be damned if he was about to get over in that man. It's 3 strikes. He was out, right? He said, nah, I ain't about to have this. He started that fight and got his ass shot. These little boys ain't scared of these daddies.
Hey,
and
man.
In the process, he got shot too, so he almost died.
Yep.
But the thing is, he's alive with a wound and charges that's most likely going to give him a lot of years. So I don't know. At this point, he probably would rather wish he was dead in the process anyway, so he wouldn't have to deal with the oncoming consequences because he's going to go to jail without a doubt. This is in Louisiana too.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, the reason why I feel I'm trying to God damn it. I'm trying to take up for him because we all been through the situation. That's all. And I'm like, damn, I'm thinking about all the times where a girl told me I come. So her daddy just.
Hopefully, Brandon, you looking back on your teen years and realizing that was reckless.
So is that everything? Everybody got their final words on this topic? The next topic.
Oh yeah, we go to the next one.
All right, so we're gonna go to the final topic of the day. Actually, this another funny, interesting topic. Actually, some more fuckery. So you're welcome. You know what I'm saying? This is a fuckery dedication stream that we doing. So this next topic, a very interesting one, hilarious one at that. So I want to know, have anyone on this panel or even in the chat, have y'all personally or known someone that has ever has gotten robbed for their vehicle or jacked for their car?
I've broken into, but not stolen.
Okay, so I would say, and you know what? I'm glad you brought that up. I would say most people, when they get their car stolen and taken, it's not necessarily like while they in it. It's normally like when they got it parked or whatever, or they're not around it. It come back. Well, recently, there was a young sister who actually got her car stolen and taken by a really dumbass nigga, and well, we'll just see how that ended up for him and what came of that. So Topaz, go ahead and roll the first part of that.
Okay, and which one is first, Detroit or Suspect?
Hold on. I labeled it. I put 1 and 2. Hold on, let me see.
It didn't let me
Okay, go to your
stand by, people, stand by.
Go to where I send you your message at, and just click on the one that says part 1.
Okay.
It says it's 2 of them. I said part 1. It says courageous on the bottom of it. On the comment, I said courageous, and I put
stand by, people, stand by.
You see it?
Yeah, but that ain't what the topic is. Okay, hold on.
19-year-old Michael Tolbert now charged for stealing.
It's
okay,
the one before that.
Business owner taking matters into her own hands to track down a stolen car. The Mercedes-Benz she shares with her boyfriend was taken early this week. Within days, she says she found the car and confronted the thief. Local 4 defender Sean Lay is live with how it all happened. And Sean, we should say this is not the safest course of action, but this is what she did, and she was not harmed.
Well, yeah, Bianca Chambers is her name you're about to see. She's no joke at all, calling police each time, police arriving each time she saw this stolen white Mercedes-Benz. She tracked it for 3 days, found it again, found the person driving it, which led to this wild confrontation.
Excuse me, you got that Benz out there? Yes, you do.
You are watching Bianca Chambers surprising and then getting physical with the teen who Chambers saw driving this stolen white Mercedes, her boyfriend's white Mercedes that she drives, before it was stolen from the shops at 8 Mile and Woodward on Monday. Chambers tracked the car and the teen down like a veteran detective.
You're the dumbest criminal of all. I'm the wrong one. I was going to find you.
Shout out to Black Girl Magic for this.
A thief.
Chambers first put an alert about the theft on Facebook and Instagram. It lit up with people seeing the white Mercedes near Grand River in Greenfield, including her.
8 Mile and Greenfield, I see him. I said, oh my God, this is my car.
Chambers says the driver sped away. Tuesday, another sighting. Chambers owns Taste of Honey Boutique on Greenfield. Parked nearby, the stolen white Mercedes with 2 people in it. Chambers reported the stolen car to Detroit police. Yesterday, the Mercedes spotted again outside a hair salon, leading to this.
Excuse me, you got that Benz out there? Yes, you do. I feel like he just needed an old-fashioned ass whooping because you're going to stop selling people cars.
And before the confrontation, Chambers slashed the tires on the Mercedes.
I need to slash all 4. I didn't want you to think that she was about to get anywhere far. Today was just the last straw. I refuse to let this man joyride another day in my car. You will never steal
Joe,
from me
she
again.
is from Detroit. Yeah, I heard them Detroit women don't play.
You will never steal from me again. It's still not over. Bianca says she continued her investigation to find out who this guy was. She found him on clickondetroit.com for another car theft out of Northville. Here's the deal. She admits she put hands on him. Police were called, but the guy they were holding said he did not want to press charges against Bianca. He is now being held for receiving stolen property. We're live tonight, Sean Lake, Local 4 Defenders.
Bianca is incredible and an incredible turn of events, Sean. We appreciate it.
Shout out to hold on. Shout out to Black Girl Magic for that. But that's just part 1. Topaz, let's go to part 2 of this, and then we'll come back with the commentary.
Oh yeah, and there's more.
19-year-old Michael Tolbert now charged for stealing a Benz and taking it on a joyride throughout Detroit for 3 days. It turns out that Tolbert has done this before, caught at just 17 years old stealing cars out of the suburbs.
I'm glad he's in jail. Once a thief is always a thief. No, they stole my
What an epic scene. Michael Tolbert getting yanked out of a barber shop by his freshly
Man,
twisted
she dragged that
dreadlocks
nigga by his
last
dreads.
week.
I'm sorry to say, but I don't regret anything.
Bianca Chambers confronted Tolbert, who she says stole her brand new Mercedes-Benz from a strip mall in the city's west side.
Excuse me, you got that Benz out there? Yes, you do.
Her story, that phrase gone viral, spelled out on her shirt.
Say, excuse me, you got that Benz outside?
Bianca able to track Tolbert for 3 days using social media breadcrumbs as he picked up women, even got the Benz detailed.
Y'all, oh my God. Y'all, I see my car.
After Tolbert and the Benz kept eluding Detroit police, day 3, she was done playing.
No, they stole my
Tolbert under a citizen's arrest here until DPD got there. While she waited, Bianca slashed her own tires. No way he was getting away.
You was just not about to make it to the white party in my car. Like, that was not about to happen.
Tolbert could have pressed assault charges against Bianca, but he didn't. I think we can guess why.
Us women have to stand up for each other. If we don't, who are?
Detroit police tell me they have no additional comment on this investigation. Reporting on Detroit's west side, Jessica Dupnock, Fox 2 News.
Hey, let me say this. That whole saying, drag somebody by their edges. Hey, man, they need to make a saying, drag them by the dreads, because, man, she dragged the shit out of that nigga, man. That shit was hilarious.
And none of his friends was helping.
That first video, I was over here in tears, crying, laughing. Good thing I wasn't unmuted. Y'all wouldn't have been able to hear the news report of me laughing so hard in that first video. Like, the minute she went up in there and asked him, she said, excuse me, is that your car out there? And he could barely get out the yes before she started swinging. I was done. That was too funny.
She went. Matter of fact, he didn't even get a chance to get up out the damn chick. Like, the crazy thing is, he was actually getting his dreads redid, and she yanked him and hadn't even finished, getting his dreads redid. So yeah, and hey, man, that now that's some black girl magic that I will support right there, man. So yeah, shout out to I think her name Bianca Chambers. Yeah, shout out to her, man. She gave that nigga good old dragging and ass whooping, man. He deserved that shit.
And the fact that she slashed the tires to make sure that he didn't get away, mine ties to the car, because I think someone said that was her boyfriend's car. So the fact that she slashed the tires just to make sure that he did not get away, like, she was determined. Like, but that just tells you right there that sometimes, like she was saying, you got to take matters into your own hands, because sometimes, law enforcement, they work too slow or they don't work fast enough. That reminds me of another story where it was a black woman. She was getting revenge for her brother because her brother was killed, and she went out and actually found the person who killed her brother, and she killed him because sometimes police, they don't work fast enough. So I definitely give her kudos to like that. Oh man, this was my laugh for the evening. This is my laugh for the whole day. I was done when she started swinging, and then she dragged him out by his dreads, like literally like dragging him on the floor. Because the thing is, I saw that mugshot. I saw his mugshot somewhere, but I wasn't sure what the story was about. Now I know, and like this is hilarious to me.
Yeah, I mean, like, listen, here's the thing: if you gonna steal a car, you just gonna casually go around picking up women, getting the car detailed. Like, he had really started to believe that this was his car. He started to live his life like he owns a Benz. At some point, he had to know he was not gonna be able to keep this car. And his dumb ass didn't even change the license plate or nothing. He just, just really chilling like he bought this off a lot. So see, that's where delusion gets you messed up. And he didn't file charges because he was scared she was gonna come back with 2 more of them hands.
And she caught him in a vulnerable position too, like where he couldn't really get away because he was sitting in a chair. He said Third said he was getting his locks redone. He wasn't about to run up out of there, and he probably knew that he messed up when she approached him, and she knew to start swinging them hands immediately. But yeah, that whole scenario, that whole thing was funny to me. But I'm glad that she got it taken care of, and like she said, she potentially prevented him from stealing some other people's cars.
Well, and somebody said she should have called the police first. She did. She had been calling the police. And so then she started putting out her own feelers on social media. And that's how everybody told, because he stayed in the same city. I'm sorry, like, ain't you supposed to not be in the same place? He was right where he took the car from. So, I mean, I don't just go around stealing cars or nothing, but I feel like, ain't that like in the handbook? Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that was my laugh for the day. Thank you for providing that. I was over here. I was done. I was like I was crying, like tears was falling out of my eyes, laughing so hard at that.
Yeah, and all the men in the barbershop just let it happen. He was like, you know what? The part that killed me was as she was dragging him, his face like, oh, damn. Like, he wasn't trying to fight that. He wasn't trying to get away. He was just like, oh, they got me.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can now.
Hey, I was gonna say, you know, this why I was saying on that one situation what happened with the camera swung on the black woman at the Victoria's Secrets. You know, I was noticing how she was kind of, you know, she didn't pop off on her. Like this black woman, what she did to this brother, that's why I was expecting a black woman to do to that white chick that swung on her. Like I just never seen. That's why I say I never seen a black woman treat a black woman the same way that they'll treat a white woman that go crazy. Not all. I done seen some of them snap too, but in that situation, I was like, man, what about if that was a sister? Now she didn't give this brother no type of leeway. Like she just went ham on sight. Like you stole this car, boop 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 boop. She didn't play them games.
That reach right there, I hope you strain something. I hope you pull something, because that is so extra what you're doing right now. Like, okay, so she didn't swing on the lady in Victoria's Secret because this was a lady in a store that neither one of them owned, and so she wouldn't have the same backing as this woman for swinging on that dude. And second of all, this is two different places. I think the first one was like in LA somewhere, and this was Detroit. So that was way different. This chick, has she ran into the Karen in Victoria's Secret, probably would have swung on her.
I'm just saying we give other people, like, okay, I'm gonna even put brothers on the blast, like Terry Crews, for example. When a white boy walked up to him and grabbed his junk, what'd he do? What you doing, man? I'm with my wife. Like, bro, if that was a black man that did something to him, he would have swung on that dude. Terry Crews would have beat the hell out of the brother.
He called
in public. He called.
You stupid thread.
That's all I'm saying. When we do something to each other, we on site. We pulling up on you. Ain't no
let me say,
let you fly. I don't give you a pass.
Let me say this. I told you I live in this small little college town in Ohio, and actually Detroit is about 4 hours from where I'm at, maybe 3.5, 4 hours. I haven't been out there yet, but I plan on going out there one of these days. But there is a lot of people that's from Detroit, both male and female, that live here in this small town. And I can tell you from what my interactions being around them, yeah, Detroit people, they don't play. Like, you know, particularly the women, like they I mean, even like I've even met like some pretty Detroit women, like some sisters that's real pretty, and you be like, man, they pretty stuff, but man, you get on their bad side or you do some bullshit to them, try to fuck over them, like, yeah, they'll switch and they'll, you know what I'm saying, like go in on your ass. So yeah, so that doesn't surprise me that she ended up you know, getting her own vehicle back. And, you know, basically whooping his ass because, like I said, the Detroit chicks, they kind of like, you know, kind of rough and hood like that. You know what I'm saying? But shouts out to her, though. I mean, I feel like, you know, she did the right thing because, I mean, let's keep it real. How many times, you know, do black people call police, not even just for stuff like, you know, for, you know, getting your car stolen, but just for, like, even stuff that's even more severe than that. And they take forever to finally come out there. And then when they do come out there, it take them forever to finally get up on, you know, whatever lead that they have to take care of whatever little issues that you have. But yet, you know, if somebody from a white suburb call them, they over there with the quickness and they trying to find out whatever for them in the quickness. So, you know, I really believe that she was in the right to take matters into her own hand. You know what I'm saying? Now,
but she did call them and they didn't do nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying like she was in I feel like I'm with her on this. I feel I'm on her side. And I also feel like at the same time, like I said, had they been, you know, a white chick or white person that could call, you know, they would have been over there with the quickness and tried to solve that shit quickly. You know what I'm saying? So, and another thing too, you know, I'm glad that when she went after the dude who stole her car, I'm glad that it didn't, you know, turn out deadly for her. Cause I'm glad, cause you know, it's some niggas out here who don't care. They'll put hands on a woman or they'll, you know, put 2 bullets in a woman, like they don't care. So I'm glad it didn't get that bad. I'm glad she was able to just catch him kind of off guard while he was getting his head did, and she was able to just go in on him and, you know, try to like get in and get out type type of deal. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, like the news reporter said, she was so smart that she said, "Fuck it." She said, "I'm slashing my own tire. Like, yeah, it might cost me some money and inconvenience to get new tires, but you like I'd be damned if you roll around another corner or block in my car." You know what I'm saying? Like, hell no. And
Because
so
you know how
yeah,
disrespectful that feels if somebody
yeah.
takes something from you, and then it's like somebody, if like let's just imagine it was smaller, somebody steal like your clothes, and then you see them wearing them in some place where y'all all hang out together, and you like, okay, so you won't, so not only you gonna take my stuff, and you gonna come show me that you got it.
Oh, that's
I
like
feel
me.
like at
Oh,
that point
that's
you
like
have to.
that's like let's say me and you work at the same job, Topaz, and you put your lunch in the refrigerator, and I take
Oh
that
man,
shit and I sit there and I eat it right in front of you at lunchtime. That's kind of,
exactly.
you know what I'm saying? You gonna
Like
be
you
like,
can't
man,
just steal it and go away. You had to come steal it and come sit on the side of me and eat it. I'm gonna make your ears ring. We got we got a problem. And here's another thing that I wanted to say about Brandon comment, right? So here's the thing. In terms of black people, I personally would feel more hurt if a black person did something to me because they see me as the same color as them with the same problems that they got, and you gonna steal my car versus a white person where they feel like they're old, that kind of thing. So yeah, like we have to show that white people are acting up because everybody give them the benefit of the doubt. But with a black person, it's worse because you ain't supposed to take from me. Like, damn, really?
Well, me, honestly, like I used to feel that way too, but now as I get older, I'm just realizing that we got good people, we got evil people.
Yeah.
Black person steal from me, white person steal from me. I look at it as all the same. I'm gonna treat you the same. You know what I'm saying? So ain't a color like
Yeah.
a person that got the same skin color as me. Like I just know a lot of evil people, man. I don't care what you are, black or white.
Yeah,
But
that's
let me say
true.
this. But let me say this real quick.
let Irv get in after this, Brandon. You got after you finish. Let Irv.
Yeah. I was gonna say real quick. Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. I'll pass the mic. I'll think about what I said.
My bad, bro. My bad.
You got. Go ahead. Pass.
I feel like the police knew where that car was at the whole time. They just were trying to use it as a chance to get an exercise in.
Hey, speak up a little bit, bro. Speak up just a little bit.
I feel like they knew where that car was at. They knew it was at the whole time. They wanted a homeboy to get on the highway so they could chase him, shoot him, kill him. They knew where that car was at. They were like, man, we get him about a week. Let's set up this thing. You gonna run? We gonna chase him, flip the car, beat his ass, shoot out. Hell yeah, it's gonna be a good training exercise, but then she went and spoiled it for him.
Hey, that's a good point right there. And I was gonna say this though. The car that's her boyfriend car. Now I heard a couple of people say, especially on the women's side, they say, why the boyfriend didn't step up? Why he didn't protect his woman and get the car back? So there,
You know
that was
why?
another
You
thing.
know why? Because he already got too many warrants in his name. That's why.
Wow.
You say her boyfriend a dope boy?
That man got warrants, Third.
And one thing I wanted to add on to what Third said, she was actually smart to confront him in a place where he wasn't by himself. Because then, if he was by himself and it was just her, who knows what could have actually went down. She caught him in a very vulnerable spot. He's sitting in a chair. He's in a barbershop with a lot of people around. That way, if he tried to pop off on her, she would have some kind of defense after, they figured out what was going on. Because like you said, when she was dragging him out, they didn't try to stop her. They didn't pull her off of him. She literally was allowed to drag that man by his locks out of that barbershop. The only thing I had a problem with is that the video cut too short before we saw what happened when he got outside.
Yeah, facts, bro. And she dragged that nigga by his locks across the floor like how parents be dragging their kids, or how they used to drag them outside of Toys R Us when they couldn't get the toy that they wanted, when they would fall on the floor and start acting up and cutting up and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But
what's crazy? The police actually
wait. Hold on. I want to get Nummo's take on this because she's been mighty quiet over there. What do you think? Do you think this sister had you think she was in the right to drag him by his dress for him stealing her car?
Of course I do. I think she should have tased him, to be completely honest with you.
You know what? That's a smart move, but I mean, I guess she went old fashioned with it. She said she gave him one of them old fashioned ass whoopings, which
she could have did that, and then
yeah.
she could have tased him, and then she could have maced him and stuff like that. Because my thing is, don't steal from me. I work hard for everything I got. Don't steal shit from me.
Only thing I'm gonna steal from you, Khadija, I'm gonna steal your chicken nuggets. That's the only thing I'm gonna steal from you is your chicken nuggets and the sauce that come with it.
Third, I like you, and I want to keep it like that. Please don't steal my food. Just ask me.
Yeah, man, it took me 2 years to get Khadijah to share food with me. Okay, so I'm gonna just say that.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, people work hard for the things that they get, and for people to feel entitled to think that they can just come and steal it, like, that's not cool. Like, don't steal shit from me. So if I catch you, you get what the hell you get.
And see, you know what? Real quick, Brandon. You know what? You got it, Brandon. I'll go after you. You got it. You got it.
Yeah, I was gonna say real quick. Another thing is the police asked the brother, did he? Well, I mean to call him brother, nigga. That did he want to press charges on him for assault? And he said no, he didn't want to.
Well, I
don't know
guess
if y'all
that
heard
was
about
That was smart of him not to do it either.
yeah. I guess that was his way of being like, you know
If
what?
he had decided
He
to
probably
press charges on me, I would have whooped his ass again, because you gonna steal my shit again.
yeah, facts. But you know what? You know what? You
That's
know what?
your ass beat again.
The reason why he probably didn't do it.
Because he don't want to look like a snitch. That's another thing too.
With that too, but also he probably was like, you know what? I probably did deserve this ass whooping though. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, but I'll say this though, to Khadijah's point, when she was saying that you know, people work hard for us hard, you know, every day 9 to 5s and shit like that. You know, we work hard for everything that we get in life, you know what I'm saying? Whether it be a car, you know, some other type of materialistic shit, money, whatever. So
my lunch, my Powerade, all of that.
that's up, y'all. You can go. That's all right. You can go replace it. You can go buy another pack of nuggets. You can just let me eat the first one.
Don't steal none of the things
but
from me. Okay, I will throw meat over my food.
No, but on some real shit though. And this is just me personally. This is my opinion. But this is why I never really looked at jackers or robbers or stick up kids. I never really looked at that shit as a real hustle. To me, that's like the way I look at jackers, robbers, and you know, and stick up. I look at them kind of like as haters or haters of the street game, because it's like you're not hustling or getting whatever it is you're trying to get off the muscle. You're getting it off of just taking it for somebody that they probably paid a bunch of dues for or sacrifice for to get. You know what I'm saying? Now I get it, you know, drug dealing, all that stuff. I mean, you know, I know people don't like that, and you know that's immoral too in its own little way. But the one thing I can say, at least when it comes to the drug game, is, you know, when you hustling drugs, you're not forcing nobody to buy drugs from you. You know, people are, you know, willingly coming to buy and voluntarily coming to buy drugs from you. But when you taking somebody's possessions, you taking it forcefully, and you know, you're not giving them a chance. You just, hey man, give me your shit. You know what I'm saying? And so to me, like I said, I think shout out to the H-Town legend of Slim Thug. He said that pretty much what I just said, that jacking and stealing ain't a real hustle. You know what I'm saying? And I've always agreed with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, me personally, I don't, you know, condone any kind of street crimes, but you know, the last thing I would do is be a jacker, because a lot of people that play, you know, tried to be a jacker their whole street career. A lot of them, you know, they might have gotten away with it for a little bit, but eventually they probably got their head blown off by somebody who wasn't playing that shit. Like, as a matter of fact, I remember, you know, like a little bit before I graduated high school, I knew these 3 dudes from my neighborhood who they was going on the other side of town where the rich people stay, and it was like 3 dudes I knew that was from my neighborhood. They bust into some, you know, rich old man's neighborhood, some white dude at his house, and they came in from the back door, and they didn't know that he was like, you know, pretty much in the back area, and he had like a double barrel pump shotgun, you know, like with him on his lap, and as soon as all 3 of them bust through the door, he, you know, shot all 3 of them and killed all of them, you know, at once. So I mean, you know, when you play those type of games, you know, the jacking game or the stealing game, hey man, you know, it's people out here that work hard for what they get, and you know, they're gonna defend it at all costs. So if you that type of game you be playing out here, be prepared to, if you're trying to make somebody lose their material possessions, be prepared to lose your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is.
And the thing too is, like, I've had things stolen from me, and when people steal from you, you feel violated. Well, I don't know if anybody else feel violated, but I feel
facts.
Yeah. It just it feels like it's out of your control, because it is. Go ahead, Brandon. What you saying?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not trying to compare the two, so I don't want people to get at me for this. But you know, as far as robbing like that, I look at that almost as rape. Like like she said, she feel violated. You took somebody's personal belongings. Yeah, I understand rape is worse than that, but I'm just saying you took, because I got a cousin, female cousin. She used to go out by herself all the time, but when she got robbed, she stopped that. Like, her life changed. Like, people's lives change when somebody run up on you and take something that you work hard for, whatever in life, and you take it from them. It could do something to somebody mentally. So
and
yeah,
also too,
and as you
also
looking
too, when
at
you
everybody sideways, because it's like, bitch, did you steal my stuff? And then it's like, if they do it when you're not even looking, it's like, I don't even know who asked to whoop.
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of that the minute that you steal something, that trust level goes out the window. Trust all of that.
Window.
goes out the window, and it's like at the point of no return. That's like stealing is one of the 7 deadly sins. So it's like it's there for a reason.
That is true. That is true.
So my last apartment complex, somebody stole something from me, and I was out in the little parking lot just raising all kinds of hell, and they had to call the cops on me, tell me to go back in the house.
Yeah, real quick.
So much hell.
But to what Pastor $40 was saying earlier, he was saying, the police didn't work. I was going to ask y'all. So you think this has something to do with the fund the police and all this? Like, okay, since y'all against police and all this all authority, well, y'all handle your own stuff. Y'all handle the crime that's being committed in your community.
And guess what? If that, let's just hypothetically say that's what it all lined up with. Look at the outcome. She got her stuff back, and she was able to put hands on him. So look, hey, if it comes down to that, then it is what it is.
She did a better job.
Yeah, if anything, then she need to get y'all salary. Everything that y'all would have made that day need to go to her. Now, if we really want to just start playing that game, I agree. Tarian is right.
Also, I'm going to say this. Okay, you got it, Brandon. I'll go into you. Got it.
Yeah, I was going to say this real quick. Now, I don't want to recommend women handling their own stuff. Now, if you have a man, if you by yourself, of course, you got to do what you got to do. But I'm saying, you're a woman, you got a man or father or brothers to help out, then please call them first. Shawty lucky. Let's just say it was a bigger dude, might not go that same route. So I'm just want to put that out there. Go ahead, Third.
Okay, I want to say this to I think her name was Bianca Chambers, if I'm not mistaken. So a chick like her, I'm gonna be honest with you, like a chick like her, like I would try to she would be like one of my homegirls, for the main reason because you see that she got hands for that dude. Like I could only imagine she probably got hands for a female too. So I would put her down on my team, make her one of my homegirls, because like at the end of the day, like how you got some of these crazy women out here that don't even give a fuck. They'll run up on a nigga and swing off and put hands. And, as men, I know they say, don't let no woman put their hands on you and all of that, which is true. You know what I'm saying? And, but at the same time, you don't want to put your hands back on a woman because you already know that will come with that. So for that being like a chick like her, she perfect. Because, man, I'll be like, hey, man, get this little crazy ass chick, off of me, like handle that for me. You know what I'm saying? Like she the type of chick, you need her to be, one of your homegirls. She can take care of situations like that. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, you're gonna have her on the squad. You saw the shirt. Of course, you're gonna have her on the squad. You saw she had a whole shirt made for herself after she did what she did.
She capitalized off that.
Exactly. She capitalizing off of what she did. So she got some business smarts to her as well.
I have a question. Who was the
real quick, Khadijah, real, I just want to respond to what Third was saying real quick. But Third, let me ask you this: you say, don't put your hands on women, but let me ask you this: what about if it was a Brittany Griner type of chick that put their hands on you? Then what? I ain't getting my cousin, man.
For a situation like that, I'm not even gonna put my hands on you, bitch. I'm getting my gun.
But go ahead, Khadijah, you got it.
I was gonna say, who suggested that the dude press charges? Because I would feel some type of way.
The police.
Probably the police. But I mean, because it's probably their job and their duty too. But then again, it's kind of like an oxymoron thing. Because like, why would you press charges on a female that you stole her damn car? Like you stole her damn car.
Right.
It's part of their protocol.
He done stole my
shit, it's their protocol.
But y'all can ask him, do he want to press charges on me?
It's protocol that they asked that because at the end of the day, she did end up putting hands on him, so that will be considered assault. But they were probably saying in the back of their minds, please don't say yes, just say no, because they're going to eat you up in court. Because the thing is, what you did way outweighs what she did. They're going to say what she did was justifiable because you stole her car. And like someone said in the chat, he admitted to guilt. So how far were those charges really going to go?
Like it's almost like you see a criminal on video doing something wrong to somebody. Let's say kill somebody. They on tape. You got to prove what's the point of a trial? They still got to do a trial, give this person a chance to,
Yeah, you can press charges. Don't mean they gonna stick. Don't mean they gonna be picked up. Don't mean you gonna win. So they have to ask.
Facts, D-Rock. Then you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. But I will say this though, Khadijah, I'm pressing charges on your ass for you visiting Topaz in my hometown to cheat on my brother and creep on him. That's what I am pressing charges on your ass about.
We starting the fuckery.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Don't we got one more topic about a father gets disrespected?
Brett, you said you wanted to say that for next week?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. Let the fuckery begin. Let the fuckery commence. Let's get it. But yeah, I'm pressing charges on your ass, Khadijah, for that. For using your visit to Houston and visit Topaz to cheat on and creep on my brother.
Okay, so here's the thing. Nobody went to Houston for any of that. Okay, I think, like I've said, that I am planning a big move, and that's why I was down there. Now,
For that Pookie D. You planning to move for the Pookie D.
I'm moving down to Houston because that's where I would like to go to medical school at. On top of all of that, y'all failed to realize that if Brandon was handling his business, I could have been like, I'm sorry, sir, I got a man. And granted, some of these dudes do be on some, what your man got to do with me type of time. But I'm just like, look, he gonna kick your ass. That's what he got to do with you. But I can't do that because I can't even get a phone call from Brandon.
Why the fuck was that nigga though? He was all sitting all close to you and shit, all like a couple inches away from you. What's up with all of that though? What's up with all that?
So me and Topaz are at our table. Somebody comes over because they find me attractive, and I'm supposed to get up out my seat because he has boundary issues.
Whatever happened to Bad? Well, give me 50 feet. I mean, that nigga a little too close if you ask me. That nigga was all up on your bubble. Like, what the hell?
He was just there for like the first portion of the video. Then after that, you saw he gave me 50 feet. Well, not 50 feet, but like he gave me some. Brandon, you down in the chat. You up here. You need to say what you got to say.
More like 50 pats on your behind is what he gave you.
So first of all, I wouldn't even let no random ass man touch me like that. If he had to touch my ass, that would have went a whole completely different way. Okay.
And we don't know what happened after the cameras after the video cut off. We don't know if he took. We don't know if he.
I had the following things. I had my taser, and I had my nightstick, and I had my pepper spray.
We don't know what happened after the live stream was up. We don't know if y'all could have went back to the hotel room or what. We don't know what was going on.
So as somebody that was there, let me say the following. What happened after the video cut off was we did tequila shots and ate our food. That's what happens. That's what you do in a restaurant. I don't understand. Okay. And
usually when people creep on you, they usually take tequila. They usually drink tequila. That's the creep drink.
Wait, there's an official drink of creeping, really?
Yeah, a creep. Yeah, that's the official drink of creeping and cheating. It's tequila.
Because here's what I would like to know. Why are all y'all fighting Brandon's battles for him? Okay, Brandon is a grown man. He needs to put on his big boy drawers and come over here and talk to me. Like nobody has any. And then the thing about it is Brandon has been playing me to the left for the longest. So I really don't even understand why he out here getting mad at all of these random ass people. On top of all of that, ain't nobody even.
Oh, hold on, Khadijah. Let me point this out. How come he ain't never referred to Khadijah as my baby until she cheated? So sometimes you gotta cheat on these niggas to get their attention.
I didn't even cheat on him, but that's a good point.
I think Topaz just told on herself, y'all.
Whatever.
Why didn't you refer? Why have you never referred to me as your baby until you see some random ass man all up on me and stuff like that? And on top of all of that, Brandon, I don't know how you getting down up in St. Louis and stuff like that, but I don't take any little stray that come up to me home and stuff like that. Now I know that might be how you get down, but that's not how I get down. So what's
the live stream showed different. The live stream said different.
First of all, Bitcoin, I do not cheat. Okay, if I'm not gonna be with that person, I'm not in a relationship. So I don't cheat. Okay, that's not what I do. Second of all,
so how do you know if it worked? How do you know if that worked though? If a girl cheat on a man and he started giving attention off,
because
so how
I
you know
see it on here. I see it with the love that I hear out of y'all, and then you all of a sudden, and then you want to bring me into it, talking about I had your baby cheating. Seriously?
Yes, that was your cousin. That was your cousin. You said my baby.
My cousins are taller than that.
You thought.
Hey, Khadijah, your mic low. Like, your mic real low, Khadijah. I don't know what's going on, but your mic low. Or I'm
just saying. She thought she was going to a girls' night out with just Topaz, but then Topaz called her cousin like, "Hey, this my girl right here. So go ahead and fill up on her. Put your hand on the jam." And that's exactly what happened. We all saw the tape. We saw the video. Dane Christopher saw the video. Darth Lowe, I think he saw the video.
Note to self: don't introduce any.
I wish if you got that video, go ahead and show everybody what we saw. I want everybody to say, "Yep, Bitcoin was right."
Hold on, note to self: any woman that anyone
rejoin from my phone. Can y'all redrop the link?
Okay.
Rejoin from my phone.
Okay.
Oh, here she goes.
Note to self: any woman that I plan on being with in the future, getting with, I'm not introducing her to Topaz because Topaz is gonna set her up to creep and cheat on me.
Oh, please don't, third.
Mm-hmm.
See, you know what? Y'all need to stop acting like this because
I
that
thought
is nowhere
Nemo
near.
was gonna be reading Bibles. I thought they were gonna talk about the good
We did
Lord.
read
But
Bibles,
come
but
to
y'all
find
didn't
out,
care about
they
that part.
worshiping
Y'all didn't
Pookie
care
and
about
them.
the Bible reading.
They at the turkey leg hunt, twerking and stuff, man.
Whoa, nobody was even twerking. See how the lies get started? It be your own
We
people
saw
with
the
the
tape, man. We
lies.
saw the tape.
The
Hey, I just want to say,
lies,
man, hey, I'm happy what I saw. Like I said, I was in tears. I saw my baby cheating on me and stuff. I was like, wow. I called her like 500 times, and I told y'all I called you. Phone went to decline. You declined. Then it went straight to voicemail. So, I mean, I was in red pill rage at that moment, and I jumped on the panel. I confronted you, and
Nobody even did anything. But the real question is, why haven't you, like, even before all of this, like, why haven't you called me yet? Like, why?
hey, Joe Dub, did you see the video, man? You got to see that video. That was a classic. Go to Topaz channel, man. Yeah, I think it's Spa something. That little ghetto name they be having over there with the
Why?
Nemo.
Why it gotta be little and ghetto, Brandon?
It was just sad. It was sad, to see the girl that I like, out there, twerking it up out there in Houston, man.
Brandy, see, you about to piss me off. Because, see, if you like me, I don't even understand why you can't just call me. Like, I've been telling you to call me long before this happened, okay? Like, let's take all these other people out of the equation because they don't even matter. Why
It
haven't
does
you
matter.
called
The
me?
tape matters. Oh, the tape matters.
It doesn't matter because nobody was thinking about that, dude. I was sitting over there with Topaz trying to enjoy my dinner and my last night in Houston.
Wait. Omega Dreads. No, I'm not messing up anything. She messed up, man. Dog, you got to see the tape. You got to see the tape. She was hugged up with two. Actually, it was two dudes. It was one dark skinned dude and another dude was light skinned. So, hey.
But instead of you calling me, you too busy worried about everybody else. And like I said, playing me to the left of your little punk ass homeboys on here. What's with that?
Punk ass homeboy. She talking to you, Darth, and Omega Dreads.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out where did I upload the tape to so that I can play it again. But hold on 1 second. I'm sure
we
it's
ain't
in
gotta
there.
see it. We know it's on your channel. We ain't gotta see it.
Drop the link in the chat.
Nobody.
I don't understand. But Brandon, why haven't you called me since before that? Like, why are you only jealous when you see somebody else talking to me? See, that's that shit I don't like.
Yeah, Bronze. I'm in my fifis. No, at that moment I was in my fifis. Now I'm good. I'm cleared. I listened to UGK and Too Short. It's all right. I got that on my system.
No.
I'm good now. I'm good.
That's the worst thing you could listen to.
I'm riding around, you know what I'm saying, bumping that UGK and Too Short, man. So I'm good now. She done dropped down. So let's go ahead and
No, we ain't about to go do nothing. Okay, the fuckery hour is still going on. I still got some more to say. I want to know why you haven't called me even after, because you know what? I've been telling you to call me for about.
Where my dude New at? New, where you at, New, man? Let him know.
You think somebody's about to sit here and listen to New? Somebody's about
to sit here and listen to Topaz? You think I'll listen to Topaz? Come on, man.
Neither one of you have
down with the fuckery. She side with the fuckery, man.
Whatever.
And so is New. What's your point?
New's not. He was upset with me for doing what I did. He was upset with me. He was like, "Bro, you haven't
Brandon, you haven't done anything, and that's the point. All you do is sit here and play me to the left, and then when you see somebody else taking an interest in
Omega Dreads, thank you. She was wrong for that. Thank you.
All you do is sit
the video.
All you do,
go home. I just go to work, go home.
I'll tell you what you do. All you do is play me to the left, and then you get mad when somebody. See, you on that type of time where you don't want me, but you don't want nobody else to have me, and I don't appreciate that.
I'm not looking for hoes, but I guess you out there looking for pookies. Hey, you happy? I mean,
who is looking? Okay, but if I'm looking for you, why you keep running away?
Who's running? I'm always here Saturday. 4 o'clock. Well, sometimes
I'm talking about outside. See, Brandon, you like to play dumb, and it really irks me. Okay, right?
Bitcoin
but I'm talking about outside of. I'm talking about outside of Saturday. I am talking about outside of Saturday. Why haven't you anything? Okay, like I think it's pretty obvious that I like you, and you just over here bullshitting around.
These are all caps. We know what you're truly. You just trying to mislead me. You trying to make me go crazy or something, like manipulate me into thinking that you like me. But no,
So in front of everybody, how about you post that screenshot where you called me 500 times?
I don't have to do a damn thing because after I saw that video, hey, I don't need to show nobody proof.
Yeah, cause you ain't got it. You ain't got it. That's what that is. I have been sitting there telling you that I like you and all this other stuff. I've been trying to communicate with you outside of
that
you.
was hugged up with hoes, man. That was you. You was hugged up with that dude.
Nobody was hugged up with nobody was hugged up with anybody.
It hurt me. It hurt me at that time when I seen it. I got on the panel. You know, I said what I said, and hey, I'm done with it. I'm done. You know. But yeah, but we're gonna wrap it up, man. We're about to get into some closing thoughts. Tori, what's your thoughts, man?
So you mean to tell me that you sit there and fuck every single girl that you come into contact with? Because I can tell you what you do.
I'm about to go to Taco Bell by myself, you know what I'm saying, do my own thing. But yeah, Tori, go ahead, close out, man.
I'm trying to figure out what's with all the games, Brandon. Do you have a girlfriend already? Because if you do, just say that.
I'm pumping dump responsibly. 2021.
So you have a girlfriend? Because you acting real. I have a girlfriend. Okay. So you out here pumping and dumping, but you mad because somebody said something to me at the turkey leg hut? Really? Okay, but you still pumping and dumping, which means you fucking other bitches. I'm not out here. Okay, but you still fucking other bitches responsibly or otherwise. I'm not out here fucking no damn body. I am just out here fellowshipping with the good people of Houston. And me and Topaz, spell allegedly, Brandon. Right. So me and Topaz are just out here having a good time, and somebody just so happened to come over there because they saw all that beautiful black girl magic going on. Yeah. You automatically.
I'm not mad at the brother. He did right. I'm not mad at him. He did well. Actually, Topaz set it all up, so that's another topic.
So you think you're the one that posted up, not me. You're the one.
See how I was minding my business then.
Y'all notice how you see how they trying to turn into I'm the villain, but who's the one that was caught on tape?
Look at the stuff you do,
Who was hugged up? Who was hugged up?
Be minding their business.
Was it me?
Nobody was hugged up. No, but you did admit. You did admit to pumping and dumping just now. The matter of fact, you admitted to that sometimes long before that damn video came along. So if anything, nigga, I should be mad at you because you the one out here fucking all these different bitches. I'm not out here fucking no damn body. I'm going to school and I'm minding my damn business.
Did you see me in the video sliding in some girl WAP, or did I see you hugged up with somebody?
I need to see you in a video, nigga. You admitted to it. You admitted to it. You just said I pump and dump responsibly like that's supposed to make a damn difference.
This sound like a ghetto court show.
Y'all do.
It's ghetto because of Brandon. Like, I don't even understand why Brandon up here with all these damn games.
We don't do this usually. We keep it educational over here. We keep it very peaceful over here. This is just a one-time thing. We ain't gonna do this no more. But you know,
we gonna do it as many times as it takes. We gonna do it as many times as it takes because I want to know why you don't. Do you get nervous when I come around? Like, Brandon, what the hell did I do to you?
Do you really think I get nervous? I get nervous.
I didn't say you get nervous. I'm trying to figure. I didn't say you get nervous for certain. I'm asking you. I am trying to ask you what's going on. I am trying to figure out what is going on for real, and you over here playing a game.
You hurt a good black man feeling. Now,
see, there go Omega Drez. He's seen you with Taylor Swift, so I'm trying to
we all know he a troll. Wait. We all know Omega Drez a troll. You know, he halfway tell the truth. Sometimes he tell the truth, and sometimes he be trolling. We all know that.
You was troll.
My nigga Omega, but now today since he's on you, he a troll. That's what we doing.
Look, he trying to get with Khadijah. That's all he trying to do. He pillow talking now. See, that's all niggas do, man.
To get with me. Nobody is trying to get with me.
Dirty Mackin. He dirty Mackin. My bad, he dirty Mackin. Yeah.
How? Brandon, I am trying to figure out what is going on. Like, why are you acting so crazy right now?
I don't like no white girls. I don't like white girls, man. I love me some black women, red
bone, so funny because you come on here all the time and you say all kinds of stuff, and then what you do in your real life is you out there laid up under, and the boniest white chick too. You know what I'm saying? And then now she finna put out a diss record, and I'm finna go look at her newest album.
You know what? Let me just say this: Taylor Swift, if she was with me, she'll be faithful. She wouldn't be out there running around with Brad and Billy and them. She gonna stay with Big Cornell.
Hold on, so how? And make a video. I mean, make
for
a
my dumb
song like
ass,
she
I
does
like
everybody
American black
else,
women.
Brandon.
That's why I got finessed by this one right here. This how
You
I
know
got
what?
finessed.
I don't appreciate you slandering my name like that. How am I supposed to be faithful to you and you can't call me, you can't give me no attention, you can't talk to me,
Somebody put
you can't
hashtag
anything.
500 times in the chat. Y'all got to put
Nobody,
hashtag 500 times.
nobody believes you called me
The
500
last
times. But
5
answer
times
my
I
question.
called, it went straight to
Answer my
voicemail.
question. Answer my question. How am I supposed to?
And if we remember how we met Brandon, wasn't he taking up for Snow Bunnies? And now it all makes sense. Now he
was taking up for Kim Kardashian
because Taylor Swift made a diss record about his ass, and now he want to come over here for protection. That's where this is coming from. Okay, I see now.
I have no
I'm
idea what
trying
you're
to figure out how am I supposed to tell somebody I have a man and I don't even know that I have a man. Like I didn't even know. Like you,
That's up to you to find out. I don't know. So you my nigga passed $40 and left. Passed the $40 in his bounce, man. I want to hear his thoughts,
Brandon,
man.
let's not be stupid. How the fuck am I supposed to know I got a man unless me and you make things official? Like really?
Hey,
so I'm just
I
supposed to go around telling everybody.
I thought it was a Khadijah L. That's what I thought, but I see it wasn't the whole time.
Lord.
Okay,
I got the truth now.
I have a man that I can't even communicate with. Like what kind of sense does that make?
Trying to come up with the lie. Trying to come up with a lie.
I have a man that I can't even communicate. Okay, so Brandon, what's my number? What's my number since you called me 500 times?
314.
Exactly.
555,
You don't even know my F. That's not my number. Which Khadijah is that? See, I think the thing is, you was calling the other Khadijah and you thought you was calling me. So how many fucking Khadijahs are you talking to?
No other Khadijah but you on YouTube.
What the fuck ever? How many other Khadijahs is you talking? What other bitch was you calling? Because you ain't called me 500 times. So what other bitch was you calling? What other hoe was you calling? Don't say Granny L. Don't say Grandpa L. Don't say your mama. Don't say no damn body in your family. What other bitch was you calling? Because you wasn't calling me.
You're calling the women
Why
in
you
family. These are
I'm not calling. I'm not calling
women.
them. I am not calling the women in your family, bitches. I have.
Real quick. All I want to hold on, real quick. Let me just say this because I've been quiet. Let me just say one thing. Hey, y'all carry on with the fuckery in the bullshit while I'm eating my dinner because this fuckery is making my dinner taste even a whole lot better. So carry on.
I ain't got no food, man.
Carry on.
Oh no, it's time to go. It's time to go. Everybody eating and enjoying this. Hell no, I'm not enjoying this. I'm starving.
That sound like what they do.
First of all, Brandon, your homeboy is the one who started the fuckery.
Carry on with the fuckery. Carry on with the fuckery.
It was fire. It was fire. On the boat with Brandon and Omega, and this is now they want. That's why he was so excited to be talking about that video. That's why he saw all this extra stuff in the video.
So you believe Omega Dreads now, Topaz? We believe in him now.
I do. Okay. Omega, listen, Omega ain't got no reason to lie. He don't got no reason to lie.
He said, I don't get.
I would just first of all, I would just like to say that Third is the one that started all this bullshit while he over there eating his damn food.
If you gonna blame somebody, blame Topaz.
Carry on. It's making my food taste a whole lot better, man. This shit's so damn good. I appreciate
Brandon, you know what? No, you know what? You know what? No, because the thing is,
we had a fun. Laugh at everybody laughing at my pain right now. Hey, I appreciate it.
Ain't nobody laughing at your
enough entertainment.
Nobody is entertained by that.
I wasn't even doing that.
He was dropping some real good points on here, man.
I'm quite annoyed, actually. Because you having your little 2-year-old temper tantrum, and you have not came and handled your business.
Imagine how
you have not came and handled your business yet, Brandon.
But we all saw the facts.
What tape are you talking about? So just because you sit there and talk to somebody, you going home and well, you probably are. Since that's what you.
Blah blah blah.
Brandon, what's your girlfriend name? Brandon, what's your girlfriend name? Brandon, what's your girlfriend name? Brandon, what is your girlfriend's name?
$40.
Exactly.
Now let's move on and let's get up out of here, man.
Yeah, it's a lot hot, ain't it, Brandon? I know.
Oh no, it ain't hot. It's too damn late. Shit, if we could have did this earlier. It don't matter to me. We've been up here for 3 hours.
8:50.
I'm hungry.
Y'all like an hour behind us, so it's only 8:50.
I'm about to give me some eat. Go take my ass to bed.
Right. Well, you know
what bitch today?
See, every time I get ready to say, yeah, let's go, and then some more jewels drop.
Because I'm just trying to figure out why Brandon can't come and handle his business.
D right then. I'm finna time you out. Nobody is making that a thing. We're not doing that.
500 times, yeah.
We ain't
I ain't
doing
lying.
that.
Ask my brother New. He'll tell you. He'll say, man, this
Why
nigga done
can't
called
you
this
send me
girl.
the screen? Why can't you send me the screenshot? And Topaz, wasn't my phone dry the whole time I
Why
was
was
at
you
Turkey
hugged
Leg
up with
Hut?
As
Pookie
hell,
at the
like
turkey
the
leg hunt?
Sahara. That shit was
But why?
embarrassing. I was
But why was my
embarrassed.
phone
Everybody
dry?
ask
Like
me
I couldn't.
questions, but not
Topaz,
asking what
like
we
right,
saw
Topaz, like
in the video.
Topaz, I couldn't even be like, look, my man calling me. You gonna have to back up. I couldn't even do that if I wanted to.
Wow, I have to call for you to tell a man, hey, I'm seeing somebody.
Brandon, okay, look, every
My phone ain't
relationship
got
has.
ring for me to tell, hey, old girl, hey, I'm seeing somebody. I got a girlfriend. I got a wife. I can't
But
deal with
you
you. You ain't
have
got to
not
call. I'm just
established
gonna
that
say it on site.
you have not established that you're my man though. So I'm just supposed to sit there and tell people that you're my man only for
It
you
was
to turn around
obvious.
and be like, I didn't tell.
Hey,
Only
it
for
was
you to
obvious.
turn.
We
No,
was in the chat
see, you know
all the
what?
time,
No, because
going
I
back and
don't.
forth.
No, okay, no, but I don't make no damn assumptions like that, okay, Brandon? Like, you
I'll be like,
never
hey,
solidify anything.
hey,
I don't make assumptions like that because it would have been too easy for you to be like, well, I didn't tell her we was dating. Because that's how y'all do.
who is y'all?
So why
See,
did
that's the
you,
problem. Y'all keep
why didn't y'all,
generalizing all men. We all don't think alike.
why didn't you get that established? Why didn't you establish
Queen of the
that we were
South. We
in a
saw the video. How
relationship?
am I playing games? I wasn't at the turkey leg hut with a bunch of hoes around me. She had a bunch of pookies
You
around her,
are
man.
playing, no, you are
How
playing
you
games.
keep
You
trying
are
to say that I'm playing
playing
games?
games.
What the hell I do? See how women try to turn this around? You see how they try to turn this around, make it seem like the man's the
If we
villain?
do a hashtag 400 pounds, we doing phone dry AF. That's what we're doing.
Phone dry as fuck.
You are playing games though, because like, what is it really going to kill you to call me if you like me? I think, you know what? It is what it is.
You see how she twists it around and make it seem like everybody make it seem like she's the victim. You see how she tried to make it seem like she's the victim now?
If y'all want to hear what happens after this, then y'all need to tune in next week, okay? Because we're not going to give y'all the whole story. Y'all want to see how they make up and what happens next, then y'all need to come back. I'm going to let them back on here. Hopefully they ain't giving out no spoilers.
Brandon is on that bullshit because I've been telling him to call me for the longest. I've been telling him to call. Okay, but how long have I been telling you to call me and you haven't done it?
But we
Why
caught
can't
her
you just
in the act with Pookie. Pookie behind her filling on them yams. I'm like, damn. I didn't even get a chance to smell them yams. I didn't get a chance to smell the booty.
No, actually,
he gets to be all up on it.
You actually did have a chance. You actually did have a
You didn't even know the dude's name, man.
You actually did have a chance because didn't I come to St. Louis and you avoided me like the plague? I came to St. Louis before I ever even came into contact with that dude, and you chose not to. You chose not to do anything. You chose to just sit there and let me.
God damn, he got to put his hands on that.
No, you did have a chance. You did have a chance. You actually did have a chance when I came to St. Louis and I said, Brandon, do you want to hang out? Do you want to do something? And you chose. Because you want to be funny and put off on your homeboys, you chose to let me come to St. Louis and leave St. Louis like nothing happened. So, Brandon, this is your fault.
Hey, shout out to D-Rock again.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Supporting the brother, supporting the real one. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do around here, man.
Exactly.
But anyway, let me get my closing thoughts, man. You know, you just witnessed, right? Me giving my feelings out, letting the world know who I am, let you know I care about this girl, but I try to stop her from being out there in the streets. But hey, you know, it is what it is. So, like, can I talk without getting interrupted one time, please?
No, because you're talking about some bullshit right now.
This is why we can't work out. Because you're always talking and running your mouth without hearing the other side. Like I was saying.
Okay, say what you got to say, Brandon.
She can't help herself.
We waiting.
Get on mute. Mute up. All right.
Please.
So please. Hey man, I appreciate everybody coming through, man. This was a dope show, man. Shout out to the fam for the Record TV, my brother Third. I thought we was family, but she set me up. But I still love her. Topaz, what's going on?
Oh my God. Stop being this person, Brandon.
I really don't want to hear about this angelic and I'm none mode and all this. Nah, that's all cap. But
of course you don't want to hear about it because it makes you feel bad for your $40 nation.
From the truth. My heart broke. Yeah, Omega Threads. I mean, that was Sunday though. I feel better now. I'm good now. I'm just hungry as hell right now, man. I have to get out here and get some more tacos. I know because I'm waiting.
Listen, my sauce for my pasta right now is simmering.
Thank
so
you.
I was just.
Topaz got to eat. and she got to go
I was
attend
letting
52.
this season. I was letting this season through the air.
Hey, Brandon, I got the perfect remedy for you to get over the heartbreak, Sister Khadijah cheated on you.
All right, let me hear this, man. Let me hear it.
So get you a bottle of tequila, get you some good old loud weed, and listen to some old R&B 90s music.
Oh yeah,
that's gonna make it worse.
It'll tell you what you should have done and why you in this.
Why me, baby? What did I do?
Hell no.
All right, man.
Brandon gonna be listening to Black Street and shit.
No, he needs to play some Babyface, and that way he won't be in this predicament anymore. Because
Hey,
that'll let him know what he's supposed to have been doing.
Brandon with his own
voice right now, so I ain't trying to hear him.
Looking ass.
Right, sir.
Looking ass.
I think Topaz like, you need to see this Bitcoin. You know, I really think Topaz was trying to help me out and see the light. I think she was trying to help me out some kind of way, but also help Khadijah get to the point where she's going to be with a guy that she really likes. Like, she don't want no nerdy guy like me, a square ass nigga with glasses on.
You know what? Y'all have a good night. I'm out.
Good night, sis.
Good night.
I got the perfect song you can play, bro, for your heartbreak. Play that.
I love that girl though.
Play How Deep Is Your Love by Keith Sweat. Play that.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. He say, "Tell me, girl, I can take it." Looking ass. That's
all right, I really blame you for this mess too, man. You started this whole thing. I thought we wasn't gonna talk about this. Both of y'all really messed it up. Y'all messed it up.
Mm-hmm.
It's everybody but you, huh, Brett? So you ain't do nothing. You the only innocent lamb in all of this. Everybody else did something.
By the way, they taking up for Khadijah, even though she the one was caught in the act. But hey, I'll take it.
By the way, just for everybody,
rock with me.
By the way, just for everybody that's in the chat and watching from the clouds, I'm the only innocent motherfucker up here. You know, Brandon and Topaz.
Thank you.
Everybody trying to hear bullshit, man. Let's get up out of here, man.
But Third was just on the screen talking about voting on CyberWAP. So I mean,
this is the same niggas that talking about some. I clean the WAP. What the hell this nigga talking about?
Like, I mean, did we both hear that?
Ain't this the same nigga that say I was at some of my girlfriend's father's house? I was sneaking in people's houses and shit.
Yeah,
like, come on, man.
He's all of this on the same stream.
He's the troublemaker of the goddamn group for real.
Back and let him lie some more.
We're gonna keep that thing without Thursday troublemaker.
Once again, like I said, I'm innocent in all of this. You know, y'all Topaz and Brandon. Topaz and Brandon.
The person getting handcuffed talking about, and I still ain't do it. I still don't give a fuck.
Topaz and Brandon, as you can see, you know, when I first came into this YouTube space, I was very innocent. They didn't corrupt my ass, and you know, Jack. You know.
Oh man, now he being a victim. I'm just blame everything on me, man.
Yeah.
Blame Bitcoin.
This is what happened when you be around Topaz and Brandon too long. You know, you start off innocent and then they corrupt you.
You got to go behind for this lie because I just Brandon. If you remember how I met Third, he would be hollering at 3-4 different women in each one of the chats. I seen him all at the same time, and everybody face not giving a fuck, not one, 0.
4 different women in the chat too. Right. We all fine.
And like so.
Talking to people wives. Come on. He be talking to people
he
wives.
didn't care about none of their feelings. He was just putting it out there. So that ain't innocent if you ask me. So I'm just gonna say, who else could pull that off? That's somebody that with knowledge that know how to pull that off. Okay, that ain't innocent. That's somebody that had practice right there.
But how could I holler at 3-4 chicks? I'm an incel. I don't know nothing about getting bitches. I'm an incel, so I don't know nothing about that. I'm a sexually I'm a sexually frustrated incel, so I don't know nothing about hollering at bitches or hoes or any of that kind of stuff.
What, you was even flirting with Omega Dre's mom. See, like Brandon,
hey, I would never let Third around my mama, boy. Hell no. She gonna take my mom to the hotel and shit. Man, nigga, please.
Right, that's what he got a whole channel called Suavemente Papi. I'm not calling you that. But I'm just saying, like, what do that mean to y'all? Do that sound innocent?
What's this shit called he do on his live? The Quiet Storm. Well, nigga, get out of here, man.
Yeah, like, I mean, come on now, Brett. Third, really? Nobody believes that. All right?
Wait. The Quiet Storm that's the stream where I practice being quiet and I practice meditation and
so. Meditating that WAP. That's what you're trying to do.
That's his ASMR channel.
What'd you say?
That's his ASMR channel.
Yeah, no, see, no, don't come in here trying to help him with that.
I thought Tori was going. Hey, Tori, go ahead and give me your closing thoughts, man.
You was
What's your
letting him
closing thoughts
bury
real quick?
himself. Don't come try to save him at the end.
This is a funny show. This is fun. This is hilarious. This is definitely going down in the books. It's like, top 5 of the year, and it's only July going into August. But no, this was a really good show. I'm glad I was able to come up and spend the last almost 4 hours with y'all just talking about different stuff and everything like that. I had to kind of step out on the Jerry Springer portion of the show, which was like the last 30 minutes. And came back and y'all was still going at it. But it was funny. It's all jokes, it's all laughs at the end of the day.
Right.
I'm glad that y'all have the show on this day. It's like, it's like a lot of stuff go on throughout the weekend. This is like a good time to just kind of unwind and just kind of kick back, and then come back and do it all over again next week.
And that's actually why we do it too, Tori. And that's why we did it on a Saturday, so everybody could get out their BS for the week. And then, you have a whole nother day of resting and then get back at the grind.
And I see, Taurus just think alike, because really, bro, a lot of the topics that you be like, I know you'll usually get to it first before I do, because we only come on Saturday. But like the whole water park thing, and I think we talked about the NFL player, the one that came out that we talked about. So like, I guess we be kind of like thinking the same shit, you know what I'm saying? Because like I be seeing it on your channel, I'll be like, damn, this thing gonna talk about this shit too. I'm like, well, I'm not surprised, I guess that's that Taurus mind, but yeah.
Because you're not finna. First of all, Torian Rain is very innocent. I have never seen him engage in any fuckery, and so you're not finna drag him into that, because you and New be on a whole nother level with y'all BS in these chats. I'm just say that. And Torian, does not do none of those things.
Yes, I listen. I'm a little angel.
He is.
You probably never seen the halo above my head, but it's there.
Oh no, I can see it. It shines, brother. It shines. It's all golden. I see it.
I got one too. Mine's is platinum though. Mine's is platinum.
But yours is red and shaped like 2 horns. Third, it's not no fucking halo. I'm sorry. I'm not.
But trust and believe when I got to go in on something, and I'm real passionate about it, I will take off the halo and put on the horns.
It's detachable. Okay, I didn't know.
Oh yeah. Oh, it is. It is. It's like a sonic ring.
Oh, see, I got to see this at some point.
Oh, you must have never seen my Torian Rage videos. Then I'd be going in.
No, I haven't seen your Rage videos. I see when you're talking about topics, but I haven't seen the Rage videos. And other people have said something about it, but I just hadn't seen it yet.
Oh, you gotta watch them. I'd be cursing like a sailor.
Really? I can't even imagine you cursing. Your voice don't sound like it gets to a place where it could have that type of debauchery, I would never have believed that.
Oh, it gets there.
Oh, see, you learn something new every day. See how y'all, and that's probably since you've been hanging out with Third and all his debauchery. I'm gonna blame him. I feel like Third did it.
Man, this Chick-fil-A, man, with this damn fuckery tonight, man, that shit hitting hard as fuck right now.
See, because you like combining wholesome
all right,
things.
let's close the show down. All right, now, see, this is what I'm talking about. We got hungry over here. All right, peace, everybody. We out.
Peace to everybody, man. We'll catch y'all next week.
Bye, y'all.